Yep.
I've got stream
Alright.
up, and we're good to go. So if you want to go ahead and get started on...
Yes. So, we started session in the hospital. I think everyone voted to go to the hospital to gather more information from all the survivors. Who should we begin with? I want to say, oh right, we were originally at the start going to immediately start interviewing everyone, but we're interrupted by a little scene where this priest walks in and takes everyone's attention for a little while. It's not the weed priest, as far as I know. And let me think. He says something to Liam, which ends up becoming important later. We interview the little girl, the original survivor. Maze and some of the party goes in, where we find out, yes, indeed, one of the members of the robbers is Liam's brother. We get an idea of the motifs that a lot of the robbers use, all of the masks and stuff like that. And we regroup. I'm not sure if we interviewed anyone else. If anyone would like to fill in on the hospital.
I mean, you went somewhere and talked to somebody.
Yeah, I was going to get to that, but I wasn't sure if we did anything before that. The little girl saw Liam. She freaked out because she thought it was the guy.
It's unimportant, but Anna went and tried to figure some things out about
Right.
holy resonance thing.
Yeah, you had a bit of an epiphany up on the roof, I think. Yeah. After we all regrouped, we came up with a game plan to meet up with the priest who gave us their location. They offered us information. And before we did that, Maze went and checked on Cora, who was accompanied by her husband, who was unnaturally strong. And I know what it is now, but he was unnaturally strong, pinned Maze, of all people, up against a wall. And Maze came to the conclusion that she's very much in danger. Keeping that in mind, the party left for the priest, where we had a bit of an interview with him, trading questions, trading vague answers. Let me think. And after some time and deliberation and arguing between the party, we convinced the priest that we will not accept their deal, the deal being that they give us the information we want and we will never be able to harm his organization. We convinced him to have the deal more one-sided, so we got our information and we gave him nothing. Let me think. After that, with a little cameo from Apollyon briefly, we headed straight for some warehouses where we believed the robbers were holding up in. Where when we got there, they were all slaughtered. Which we got a brief cameo from Cyrus as well, playing one of the robbers.
Who did such a good job, but he's not here.
Yeah, unfortunate. Rest in peace. Let me think. After we interviewed them, I was there in and out, so I heard some of the information I know about the werewolf organization in town, but I don't know much else that we learned.
Would anybody like to help Maze with how that final interaction went?
We made it to the warehouse where we discovered was it a large stack of a shit ton of cash just in the middle of the room and a lot of body parts and just viscera. And from what I remember, the duck mask was the only one left alive.
I'm pretty
No, okay.
I'm pretty sure it was the gorilla.
The gorilla was
the
the only
duck-
one alive.
Gorilla.
The duck got fucking blasted because the
Oh,
duck was
wow.
the leader.
Okay. But yeah, no, that's just what I remember. The duck did not walk up to the lemonade stand.
He did not.
He did not.
There
I
were
didn't
no
have any
grapes.
legs to get up
He
to the
didn't-
lemonade stand
He
in the
didn't.
first place.
He just got, you know.
Is there anything else anybody would like to add?
The session ended in a car chase. Well, with us
Yes.
seeing a car chase on the news.
Yes.
Not on the news. We watched it happen.
Mhm.
Oh, never mind then.
We weren't near any television sets.
Well, okay. I
So,
swore there was.
Brian is actually correct. There was
Oh.
a PDA that was being utilized, and Liam pulled up a news broadcast. Several
Right.
news broadcasts showing you a car chase, at which point you all left the warehouse, got into your vehicle, and started heading in the direction that the chase looked like it was going. And that is where we ended session. So, everybody get your dice ready. We are going to get started. And to get started, I am going to paint a picture for you. So close your eyes for a minute and think about this. There is a beautiful gated community. And I'm talking the kind of ritzy community that is on the edge of town. The kind that has one of those HOAs you have to pay into. Your grass can't be higher than a certain height. The lawns are perfectly striped. The houses are perfectly clean. The streets, for all intents and purposes, might as well be paved with gold. And sitting in all of these driveways are these expensive cars, and you just know that the people who live here, they don't want for a whole lot. They must be in affluent jobs. Doctors, lawyers, politicians. In one of these houses, it's a large brown-sided house. I will send you a picture of it into the face claims. Beautiful brown siding, these gorgeous windows, that curved driveway coming out. You see this house, all of you. But there's something that takes your focus from the house itself. There's a car sitting sideways, one tire in the street, the rest of them laying on the sidewalk and in this lawn, smoking. The tires have been shot out. And surrounding this house, on every side, all the corners strategically placed, you see men in all black, guns held tight in pale fingers. And further down, a little ways across the street, cars arced, blocking traffic. People standing in the secure, the safe spots that don't quite allow view from the house's windows. As you guys roll up on scene, only getting in by way of the fact that the KCPD is aware of your presence and knows that you are assisting them, you have essentially rolled onto an active, tactically held scene. And as you get out of the car, you glance back at this beautiful brown house and you can see things piled in front of the windows. The glass in front of the door shows odd shapes, furniture that has barricaded the door closed. You don't see any movement. Not from the inside, not from the outside. There's a whole lot of people running around, talking to each other. People are murmuring into handsets on their shoulders, in their hands, in their cars. You all are standing there at the furthest edge of this scene. And you're taking all of this in. It looks like, I won't make you roll for the initial. It looks like a lot of more important people, white shirts, are going in and out of a house across the street, kind of catty corner to this one. That's what you see as you guys walk up. What would you guys like to do?
Well, this is quite the place, isn't it? I don't know what else to say, so I'm just kind of.
I guess Pridwin's probably going to try and see if he can find the person in charge.
It's an interesting statement, because there are a whole lot of people that look like they're giving orders around here. Are you heading towards the house that people are going in and out of?
Probably?
Okay. You head towards the house. A couple younger officers try and stop you until they are very quickly corrected. You're allowed to pass.
Oh,
walk-
wait,
Mhm.
do we see that one SWAT guy that we know? What was his name? I don't remember his name. There's a SWAT guy, isn't it?
Does
He there?
anybody remember his
Is there
name?
any SWAT there?
No.
Officer
No?
Blake
Okay.
is who you're
Officer
referring
Blake.
to.
Yeah, that guy.
Okay, I was gonna say white shirt man.
That's
Officer,
a different guy.
Officer
Coffee
Blake
guy.
is actually
Awesome.
there. Officer Blake is there. He's holding a corner shot near the house that all the people are walking in and out of. He
Okay.
glances at you guys, kind of giving you a acknowledging nod, but he definitely doesn't fully take his eyes off of the house.
Okay, Brian is not gonna walk over to him and bother him then. So this. Brian's just gonna follow Pridwin. Hold on, I'm gonna grab my laptop. I'll be right back.
Does anybody else want to do anything before you go into the house, or are you all following Pridwin?
Anna's just gonna stand there, staring at the house.
Okay. Faye?
Yeah, I think Faye would stand there staring at the house too, to be honest.
This is probably more than you've ever seen before, Faye.
Yeah, I think she's a little awestruck, to be honest.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of moving pieces to this puzzle right now. So the rest of you are walking into the house, and right away, it is busy in here. You can see that this house appears to have been vacant. There's a for sale sign that has been taken down to be moved out of the way. And in one of these big empty rooms, you can see that they've actually put tack shields in the window to prevent it being damaged. And this enormous living room, the walls are filled with papers with writing on them. You see several tables have been set up, and there's stuff everywhere. And in the kitchen, you see two people. One has a headset on and appears to be talking to somebody through the headset. And the other one is writing some stuff on pieces of paper every once in a while, slipping it to him. He also has a headset on, but it doesn't have a mic. And then you see another man who quickly starts to approach you as you walk in. He is a white shirt for sure. You see he looks a bit frazzled, and he was walking from the two people in the kitchen that were had the headsets on. He starts approaching you guys. Can I help you with something?
We came here as soon as we could. We believe we've been tracking the suspect who did this.
You're the academy students I was briefed about.
Hey, DM.
Mhm.
Is that vehicle the one that was shown on the PDA being in the car chase?
Why don't you roll memory check and see?
Ooh, okay. Oh, there goes my dice. Look. That is a 19, I think? Yeah, 17.
With a 17, yeah. That's the exact same car. You actually recognize it because of a decal on the side of it for a pizza place. The man extends a hand to you. I'm Captain Graber.
Pridwin takes it. Pridwin.
Right. I'd ask you all for introductions, but we don't really have the time. My negotiators are back there in the kitchen. I'd ask you don't talk to them directly. Who you're gonna want to talk with is that guy over there. He points to the room with all the papers in it, and you can see one guy who seems to be directing all the people that are writing things down and sitting at tables and going through papers. He has very tanned skin, large wire-rimmed glasses. He isn't paying you any mind. He's currently flipping through a notebook and taking notes on something that another person is pointing out to him. He's my intel guy. You guys can hash out whatever you need to do. If you need something from any of the commanders from TAC, you talk to me first. You don't talk to them, okay?
Understood.
And he quickly walks around your group and back outside. You can hear a very calm, even voice coming from the kitchen. And the murmurs of the people in the living room. Other than that, it is dead silent in this house. It's almost uncanny, and the fact that there's very little in the house makes the voices echo.
Brian's gonna walk over to the intel guy, I guess.
You walk towards him and he looks up at you, using his middle finger to push his glasses up on his nose. So, what are you? He says, looking you up and down.
EWMA Academy student here.
No, I'm not talking about that. That's obvious. I said, what are you?
I'm a weapon.
He nods approvingly. I'm assuming you're walking through my intelligence for a reason?
Just trying to see where I can help out.
Well, there's a whole lot of papers here. Feel free to sit down and rifle through them if you'd like to assist any of my other intel and scribes in here, but what I'm really hoping is that you guys have information to add.
That would be... Brian points over to Pridwin. He would know more about that than I would. I'll just help you sort through these papers.
Just throwing Pridwin under the bus.
Hey! I can't even get Obsidian to open on my laptop, so...
Oh, God bless.
Rip.
I'm just gonna throw my computer out the window at this point.
Did all the rest of you go into the house at this point, or are you guys still outside?
Still outside.
I think I would have wandered into the building by now.
Okay. So, Faye, you're seeing now everything that I've described, all the stuff going on inside the house. Anna, is there anything you're looking for in particular?
Not really. It seems like she's mostly just mustering the will not to run inside right now.
You know, fair enough. Judah actually elbows you and nods toward the house after a moment of watching you.
Nods and heads to the inside, heads to the house.
So, you guys step inside. Pridwin, Brian effectively throws you under the bus and then sits down at a table.
Right. We have information we do believe could be useful.
Would you like a rundown of what I know first, or would you like to get that out in the air now before you forget it?
I think it would be most effective if you gave us what you knew.
Right. Are you all here? Because I don't want to repeat myself.
Yes.
The rest of you gather kind of around as he lowers the notebook for a moment and straightens up in a rather official manner. I'm sure you're aware of the high-speed chase. I'm assuming that's how you located us. One of my
Yes.
patrol officers attempted to pull a traffic stop on the vehicle, at which point one of the occupants inside opened fire. We tried to pit it several times, but we were afraid for the occupants of the vehicle. It was moving too quickly for us to be able to use sticks effectively without killing everyone inside. Unfortunately, the vehicle hopped an embankment, went through a park, and ended up in this residential area where we lost it until we started receiving 911 calls. Approximately 40 minutes ago, several of the neighbors saw this vehicle hop the curb and land in the yard. One of the occupants inside the house came out, started yelling at them, at which point the people in the car got out, started threatening him, threw him in the house, went inside with him, and slammed the door, where they have been barricaded ever since. I am not entirely sure how many occupants we have in the house at this time. According to eyewitnesses, there were 4 people that left the vehicle and entered the building. Counting the homeowner, I can only assume that makes 5, but I'm unaware if anybody else is inside at this time. We do currently have verbal containment going on. My primary is discussing with somebody on the phone. However, he is not being very forthwith, and I would not expect cooperation at this time. We've got a perimeter set up. We know they haven't left, so they're in there. What do you got for me?
He has a brother who's with us right now.
Really? He says, looking at the group.
Hang on, is Liam with us?
Yes, he is. He's in the back.
He'll gesture over.
Liam's standing there with his arms crossed, almost as if he can distance himself from the situation. His eyes keep flickering in the direction of the house, distractedly. Is that going to be a problem? For him, I mean. He says to you with the voice low enough that Liam can't hear him.
Potentially. They had a terrible father. He ran away while Fuse was unable to.
That checks out. You could see his eyes are drifting over the pages, and you have, there's a piece of paper with like suspect 1, suspect 2, suspect 3, and on suspect 1, you can see in big red letters, daddy issues, like halfway down the page. Have you got a name for me? They're all using aliases.
That's Fuse. It's his name. The suspects. I do not know who the other individuals with him are, other than the child.
So the child is the same child that's been missing, is what you're telling me.
That is correct, yes.
So we can confirm that these are members of the groups that have been performing the bank robberies around the area?
One of them. We know Fuse was a member of their group. However, when we tracked down their hideout, we had found that he'd slaughtered everyone.
The man stops writing in his notebook and looks up at you with a very grave expression on his face.
Apparently, the leader of the group had been planning on handing him over to another criminal organization.
Which one?
Oh god, why am I forgetting the name of the werewolf family?
Roll for memory.
Hang on, we've got it in the
I'm gonna
notes.
ask you also, are you sure you want to give him that information?
It's going to be a very long and complicated explanation. I think I should get through what we have for now.
Understood. He grabs his pen again.
He found out about their plans and got into an extremely violent altercation. We managed to find one individual who had survived and stabilize him to get that information. We also knew that he took the kid, although beyond that, we weren't sure if he had any other hostages or assistants.
If they already had a hostage, why did they take more? One of the girls in the background starts scribbling that on a piece of paper.
Perhaps he was hoping to have more bargaining chips.
But for what? See, here's the strange part. My coach just told me they haven't made any demands yet. Most of the time in these situations, that's the first thing out of their mouth.
Well, there are... We believe we know the catalyst for this breakdown, along with what he may be after.
And?
His mother was murdered in this city. And he is aware, or at least confident, that he knows who was responsible. I'm assuming that he may be intending to demand that you bring them to him.
I suppose we'll find out when they make their first demand. If they even say anything. The person on the phone, I'm assuming, is not the one you're talking about. Being that he actually has answered us.
And who is this?
He won't give us a name. Keeps saying that we can call him H.
A.H.
You see Suspect 2 on the wall. There's quotations around the letter H at the very top.
H. I'm not sure who that could be. And
I'd like to add that pretty much all of you are present if any of you would like to chip in on this conversation.
I would, but I have no notes. So I remember basically nothing. Which is unfortunate. Seriously, Obsidian's been loading for how long have we been doing this? Almost 40 minutes?
Damn.
goddamn.
Force
Yeah.
reset?
I have no idea. I've just given up. I'm taking notes on docs.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to reload it.
Mm-hmm. Like hard
Yeah.
reset.
Yeah.
Does anybody else want to add anything to this intel conversation?
I would appreciate if there was some help.
I'm trying, man. I'm sorry. That was lame.
Whatever. Sorry. People's names.
Do
I'm
we
really
have-
bad about it.
Any idea who his accomplices could be? Because I genuinely do not know who he could have with him.
Could it
I
be?
will tell you,
It wouldn't be people from the
there's-
Warriors, would it?
You received information in the last session about who he has with him.
I mean, I remember
roll a
from the
memory check?
documents.
Can I roll a memory
Hang on.
check?
I will allow it if nobody seriously remembers. Let me ask you this. Do any of you remember the masks that were found in the warehouse?
Yeah, there was mallards. There was gorilla, but he was still alive.
Oh, horse.
Horse. Okay. Right.
It's actually not the horse.
Oh, what the?
Oh my fucking god.
You know what?
If
I
you
rolled a memory check
remember,
for a nat 20,
The
so.
horse was called Mustang. There were 2 masks that you process of elimination that were not in the warehouse.
Hang on. So there was deer, duck, snake.
Deer, duck, snake, horse, gorilla.
There wasn't.
Didn't we
There wasn't a
say-
hog.
Dog. There was dog and
Dog.
cat too.
I swear to God, this was written down somewhere, wasn't it?
I have
Hawk?
it written down right in front of me, guys.
Wasn't there? I'm pretty sure there was a hawk.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe more got added when I was. My bad.
I wrote down damn near all of the masks, and I'm not seeing any other ones that start with H.
There was one added and we just never told.
So, Cyrus actually said his nickname to you during your conversation. But if none of you remember, you're gonna have to see if your negotiator can get that out of him.
We can't roll a memory check?
You say you said you could. And I rolled a 20, so.
I suppose I will let you roll for one of the 2 people in there. So with a 20, do you want suspect 2 or suspect 3?
I mean, does it really matter? We don't know their real names, so we can't really give like a profile on them. We just know that they're members of the gang.
Suspect. Hold on.
Why? I don't want to be.
Okay, suspect 2.
Suspect 2, H.
Suspect 2.
The name that you were told multiple times was Hellhound.
Oh! Brian's gonna go. Oh, H. Oh God. Cyrus told us his nickname or alias was Hellhound.
Gorilla?
Gorilla. Yeah, whatever. That guy. Mr.
Cyrus?
Bad.
The actual Cyrus told you.
The actual Cyrus. It's the actual person
The
Cyrus.
actual Cyrus was there, and he told you that it was.
Right? He just popped his head out of a closet. Just,
Hey guys.
hey guys, his alias is Hellhound. Puts his head back in the
So,
closet. Whatever.
Cyrus's character, Gorilla, told you that 2 people were with Fuse when he left. Hellhound and Kitty. He also told you they are the most violent out of everybody in the group. Furthermore, he told you that they are a Meister weapon pair. Do with that information what you will.
Right.
Ryan's gonna walk over to Pridwin. Does he? Okay. So they were told they were a Meister weapon pair. Should we tell them?
Yes, that's very important.
Okay. Well, okay. I'm just gonna go sit in the corner again.
If you don't tell them that they're a Meister weapon pair, they're just gonna run in and then die.
That
They,
is understandable as fuck.
the 2 individuals that are in there, they are turncoats. They were members of the gang before the falling out. A weapon and a Meister by the code names of Kitty and Hellhound.
Oh, explains the age.
They are also, notably according to the gang member who we interrogated, the most violent and unstable, barring Fuse himself.
Your intel guy stops writing after a moment and looks up at you. This is good to know. I'll get this to the coach. Now, do you have any other information I'd ask you disseminated among my coworkers here? If you want anything asked, or you think anything might work, you give it to my coach, and they'll try and talk them through. Of course, if you want to take a crack at them on the phone, I can try and arrange it, but I'm not sure how happy the negotiator will be about it.
Considering we're coming in rather late, I'm not sure that that's a good idea. Especially considering we have shown ourselves as in opposition to what he's trying to do.
Well, I'm going to go have a discussion with the coach for a moment. So, if there's anything you would like to work on or suggest, talk with them. And he flips his notebook and walks towards the kitchen. You guys are left standing in the makeshift intake room as a group with people moving around you, each going about their own task. What would you guys like to do?
There's a question that we need to sort out.
Are you saying this to you, to the rest of you?
I'm
or-
talking to the party. I basically got everybody into a huddle.
Okay.
He's speaking lowly so that people don't hear what he's saying.
Well,
We know.
Ian says.
We know who he wants. We know the family who's responsible for his current behavior. The question is, how do we tell them? Should we tell them?
It's a valid question.
They are powerful people who are running the police department. We have evidence to prove their guilt, but
I mean, I'm gonna ask a question to that question, Judah says, crossing her arms. You seriously think any of them are gonna believe us? If we try?
Yeah, no.
like I
and
said,
if we
the evidence
try-
we provide could potentially help. But that being said,
they
they're
might
trusted.
not care.
Just
Yeah.
How insular are they?
And then the whole KCPD would just be fucking mad at us.
That's a great question, Warden adds. How many of these people are in on it? I mean, do we really want to risk playing that card, not knowing who might be listening?
Knowing what I do about criminal organizations, usually the rot spreads from the top up. Or down.
You mean from the top down?
From the top down.
I think we gotta keep this to ourselves.
Yeah, I don't think we can just go around telling people in the, here.
That being said, as it spreads from the top down, those who are lower in command would be unlikely to serve as informants. Furthermore, we're in a public place where there are a lot of individuals. If we were to provide this information, it would be extremely difficult for those in opposition to it to act against us.
Just general thought here, but if the family involved is so high-ranking, what makes you think that their preferred outcome to this current situation is a dead hostage taker?
Precisely. It wouldn't reflect well on them even if they managed to maintain their innocence. He's going to ask for them. That much I am certain of. he's going to want to confront them because they're responsible for what happened to his mother.
Or are we just gonna wait until he does?
There's a
What I'm
few ways
saying-
we could go about this. If he demands and we say that we have information that corroborates his reasoning, that could potentially help. Alternatively, we could suggest that the family has some ties, and then that might bring credibility once he brings it up. It's difficult to say what would be a more effective tactic for convincing them.
Lunala is looking at the papers on the wall, and she's staring at two of them specifically, and she looks at you and says, "What are the chances that these two that are in there with him, this dog and cat, respectively, what are the chances that they know the full situation?" I mean, think about it. It wasn't the entire group that was getting betrayed, it was Fuse. Why would they go along with him if they knew that?
My guess is he probably convinced them. They don't strike me as the moral types. They're violent. We know that they've acted out with the express intent to cause as much carnage as possible. They were the ones who called out telling people to try and fight back when they were attacking the banks. That being said, I doubt that they know or care about Fuse's reasonings.
Unless they had something to gain from it.
That's what I'm saying.
Precisely.
Do you think we could flip them?
That's the big question. What will make them want to back off? Do they actually fear the possibility of failure? They are a weapon and Meister pair. They are extremely powerful. They clearly enjoy the power trip of not being opposed as they do their crimes. It's possible that knowing that a powerful family is involved might make them want to back off. Alternatively, it could entirely make them more eager to get into a fight.
Well, we do have another unfortunate angle, Katya adds.
And what is that?
She points at Liam. How do you think
Yes.
Fuse is going to react when he finds out his big brother's here?
That's my concern. We don't know what he feels about him. We
There are
don't
so
know.
many
He
ways.
feels anything.
There's so many ways that this could deteriorate. Just all shit hits the fan in multiple different ways, and we're not even certain that the people negotiating are negotiating in good faith.
Considering that this is an unforeseen event, I doubt that they would have had time to bring someone who was a plant over here to perform the negotiations. And again, it is in the best interest of that family to ensure that this ends as smoothly as possible. If Fuse goes out claiming that they're responsible for a crime, it's not enough to get them in trouble, but it's certainly enough to cause questions. Questions that they really do not need being posed.
What if we get some of the members of the family, or even just one, to admit what they are?
Doing that is going to be extremely difficult. Exposing them is going to be entirely up to us.
You said that guy pinned you against a wall, right? Judah asks.
Yeah.
Sounds like he might have some anger issues.
Definitely a lot of those.
if we could get him here and then tempt him into an outburst, that is an avenue of... That's a possible avenue. The other problem is that at that point we are bringing in a werewolf. One of
Into-
potentially extreme temperament. We do not know how that's going to pan out.
You ever
I could
heard the
always
enemy
draw.
of my enemy quote? Warden says, looking at you.
You want to try and pit them against him?
I mean, think about it. Sure, in normal circumstances, it would probably be our job to try and take him out, right? But who's the bigger problem here right now?
We're not making deals with those people.
But if we can pit them against each other and get them to duke it out, per se, we would still have plenty of energy to take them on. It would waste less resources on our end to take them both out.
That does leave the problem of the entirety of the KCPD, Minerva says.
Yeah.
Precisely. We
leaves-
need to...
Or it leaves an entire possibility of them doing the enemy of the enemy thing and flipping on us. And then we have two things to worry about instead of just one.
They aren't going to flip on us to help Liam. Liam is directly opposed to their very existence.
However, they might flip to help the werewolf. That's the problem.
So,
I don't
Either way
think
we
he's
look at
right.
it, we're kind of in a really shitty situation, as there are multiple people who are incapable of defending against weapons
We are opening
literally
up Shit Creek.
feet away from the building.
first and foremost, we need to find a way to get the hostages out, and we need to find a way to clear this area before any sort of fight breaks out. We do have one thing. A couple things. Here's the options that I'm thinking of. If we can gauge what his reaction might be regarding his brother, if we can get him to... If we can get a gauge as to how his reaction might be to his brother arriving, that might be a possible avenue of de-escalation. Additionally, we know exactly who he wants. That gives us a bargaining chip. If we can get them to come, and then get him to hand over the hostages, that would give us the opportunity to work from there. We would have the family here, so we could decide how our members of the family here. So we could decide what our next plan would be from there. I think first and foremost, our primary objective is find a way to secure the area. Get the hostages out before chaos ensues. We're also going to need to be able to evacuate at least this block of housing.
Already done, one of the girls next to you says. She was trying to
Good.
look like she wasn't eavesdropping. She was definitely eavesdropping, though.
He looks
She quickly,
over.
like, covers her mouth and, like, takes 2 steps to the side and tries to look busy.
Well, that's a plus. We know that we can keep collateral damage to a minimum there, but the hostages are still our utmost priority.
We don't even know how many people are inside, the girl says, knowing she's been caught.
We were told there was 5 people, including the 2 hostages. Nope, 4 left, including the homeowner. So about 5 or 6. 4,
5
3. There's
minimum.
3 guys were against the Hellhound, the cat, and Fuse. and there's 2 other hostages.
Which comes out to a total of 5 minimum.
Yes.
However, we don't know if there were any occupants within the house that he might have also taken hostage, or who might be hiding.
And since they've barricaded all windows, as far as I can tell,
Can't Katya
we
use
don't have any.
soul perception to see?
I can try.
What's the worst that could happen?
I'm gonna have to get a little closer, though.
How close do you think we can get without them becoming aggravated?
Do the Meister weapon combo also have soul perception?
Well, we know there's at least those 2 there, so if we just see any extras, I guess.
Give me 5 minutes, Katya says, and starts walking for the door.
Brian will give her a thumbs up.
Minerva gives you a look and also walks towards the door.
Why am I getting a look?
No, she was giving it to Brooklyn.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I did nothing this time.
This
time at least.
is wild.
This
Yeah.
time,
You can't even say I'm wrong.
Oh my goodness.
Brian is incidentally an agent of chaos sometimes, okay?
What are you guys doing while Katya
Incidentally.
is out of the building?
can we come up with any more information that we can give them that would be helpful?
I will also add, if you guys want to ask any of the intel people questions, you might be able to learn things from them, depending on what you ask them. There are things that they know that might be of interest to you.
Brian, so the one lady who was eavesdropping still around us?
Yeah, she's still eavesdropping.
Okay. Brian's gonna look over at her and be like, this house was vagrant before, like, however long ago, right? Before they all broke in and started holding hostages and shit?
No.
Like, you didn't get...
This
No,
house
what?
is vacant.
This house is vacant.
There's a family that lives in the house where they currently are, if that's what you're trying to ask.
Ah.
Do you know if they were...
Okay.
Are they accounted for, or were they home
Yeah.
when the break-in occurred?
Well, we're trying to find out currently. Let's see. She flips through a couple pages and pulls one up. The house belongs to the Carsons. We've got a Mr. Fester Carson, a Dr. Olivia Carson, and they have 4 children. 2 of them are school age, and 2 of them are college age. And we checked with the younger 2's schools, and neither of them were accounted for today. However, jury's still out on the older 2.
Were you able to see any vehicles or any other indicators that the people were home?
She shakes her head. The only vehicles we know of are the ones inside that 3-car garage there. But we can't get a look at them or the plates to identify them.
Would there be a way... This is just me talking, but... over game. Would there be a way we could, like, have Liam... Liam's the tech guy, right? Yeah? Have that right? Would there be a way he could hack one of the people's in their phones and access their camera?
Do you want to ask him?
Yeah,
Is there a security system in the house? This is a very
It's a good
expensive neighborhood.
point. Brian's gonna ask the eavesdropper, is there any security systems in that house that you know of? Any cameras or...
Please, in this neighborhood, there isn't a single house here without one.
Brian's gonna turn to where's Liam? Where's Liam currently?
Just standing in the group with you.
Ah, okay. I wasn't sure if he's still outside or not. I don't know. Brian's gonna look over at Liam. Hey, Liam, could you hack their cameras so we can maybe see inside the house?
Liam, who looked very preoccupied, looks up at you and buffers for a moment, trying to figure out what you said. The security system, is it... What is it? Is it camera-based? She nods. Yeah, if you can find me an input, like,
Their home Wi-Fi?
a socket that gets me onto the electrical grid, or even better, the wires from one of the cameras itself. If I can get my hands on it, I can try and work something out.
Most modern security systems require Wi-Fi. You should be able to.
Yeah, should be able to hack
Use that.
Wi-Fi and use that.
I suppose I could see what I can do. He walks over to one of the tables, pulls his laptop out, and sits.
There's also underground cables that go to them.
And if you get access to their Wi-Fi, you might be able to see what's all connected to it, so you can see how many occupants are in the house, like of the family.
Oh, you guys got fucking lucky.
Oh hell yeah!
Yippee.
He passed
We
by
have
one.
schematics.
He passed by
We have
one.
a schematic of the house.
Yes, there is a
I'll look
schematic
into
of the
it.
house that is up on the wall. Please do not ask me as the DM to give you a house schematic. I did not find one.
Okay.
No,
That's fine.
Anna's just looking at it for best barricaded areas and stuff.
Gotcha.
At least how she would approach it.
So yeah, there is a big schematic on one section of the wall that shows multiple stories. It appears that there are 3 stories while you're looking at it. There is the main floor, there's an upstairs, and there's a basement, like a finished basement floor. Let's see. So Liam, after only a few minutes, claps his hands together and kind of rubs them together and looks up at the rest of you.
What do you got?
I got it. I got the security system.
Oh hell yeah!
Holy shit!
Liam, you're fucking awesome.
According
I'll be-
to the servers, it looks like there's about 10 cameras and a couple different window sensors, and each of the doors has an electronic lock that I can actually open and close from the server itself.
Can you see any like phones or anything connected to the Wi-Fi?
He starts scrolling a little bit. Actually, yeah, I can. That was smart. It looks
How
like
many-
somebody's using an app to make a call right now. It's ongoing.
Can you listen to it?
That's a hard ask.
If not, that's fine. How many phones does it say are connected to the house?
Right
the Wi-Fi?
now, it looks like 3. The one that's making the call, there's another one that's active, and there's one that shows it was active recently, but there's been no activity.
I'm assuming the one making the call is the one on the line with the police.
That would be my assumption.
Okay, so we know at least half of them are there.
You know, I might be able to
Camera.
find the number. Do you want me to try and contact the one that's not active?
Yes, try that.
I think that would be a good idea.
Or better yet, if you can, I don't know. Would he be able to message it so they don't hear the phone going, like making the ringer sound? Obviously.
That's what he was gonna try and do. Was send a
Gotcha.
message.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Does one of you have your PDA?
I do. Brian's gonna. Do you need it, or do you just want me to hold it?
Send a message to this number. And he scribbles something on a piece of paper and holds it out to you.
Brian's gonna take the piece of pepper. Really?
Pepper?
That's a man.
The piece of
Damn, you
pepper?
wrote something on a piece of pepper. That's crazy. Brian's gonna
Pecker.
take the. Yes, Brian's gonna take the piece of paper, dial the number into his PDA, and send it a message. What do you want me to say?
What does the message say?
Brian's gonna say. Should I think
Conspicuous, like you've messaged them before.
Brian is gonna.
Go ahead and put it in the group text log here. Whatever message that you guys decide to send, put it there, and I will have them message you in the text log.
Brian's gonna look over at Pridwin and be like, "What? What say? What to say?
What say?
What say? Help!" What can I say to be inconspicuous?
Hey, buddy.
What time is it currently?
Yeah.
It's like, let's see, you guys. What time did you guys get to the warehouse yesterday?
I thought it was like sometimes at
it
night,
was-
wasn't it?
It was pretty late. It
wasn't
was like
yeah. So
Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
say it's probably like 8, 9 p.m. ish by the time you guys made it to the house.
Okay.
okay, that's not bad. Pridwin's going to lean over and he's gonna say, I think the best option would be ask if they're still up. Inconspicuous. Sounds like you're just checking in on them to see if they're still awake.
Can I send it? But can I type it in general just to make sure it's good and I don't accidentally put something?
It's up to you.
Okay, I'm gonna type it in general just to make sure everyone's okay with that. Just. I'm gonna type that. Is that good?
Hang on. Oh god, the hiccups.
Oh no. The message in question.
Yeah, that seems good.
Or Bob freaked it. Okay, I'm gonna group text log. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Brian's gonna show the message to Pridwin. I got a message back. Who should I tell them it's the KCPD or some? Or
No.
No. Okay.
If they confiscated the phone, then that would give up the.
Yeah. Okay.
Hmm. We don't know whose number this is.
So.
Would you like to try and find out?
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, Pridwin
Yes.
will ask if they have the numbers for any of the
Yeah.
people.
Who are you asking?
Probably one of the information people.
One of the
I'd
intel
imagine
people?
that they would have that. Yeah.
The girl who was eavesdropping, you look at her and she, feeling bad about eavesdropping, looks eager to help.
Do you have any of the numbers of the family members who were in that house?
Yeah, actually, the primary asked us to try and ping the phones to figure out who was inside. The phone companies take forever, sorry. She starts flipping through some papers. Yeah, I have the entire family's phone numbers. What you got?
Brian's gonna Brian's gonna show her the text log and say, "My Liam over there got me to be able to text one of them. Whose number is this?" And he's gonna show her the number.
She looks at it and starts comparing to the list. It looks like that's Lindsay's number.
And Lindsay's one of the younger daughters?
Yeah, she's, flips through some pages. She's 15.
I think. Say. I think our best course of action would be to suggest that we're one of their classmates, that we gave them or that they gave us their number for
So say
study or
something.
something.
So say something like, "You gave me your number for our group project. You don't remember doing that, or what?" Just like the first part, maybe.
What about
Yes, the
homework?
first part
It said
seems-
she missed school today, right? The girl says.
Yes.
looking at
Yep. Yeah. So something along the lines of, I got your number to forward some homework that you missed from today.
I think that would be our best.
Should I say I got your number from from who? From one of the teachers or the principal?
We could also say that she gave us the number in case or previously to get some other information.
Same rules. Type it in general to make sure it's all right. Like that? Or should I change it?
That seems about right.
Okay. About right. Is there anything I can change about it to make it better?
Mm.
Who's her teacher?
Let's see. She's got flipping through more pages. Looks like Miss April. She goes to Johnson High School over here.
Okay.
So, say the homework from Miss April's class.
Homework. Is that MRS or just MS?
It looks like an MS.
What the fuck, computer? Yep. That better?
I think that is, yes.
Okay. Copy. Where's group text log? There it is. I will be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
All right.
If Ryan will hand his PDA to Pridwin, I'll be right back. I gotta go take a dump.
You got any information on an Alex who might be in her class?
Let's see. Yeah, it looks like we actually interviewed Alex earlier in the day, trying to see if they knew anything about her. I think Alex is her best friend.
In jokes. Syntax.
Obviously, just say. I think we should react with confusion. Because it's strange to suggest that it's a trick. We also still don't know who's on the other end.
I'm back alive.
Welcome back.
Brian's gonna take the PDA back from Pridwin. Alright, what I miss?
We just received this message. We're thinking the best option would be to react with confusion.
Okay.
Because if we outright deny it without any sort of
During the interview,
reaction
did he
to
give
that
it-
statement, it would sound like we are aware of the situation.
During your interview, did he refer to her with any nicknames or?
Yeah, he called her Lynn, I think. She's looking through the papers. Yeah, it says here, Lynn's my best friend. I was really worried when she didn't show up at the corner for us to walk to school together. Is she okay? Typical high school stuff.
Yeah.
So just be like, no, this isn't Alex. Or what? I'm confused.
Here, hang on.
Okay.
I'm going to type in what I think we should say.
Okay.
Are you still typing?
Hang on. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I was like, what's
I gotta
happening?
really
Wait,
think
I'm
about what
just
I'm
like-
trying to type.
I was like, what's going on?
I'm vibing.
I have to think this out. I'm sorry.
I love having to think, man.
Oh yeah.
The
Having a
brain rot's
brain
too
is the
strong.
best.
Yeah, no shit.
Why is the Discord call called Clean Rot Camilla Ping SVC?
I'm sorry.
What?
That's what's here. I'm taking a picture of this. Hold on.
So confused. Hey, yo, y'all excited for the Duskbloods on Switch too?
Yes.
I
fucking-
can't
I am
afford to
disappointed.
Switch too, so
I can't either, but I want one. So
I'm
I am
gonna have to wait.
disappointed.
I'm gonna have to
that
wait a
it,
decade when they finally release it for console.
why
I
is it
have
called that?
no idea why it's called that because it just says session for me and the description is session time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it says for me too.
Oh my
There's
god,
n-
that's fucking funny.
Yeah, I don't know why it's called that.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Hold on. Oh god, I'm losing track.
Hurry up!
I'm sorry. This is a tense situation. You dropped us into a hostage situation.
You damn right. I
Yeah,
did.
no build up, just immediate hostage situation.
I warned you guys that you were gonna start in the thick of it.
I'm aware, but still
In the Thick of It by KSI.
Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. Fuck. We're up shit creek without a paddle.
I just did my mutations, so Maze is currently in the back of the group looking at this.
God. Okay, that's my suggested text.
Okay, I'll just send that. There we go. I love copy and paste. Whoever invented that's a genius.
Does anyone think we should change it at all before it gets sent?
Well,
You
it's a
already
little
sent
late
it.
for that.
Oh fuck.
Too late.
Well,
Should I
let's
just
hope
say I
for the
got a new
best.
phone?
New phone, who dis?
Okay. Brian's gonna show Pridwin the thing. Jesus
Pridwin's a woman now.
Pridwin suddenly grew huge.
He learned this trick from Apollyon.
Jesus. Brian's gonna ask Pridwin, should I ask why, what's going on, or?
I think just in case this is bait, I think we should ask, and then if they follow through, then we can confirm that we're with the police.
Okay, so like that? Just plain and simple as can be?
Yes.
Okay.
Once they respond, we can take the mask off.
Okay. First, shouldn't I ask? Should I ask how many people there are, or how many? Well, we know how many people there are. Actually, yeah. Wait, should I ask that?
Pridwin calls over to the information person and he says, "They're armed."
Shocker, she says without looking at you.
Right.
Actually, kind of is, considering one of them's a weapon.
Yeah,
And they're
that's
using
true.
mundane weaponry by the sounds of it, which is odd.
Maybe they don't want anybody to know?
Or
Possible.
maybe there's just more than the Meistern weapon there.
But those are the only two people he'd left with. So we have no
True.
way of... I doubt that
Okay,
he would
okay,
have linked up with more of their...
Brian's
people.
gonna call over to the information person and say they have her dad and little brother. So it's her dad, little brother. And she's upstairs under her dad's bed. Brian's telling this to the information person.
The information person is writing it down.
Ah, okay.
I think it's about time you can reveal it then.
Okay. Yeah. So Pridwin's gonna say, so should I say we're with the KCPD? Or how do I go about this? 'Cause I don't think I don't know actually. You're right, I don't.
I think perhaps if we just continue with... You're right. I think we should probably not try and hide anything.
Yeah.
Inform her that this is the police. We were just trying to make sure we knew who was on the other line.
Oh, also make sure to tell them to stay under the bed.
Yes. Also tell them to stay hidden.
So something like that.
Yes. That
Okay.
that sounds
Okay.
correct.
Hey Allie, what did you get and why does it smell spicy?
Not important. It's not important.
Oh my.
That's some violent typing.
Brian's gonna say over to the information lady, they have her dad and Max downstairs.
She starts writing again.
Brian's gonna. Hold on, I have an idea. There we go.
We also need to see if she knows how many people are there. How many of her family members are there. If she can hear them talking and what they might be talking about.
They said they keep calling her name. Or she said that.
Do not come out.
Yeah, do not come out. Okay, so those two things are what I'm wanting to say right now, but I'm just waiting to see if anyone else suggested or anything. Hello. If no one says anything, I'm gonna send that. I'm gonna send that.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
No! No! Bad child!
I have the strange feeling that this child is going to leave anyways.
Me too. I swear to God.
Oh no.
Please stay
I
away
mean,
from this child.
15-year-olds do believe that they are invincible.
I
Truly.
know, right? But if
Truly.
you were like, hey, they will kill you, then they'll be like, oh no, now I'm gonna freak out more and everything will just go downhill. Just
Did you
no.
say invincible?
Oh god, every 15-year-old with the maze mentality. Oh
Nah,
no.
I'd win.
If he's invincible, why can't I see him?
Oh my god.
Dad and some other kid, 3 people, so that's 6. Okay. Brian's gonna look over at the eavesdropper and say, "The mom is not there. Someone should probably tell her to not go home. Nope, that's gonna cause panic. Do not do that."
She's at the hospital, which
She's at the
means that you
hospital, yeah.
can.
Okay.
That means the police can meet her there. Make sure that she doesn't come back to this.
When they're coming upstairs, what do I have her do?
We can't let her move.
Tell her to turn off the phone.
Yes. Tell her to turn off the phone, remain silent.
Tell her to be strong.
Tell her we aren't leaving. We just need her to make sure the screen isn't creating light.
Tell her to text back when they leave.
You don't get a response.
For how long?
You haven't gotten a response yet.
Yeah.
I will
Fridwin's-
respond if she responds to you.
Fridwin's going to try and relay as much of the information as possible to the information people.
As you're doing this, another of the scribes comes over and says, if the doctor's in emergency surgery, shouldn't we notify her?
No, that'll cause her to panic. We need her to focus on her surgery right now. Well, can you send an officer there to just wait and let her know what's happening?
Well, ironically, there's already officers there. She's operating on one of the people you guys helped bring in.
Ah. Okay, can
I
you
see.
relay this information, or that information, to one of the officers, to one of the officers to let her know when she gets out of surgery?
I'm on it, she says, and grabs for a
Thank you.
radio. What else you guys doing? Oh, also, I will say, by this time, you see the head intelligence person walking back from the negotiators in the kitchen. And he walks towards a piece of paper on the wall that was previously almost blank and starts writing.
Pridwin's gonna come over and try and see what the new information is.
As you watch, he writes underneath the headline, demands. He puts a bullet point and he writes, Lieutenant Graper and all of his buddies, in direct quotes.
That checks out.
So they want the kid's dad.
And I think we know why.
Sorry, what's happening? I was talking with Allie. What did I miss?
They just gave their list of demands, and their list of demands was just that they wanted the lieutenant and they wanted his comrades.
Oh, okay. That sounds about right. Stuff is being typed somewhere.
That's what you see on the page.
Ah, and all his little buddies. Damn, it's kind of rude. Oh, I'm short. Can't believe it.
Were you able to get any information regarding his brother, or at least his?
Could you be more
feelings
specific?
regarding? We want to know how he might react to the fact that his brother is here.
I've been hesitant to broach that topic. The negotiator
Probably.
seems unsure if that's a wise decision.
I agree. If we could get an idea of how he might... I take it hasn't come up at all.
Not really. They seem pretty dead set on getting the lieutenant here for some reason, but they won't elaborate as to why.
Could you subtly ask, like, something along the lines of, do you have any family, any siblings, brothers, sisters? What might they think of what you're doing?
We already know his opinion regarding his father. It sounds like he's been quite vocal about that.
Brian's gonna show the PDA to Pridwin. They didn't find her.
Thank God.
Tell her not to.
No, child.
Tell her we'll be
Huh.
there soon.
I'm stressed.
Sorry, Maze, what'd you say?
Should we tell her we'll be there soon? Give her assurances.
I think so. I think we're going to have to act pretty soon. Which means we're
And-
going to have to give them... We're going to have to give them a reason to cooperate.
She said the scary guy is smoking something. Oh, thank you.
They could be getting high, which is a serious problem for us.
According to her, he keeps yelling and looking around like he sees people that aren't there. So maybe he's schizophrenic.
Oh, awesome.
Or he's on something.
You know, that is a good point.
Drug-induced schizophrenia.
What the fuck? The situation just keeps getting worse.
He keeps screaming at Max because Max is crying.
We need to give them a reason to cooperate. I think if we can get them to agree to release at least some of their prisoners in exchange for getting the lieutenant here.
Brian's gonna show the PDA to Pridwin. Apparently the guy and girl are stressed. They want us to give them something. So I don't really know what we can. Oh shit! What the fuck can we do? How do we make?
We
them
need to get the lieutenant here. We don't have to hand him over, obviously, but if he's in the vicinity,
They'll cooperate.
Yeah.
they at least know that we're willing to have them engage.
So how do we? Brian's gonna look over at that head intelligence guy. Is he still even there?
Yeah, he
Intelligence
is.
guy?
He's standing
Okay.
there looking at the papers.
Brian's gonna look over at him, the head intelligence guy, and go, "How quickly can you get the lieutenant here? They're gonna start hurting people if we don't get him here. At least in the vicinity."
As you say this, you hear heavy footsteps on the wood flooring. And
some
a
reason.
very tall figure rounds the corner.
Brian's just gonna say, he's behind me, isn't he?" Turn around.
In
He's right behind me,
complete-
isn't he?
complete trope fashion, you turn around and find yourself about stomach level with this man. Your
Okay.
What are we,
eyes
some-
moving upwards until you meet a steely, angry gaze of Lieutenant
What are we,
Graver.
Brian's gonna
What?
say in his inner link to Amani, "Okay, these people just have to start saving some of the hype for the rest of us. This is ridiculous." Brian's gonna step out of the way of the lieutenant.
Where is my son? He says calmly.
Is he saying this to me or the head intelligence
He's
guy?
saying it to the room.
Your son is in the house with being held hostage. There's about 3 assailants, and 2 of the family members from that house are there with them.
The man's eyes slowly move to the side in your direction, Maze.
He gives him a nice big smile.
He looks at you for a moment, and his eyes pass over you. Back to the papers on the wall. So he's asking for me?
That would be correct.
And I'm assuming the incident commander doesn't want to play ball?
He looks over.
You see the intel guy just mouthing the word no to you?
It appears
Not really, no.
I see. Then I'll have to go over his head. And he turns and starts walking for the door.
I don't think that it's a good idea to storm in there.
Is that so? He pauses.
They have 3 separate hostages. They are high. At least one
At least
of them
one
are.
of them is.
They are agitated. And they are not human.
There's a flicker in his eyes as you say this last statement.
And that means that the potential collateral damage from a fight will be immense.
Brian's gonna look over to Maze. Should I ask if he does storm in there? Should I, before he does that, if he does, should I ask what floor this girl's dad's room is, to get her out before anything happens?
If he storms in there, we're going to
Oh.
have to come in and extract them forcefully.
So should I ask what floor her dad's
However-
room is on?
Yes, go ahead and ask that. I think to prevent him if he decides to go through anyways. By the way, Pridwin is whispering this.
Okay.
So
I mean, technically, I was asking Maze because you were busy with Lieutenant Graber. So never mind.
Pridwin
though.
is whispering so that Graber isn't able to hear. If he
Maze would
does
agree.
attempt to go in, I think we should posit the information that we have to give him a reason not to escalate things.
Oh my God, this child. I hate children. I hate children.
Doesn't matter. Oh my god. Oh my god. I never want to have children. Nope.
We're going to need to do something quick.
I'm gonna put my head through one of these very nice walls.
I can go with our lieutenant and serve as a distraction.
I don't. If we push them, things will escalate. The lieutenant is here.
Oh no.
We can tell them that will bring their attention away from the hostages and to the current situation.
Brian's gonna show what the girl just messaged to Pridwin.
Oh dear.
We might be able to flip her.
Yeah.
If we can get into contact with her.
Yeah, and if we can, I don't know, if they storm the place to prevent her from, like, immediately getting killed if she's being forced to be there. Because they're gonna want to go in guns a-blazing and fucking kill everybody who's, holding everybody captive. But I don't think they would think one of the people would be forced to do it. Oh, great! Awesome!
God damn it.
No!
I
Fucking...
don't think we have any more time for discussion. I think we have to move out.
We could tell her to leave the phone and try to hide again.
That's what I'm doing.
If she finds the phone, we can contact her.
Oh no! Oh!
Tell her to slide the phone over to her, so that she can talk to us.
Yeah. Yep.
She's downstairs though. Should I have her motion for her to come up there?
Tell her to set the phone by the top of the stairs and then gesture to it.
And then to go hide again, because oh my god!
I'm gonna need a drink after this. Good God. I can't drink anything. This is unfortunate.
Can have some Lipton tea.
Oh, I'll take that. Brian's gonna show the PDA to Pridwin. Should I tell her we're DWMA or? So I don't think she's gonna respond nicely if we're cops.
I think we should tell her that we're Academy. We're a third party, at least. Tell her that we're a third party.
Oh, please answer back.
He's typing.
Okay.
you we got a good guy in there. Told you. Shit. Well, that's not great.
Wow.
Ah, shit. He's messing around.
Oh
Oh my god.
He's messing around and not waiting around to find out.
That was just so. That was so horrible, but so good.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
Brian's gonna look over at intelligence lady. Hellhound's name is Hunter.
She writes that down.
He also is on board with Fuse.
Yeah. The other lady is not.
Do you think I would really like for them to all go to the same room and kind of sit there with the girl still hiding so that whenever shit hits the fan we can get them all out.
Should I say we have Lieutenant Graber? It's a good idea actually.
But
Cridwin will-
they're suspicious for
Graber's here, so we could ask him if he wants us to let them know that he's here.
I just want you to know,
do
he's
that.
been standing by the door tapping his foot impatiently this whole time. Because you told him to wait.
Brian's gonna wait at him. And then go back
Things
to
are
his video.
escalating, so we should hurry.
Yeah.
Ryan
Yeah.
looks over and wiggles his fingers. Hello.
He goes back to TDA. Okay, so we know one of them doesn't want to be there. One of them is agreeing with Fuse. And she doesn't want us to hurt Hunter. Which is the one that's on the meth high.
No,
Right.
that's Fuse.
Oh, that's I'm sorry, what?
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure Hunter was the.
I was gonna say, I thought it was Hunter.
Was
what?
it Hunter? I know that
Yes.
Fuse did so.
To clarify, Hunter is not the one that's high.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
so
I
it is
thought so.
Fuse.
Yeah.
I mean,
think
we
it-
know Fuse is an addict. We didn't know if the other ones were.
Yeah.
So what do I tell her?
We do have multiple people who are proficient in sneaking. It is possible that we could quietly and carefully extract the hostages, given a window of time to do so.
Should I have her go meet the one girl in the room and have her sneak her out the window to one of us?
The problem is we don't know if how well is she being monitored. Are they regularly checking on her, or are they focused?
Right now it's sounding like they're focused on this little kid who's crying. Hunter keeps watching her though.
We need to figure out how to get Hunter distracted.
I mean, if Hunter is on, use them. I think. Am I cutting out? Wait. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you are.
Ish, yeah.
A little bit.
Am I? Oh shit.
You sound
okay.
better now, though.
Yeah, you sound good now.
Oh. Oh. Okay. If Hunter is on board with Fuse, I believe that if we partake in bringing the lieutenant over, they would have their attention off of the woman for a moment.
That is true.
So should I tell her we're gonna bring Gray over and so that she can try to sneak the hostages out?
I think that's a good idea.
Okay. How do I spell Grayber, by the way?
It's spelled in important documents.
Oh, okay. 1 second. Or must I be blind? That's Grabber, not Graber.
Grabber.
Grabber.
Need help? I'll help.
Lieutenant Grabber sounds so bad.
Here, be don't
Oh,
push
it
me.
is Grabber.
It really is. Yeah, I wasn't lying. I have many things. Stupid is one of them. A liar is not.
We're stupid. We're not stupid.
That can be debatable some days. Which one? Okay, so she's saying we're gonna have to choose which one do we want to get out. I would say, well, because then if we have the lieutenant's son out, then the lieutenant will be less likely to help us.
Obviously, we can get the girl out.
Yeah. Well, I
since
can get
she's
her out.
unaccounted for.
I can get
and
her out
she's-
by myself. I just have to get in the window, which will be easy for me.
If we can, Minerva could probably help her out, and then
Yeah.
we could try and get you to get the other one out.
So which one
The
are we
problem
having
is-
her help?
The other problem is we need to be able to get all of them out at the same time, or at least before they can do anything about it. Because if they do manage to, if they realize, and they are monitoring these people very well, if they realize that they are missing people, they are going to react with violence.
Okay, so the crying kid is in the living room. Dad is in the kitchen with Hunter. The lieutenant's son is with Fuse. Fuse is not letting him out of the sight.
Hunter's going to be our biggest problem here.
But if we get the lieutenant over there, maybe Hunter will leave him alone in the kitchen for a moment.
Possibly. But again, that still leaves a hostage that we cannot get back.
True.
Although we could probably try and negotiate a trade. I'm sure Graber would be happy to get his son back if it meant him confronting them.
Yeah. So, do we have her get the? Should I? Okay, so what she's saying right now is when they realize when she's helping us, she's dead. She can't fight Fuse. So do we want to say we'll deal with Fuse? She just has to worry about getting the dad out of the kitchen when we bring Graber over, or do we,
We
want
know
to have
Hunter's-
her get the?
We also know
living out?
Hunter's the one on the phone, so we may be able to get him to turn if we can find a way to reason with him.
Yeah.
Ask her
We gotta
what.
get these kids out of here. Ah. Oh, sorry.
How about this?
Go ahead.
Can we get the negotiators or can we get her to tell us what Hunter knows and why he's helping Fuse? Because if we can find what her side is, then we might be able to manipulate that.
She's saying Ducky lied to us. He was gonna turn us all over to Aldegard. They would rip them apart.
We knew that.
So should I tell her that? You know that? Or no? I'll keep. That doesn't matter really. I'm trying
What
to
if-
find he's trying to help.
What if we convinced Hunter, that Fuse had ulterior motives himself.
Should I say that Fuse had an alternative motive? Because right now she's saying Fuse protected them and told them what Ducky was gonna do.
Wait. We have the documents. It didn't say anything about turning them over, only Fuse.
Oh shit.
Should I tell? So what I'm gonna say is, when we went to the warehouse, we found a document that said they were just gonna turn Fuse over.
Yes. That's an example of him manipulating them as well. Which would cast doubt on his interest in helping them. It didn't mention either of them at all, only Fuse.
Do we have like a picture of the document that I can send over, or just like?
Pridwin would take out the document and send a picture.
Okay. Can I?
Yeah.
So what part in important documents would that even be?
It's in.
Or
It's either in important documents or it's in notes, actually.
I think it's a note or recap.
But
Yeah.
we could just say that we sent the picture for ease, because it's a very long document.
I won't make you copy paste the document as long as you put in there you're sending it.
I kind of did. Hold on. What did I type? Here, I'll send a picture of the document. One moment. Or do you just want me to say document sent or whatever?
You could just say that you sent the document.
Just like, here you go or something.
Fuck you. Yippee! We're getting somewhere.
What did you do? You hear somebody say from behind you.
What do you mean?
The guy just hung up on me. We were in the middle of a conversation and he hung up on me. Did you guys do something? Is Tack doing something?
Apparently Fuse tricked them into helping him, convinced them that their gang was planning on selling all three of them out. That isn't true. We sent them a document showing that they were only intending on selling Fuse out.
And you didn't tell us that?
I've been trying to communicate all of this to them this whole time.
Yeah, I've been
speaking. Pridwin's been speaking out loud to the room.
Yeah,
so
and
the
I've been showing
person
Pridwin
that's
everything.
yelling at you is the coach in the kitchen.
We've been communicating with your people.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. That's gonna be mean.
The coach rubs at his temples.
Brian's gonna look over at Pridwin. If she can get the one in the, if she can get the kid in the living room out, and Hunter can get the doctor in the kitchen out, not doctor, father in the kitchen out. Then we
The
just have to
question
worry
is
about
she going to continue speaking with us?
Yeah, she just asked what happens to us.
Look. He's going to look over to the coach. They want to know what's going to happen to them.
Are you kidding me? Do you know how many people they've killed?
I'm well aware of that. I'm well aware this will not end well for them. However, that being said, I don't know what we can tell them to get them to cooperate. The woman wants to get all of the hostages out of there. Hopefully, the information we've given has set the man Hunter to want to do so as well.
Should I tell them that that no one's gonna kill them?
No, if you say that out of the blue, then it's going to sound like we're lying to them.
Okay. Well, I mean, she did ask. She was like, if we come outside, you're gonna kill us, right?
That is not going to be true. Say that if they cooperate, they will not be harmed.
You know, in our line of work, it's best not to lie.
I can't tie.
And if they do cooperate, if they submit themselves over, then they will not be harmed, right?
The coach gives you a look.
Maze is going to nudge Ridwin and look, sort of like a gesture in the direction of the lieutenant.
Who is still standing there.
If it means getting his son out. Pridwin is going to clear his throat and say, Lieutenant.
He looks at you.
We believe we might have an avenue of getting your son and the rest of the hostages out of there. Both of the assistants to Fuse were tricked. They are wanting to cooperate. However, they are worried that they will come under harm. Specifically, fear of death. I'm aware that you are upset, and they are also violent criminals. However, if we can get them to cooperate, this would be the best for everyone.
He starts
Brian's
mulling it over thoughtfully.
Brian's gonna show Pridwin what she's typing now.
They need something, some sort of assurance, if they're going to turn.
She said southeast corner of the house, 5 minutes. I'm just gonna type back, okay.
Who does she want there?
I wish I could type today, man. This message cannot be delivered.
Shit!
Hmm.
Shit! We gotta go in there.
We're going.
Finally,
If this turns
the
into a
lieutenant
fight, we need to
says.
all be there.
All right, Graver, let's go get your son.
And the kid.
Well, yeah, obviously. That's why I'm assuming they're bringing to the southeast corner of the house.
I appreciate the assist, but I really don't need it, the lieutenant says, rolling his sleeves up.
It's been a while since we've crushed some schools.
That would have crushed some schools so bad.
We really do not want to do that until we've cleared.
The
I'll be at the
house.
southeast
All
corner of the
hostages.
house.
Yeah.
Yes. We're
Brian's
going to
gonna...
meet.
Hey, Dan. Can Brian
One at a time.
see...
Brian, go ahead.
Can Brian see what might be the father's room window?
Based on the information that Liam has given you, you can assume that the father's bedroom is near the southeast side of the house somewhere.
The southeast side of the house. Okay, Brian's gonna walk over to that, and she said it was on floor 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Brian's gonna look up at the second floor and tell Pridwin, I'm gonna get that little girl out of there.
That's a good idea.
He's gonna. Is there like a whirl? Is there a windowsill he can like whirlwind step to and grab?
Just to clarify, did you guys already go over there?
No.
Okay.
I'm assuming?
The way you were talking, it made me wonder if you walked over there, because that would have changed some things.
So, how do we want to handle this before we go?
I would say get all of them out first, and then we deal with Fuse. Because he's the ringleader in all this. He's the one who manipulated them.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Are we clear to approach?
If I tell TAC to move, they'll move. That's what the lieutenant tells you.
All right.
Alrighty.
Then let's see what they want.
I want to be very clear. What is your plan?
Brian's plan is when they walk over to the southeast corner of the building, he'll either whirlwind step or, yeah, I guess whirlwind step. He's not gonna be able to jump that high.
Ryan,
Whirlwind. What?
Are you gonna like?
It's gonna be Brian and Amani. So, Brian and Amani are gonna whirlwind step and grab like the windowsill of the dad's room window, and open the window, get the little kid out, bring her over to the vacant house where everyone else is.
Are you going to just approach from the front and walk over there?
No, I guess he would approach from the side of that. Where's it? Where's the least amount of windows?
The south and the eastern side of the houses have the least
Yeah.
amount.
Brian's gonna try to approach from that angle if at all possible. Or I guess he only needs to get like within
So-
100 feet of it.
You and Amani are going to approach from the side. What are the rest of you doing?
That is a good question.
I think Pridwin's going to approach openly. He's going to go to the southeast side as requested. Because they're obviously expecting at least some people to show up there. They didn't specify who was supposed to show up, so obviously they can't really be pissed off at us for showing up.
So your plan is to have somebody approach the southeast corner and have
Yeah,
somebody approach
Pridwin-
from the front?
Pridwin is going to approach openly to speak with them primarily. I would imagine everyone else is probably going to set up in case something goes south, and also to help with extracting the hostages.
Did Anna find any entrances or exits in the building schematics that might be relatively close to the southeast corner?
Looking at the schematics, it looks like at the southeast corner, kind of the east side of the house is near the back, and there's like a whole patio with a, what's it called? A pergola over it. And the windows are positioned in such a way that you could essentially climb out of certain windows and get onto the pergola and then get down onto the ground.
The heck is a pergola?
Anna's going to position herself in a way that she's acting as Overwatch
Okay.
for that pergola.
There's actually a pretty good view with a sniper on it currently from a house to the east of the scene.
I'll be there for now. If things go south otherwise, just give me a ping.
Okay.
Maze will not be so far behind from Pridwin, But he's gonna stand at like where would be safe. I mean, they're expecting people to show up, so end of the driveway.
Okay. And Faye, Warden?
I'm not really sure. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to wait and stay back so that it's not obvious. And go in if they need me.
You can
But
stay a little bit more behind Prelude.
Okay.
You are also a ranged weapon, so you
Yeah.
can post up if you want.
You could post up with Anna.
okay, yeah, I'll go post up with Anna.
And I have one more important question. What are you doing about Liam?
Pridwin's gonna look over to Liam.
Yeah, he's his own
Liam
person. He can decide.
He looks like he's trying to keep himself occupied by going through the servers and looking at things.
Liam,
What? He says without looking at you.
how do you want to handle this?
He stops. He looks at you. Do you really see any other way of handling this?
I mean you specifically. You don't have to be here for this.
Yeah, I do. Why don't I try and talk with him?
If you think that's what's best.
I mean, you want him distracted, right?
That would definitely be distracting.
Yes. All right. I suppose we can see what they want. Perhaps you should hang back, and then, based on how things go, you can come up and speak with him.
Liam nods.
All right. Pridwin is going to compose himself, and then he is going to step out.
You compose yourself and step out. The rest of you start moving into position?
Yep.
Okay. Pridwin, tack allows you through.
Oh, DM, what's that? What's the girl's name I was first speaking with? Because I never got a chance to write it down.
Lindsay. The child, her name is Lindsay.
Yep.
So, Pridwin, you're approaching from the front?
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
Does he see anything at the location that they told us to go to?
So, from the front of the house, the front of the house is on the west side.
Mm.
So you can't exactly see the southeast corner. However, the second that you step through the tack wall, you do see some activity at one of the windows closest to you.
Okay. He is going to continue just slowly, openly walking towards the specified location.
So you're just walking towards the southeast corner?
Yeah, he's going to be keeping an eye out. But that's where he was told to go, so that's where he's going.
This is truly the most Rainbow Six Siege D&D session ever.
Are you
We're on house.
We are literally at house.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Is there any reason that I shouldn't?
You're being watched.
Yeah, I was told to go there.
You were told by the girl texting you to be at the southeast corner in 5 minutes.
Okay, so if
You
he's
want to be
being
at the
watched,
front
he's
door.
going to just stop, and he's going to stand there, and he is going to gesture as if to say, well, I'm here.
You stop and stand there. There's the slightest bit of movement from the window, and then the window breaks. And in the
Oh, God damn
same motion, you hear the firing of a gun,
No.
Okay.
which impacts
it's
the
gonna be
ground
nice.
about a foot in front of you. Nothing else happens. Brian,
Hi.
you're watching the southeast corner and the window that you think is Dad's bedroom. When you hear the gunfire, the window opens.
Brian's gonna look at the window.
You look at the window and you see a little girl's head poke out.
Oh no.
She looks 14, 15 years old, and she looks around nervously.
Brian's gonna go under the window and just like, how far up is it? How far up is the window?
Probably 20 feet.
Okay, Brian's gonna like hold down his arms to say, "I got you." Jump.
She,
I got you.
she shakes her head, disappears back inside for a moment, and then suddenly a much smaller boy jumps out the window.
Ah. Whoa, shit. Brian's gonna. Do I have to roll athletics to catch him?
Yes.
I'm literally right there. What the fuck? I'm literally right there. Oh, shit.
Couldn't you?
Nat 20, bitches.
Yippee!
You, in the most heroic manner imaginable, catch this little boy. He is looking at you like you are a superhero.
Brian is gonna hand the little boy over to Amani, get him back to the house.
Amani takes the little boy, and you glance back up at the window, and you see the girl again. She looks nervous at the height.
I can come up there and get you if you need me to.
She looks to her right as if she's talking to somebody.
Do you need me to come up there?
She shakes her head, climbs over the edge of the windowsill, kind of drops down so that she's hanging from it by her fingertips, and then drops to the ground. It looks practiced as she does this, like maybe she has done this before.
Typical teenagers.
Yep!
That's just what Brian's gonna think. Typical teenagers sneaking out of their house.
And you
Okay, Brian's
see...
gonna point to the house where everyone else is and say, "Get to that house." Actually, he's gonna put his hand on her shoulder and just whirlwind step over there.
As you do so, there's motion in the window again.
He's gonna get back over there as fast as possible without whirlwind stepping.
There is a woman in the window, and she's looking at you.
She needs to get out.
You can leave at any time.
She gives you...
You do not have to stay with them.
She gives you a sad smile. She reaches down next to her. She grabs a mask. And she slowly slides it back over her face. And closes the window.
Ah, she's gonna die, I know it.
Brian's gonna... Oh, what does Brian want to do now? Brian's gonna go over back to the house with Amani, because I'm imagining Amani's still there. He's just gonna go over to Amani.
Pridwin, in your peripherals, you can see Brian and Amani and two younger children behind the tactical line, moving quickly towards the secure area.
Pridwin is gonna say in the party's link, you have the two kids. the father.
Brian's gonna say back, he never came out of the window.
There are still 2 hostages in the house.
Yeah, Lieutenant Graber's son and the other boy. Or
The
the other guy. Man, dad. Yeah, whatever his face is. You know who I mean. I guess Brian should have asked that, huh?
Pridwin, as you glance back at the window, the barrel of the gun disappears, and for a split second, you see there's a guy looking at you, but he doesn't have his mask on. And for just a moment, you see a whole lot of different emotions on this man's face. You get the sense that he is in turmoil. And he nods to you once and pulls himself out of view.
Oh, they're gonna try to fight Fuse.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
Should we have the area
Pridwin?
cleared?
Pridwin's gonna
Yeah, we
call
should
out
probably
and
get an
say,
area. Get the area clear. Get the fucking area clear.
"Look, I'm here to talk.
Are you just saying this, like, just in general to the house?
He would have said it when the guy was in the window.
He... saying that while he's in the window, the man will not respond to you.
Great.
However, you do hear a lot of noise from inside. There's another male speaking quite loudly.
Fuse.
I forgot.
Fuse.
As
Oh.
you hear the voice gets louder, and the pane of the window is suddenly illuminated with a face. Dylan, I believe you have some art.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Art time.
Finally,
Part time.
after
I can finally
4
send this.
sessions.
Where is it? Hold on. Buried in my albums. There it is. It's Fuse,
Right
right?
in the
Yeah.
abyss of his
Yeah.
fucking art. Oh damn!
This man looks out at you. The red glow of one mechanical eye,
He looks
staring
sick as shit.
unblinkingly.
No.
Good job, Dylan.
Thank you.
Good gone.
Heavily inspired by Metal Gear Solid.
Oh, that's such a good game.
Well, if it isn't Saucy Jack.
Oh my god.
Nanomachines, son.
Memes.
He is looking out at you. The non-mechanical eye is rimmed with dark circles. The eye is bloodshot and crazed as he stares at you.
Good thing Brian's not there. He'd have been like, bro, you look like you need a nap.
He needs like 10.
Yeah. Bro needs to sleep for just like a week.
Yeah.
Vitamin C.
No, he needs some melatonin. Just knock his ass out.
Pridwin has his arms out in kind of like a showing he's unarmed gesture.
What the fuck is this supposed to be, huh? What the fuck are you? I didn't order some toy knight to come out of the ruckus and walk towards my door. You are not the man I asked for, so kindly, please, send me the man that I want, and then this can all be over. I'd hate for anything to happen to this precious little boy. He is so sweet. You know, he hasn't cried once. Not this whole time. I might keep him when we're done.
That's Fucking weird.
That's not the face of someone who wants a child to be nice to them.
I love the fact that's unmuted for that. That was awesome.
Ali's commentary has been my favorite thing through this entire episode so far.
Awesome.
Well, thank you.
Best addition to D&D.
That's what I'm here to talk about.
I don't really care. sorry. I don't mean any offense. I don't mean any offense. I'm a little high. Sorry. I really need the lieutenant, okay? I really do. So, like, if you could just bring him over here. Just help me out, man. Come on. Let's just get over with this, okay? It's been what, like 4 hours now? Come on, man.
I would love to help you out. As a matter of fact, we're working on getting him here right now.
See, you know what that was right there? That was a lie. You wanna know how I know that? Because I can smell him from here.
Then it's
Roach
not a
just
lie.
saying he's stinky.
You ever
He's
smelled
here.
a wet dog?
I knew he was saying he was stinky.
Believe it or not, I have.
Once or twice.
As a matter of fact, I've killed my fair share.
Oh.
What?
See, you're trying to be friends with me right now, right? That's what this is, right? See, but my buddies here are telling me that you're bad news.
Oh? How so?
Please, you're from the Academy, and the Academy only does what's best for the Academy. Right, that's what you guys did the last time you were here. You did what was best for you. You solved the problem by picking the easiest solution, not the right solution, the easiest solution, and fucking off. And leaving the people that killed my mom to do whatever the fuck they want. For a decade.
I really just want to imagine he has like this really cool cyborg voice.
We're not like them. I know that you do not believe me when I say that.
At least he's honest. Perceptive.
Which is why I am trying to prove this to you. We want to do what is right. We know.
You want to do what's right. That must be a first in Academy history.
I guess you could say we stand out. That being said, if I'm being totally honest with you, I do not disagree with your demand. Personally, I believe that those who commit atrocities should be put to justice.
You hear some uneasy murmuring from the tactical team behind you.
That being said, this is not the way to do it.
Oh, we're far past doing things the right way, bud. See, doing things the right way, going through the proper channels, takes for fucking ever, and I ain't got time for that. I don't have time for that, and Marone here definitely doesn't have time for that.
I'm not suggesting that you go and find a lawyer and blah blah blah. However, you have a hostage. It is my objective to make sure that as many people walk out of here as possible. As many innocent people as possible.
You see, the only thing that really matters to me is whether or not he's watching right now. Is he out there? You have him hidden behind all those shields.
Honestly, I'm not sure where he is right now. I know he showed up.
Then I guess I have to get his attention, don't I? Guess I'm gonna have to do something drastic, aren't I, Metal Man?
That is not a very good idea.
But it's gonna work, right?
No, it's not. Which is exactly why I recommend against it. You see, the way this works is give and take. If we can't get anything, we can't give you anything.
The way this works. The way this you're let me get this straight. You're telling me how this works? You have the audacity to walk up here like you own the place and tell me how to run my hostage negotiation. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Someone who has done you a favor.
A favor. How?
I know a lot about you. About your history. About the people who hurt you.
So you can read. Great.
I didn't read anything. I met them.
Yeah, you go to the academy, so obviously you've met them.
Yes. Your father worked for the academy.
You see his eye twitch.
Past tense.
What do you mean past tense? Like, he doesn't work for the academy anymore, obviously.
Oh no, he did.
He told me he left those chumps because they didn't like his methods. He bitched about it for like a year and a half straight afterwards.
Well, he stopped serving them, if that's the correct word, but he still talked with them. He still provided his work. He was on campus once, actually. Tried to do things with one of my dear friends.
Oh, you must be friends with that little red-headed bitch. Yeah, he wouldn't shut up about her the last few months I was there. Said he had a new favorite. Said he wanted to cut her into little pieces, see what was inside. Shame I didn't get a watch.
You would have looked forward to that.
Yeah. It would be nice to see somebody other than me getting fucked over for a change.
Not the man who did it to you?
Please. Nobody's gonna touch him.
That's interesting that you said that.
Why?
We went to his laboratory. As a matter of fact, we were looking for you. Hoping that we could try and set things right. Unfortunately, you were gone. However, he was not. and neither were his many, many victims. He thought that he could do whatever he wanted. Thought that he could hurt however many people he wanted in the name of progress, and that no one could touch him. Isolated you. Isolated your family. Isolated so many others. Thing is, without those walls and cages, without all of the straps and bonds, the lies and tricks, he was a much smaller man. A very mortal man. I wish you could have seen him. Wish you could have gotten
Over the link, you just hear "Dad's out."
Pridwin will say in the link, copy. I wish you could have gotten your pound of flesh. But he's done.
You see the features on Fuse's face contort. You have trouble identifying the emotion. He steps away from the window, and you hear screaming in the kitchen. A string of curse words at the top of his lungs.
Pridwin's gonna say in his link, should I go in there? Should I get closer?
Are you crazy? Lunala says back to you.
Brian will say to him, it's a good idea with the robot man, because I'm imagining he's back over there now.
Yeah, you guys have all... You're probably posted up with Faye and Warden and everybody else.
Yeah, Spooky Robot Man sounds very angry.
That's what I'm worried about.
Without seeing his face in the pain, you hear, who fucking did it?
Someone close to you. Someone who was close to you.
Who did it?
Do you want to talk to him?
He doesn't say anything.
I can answer or I can have him answer. It's your choice.
You didn't. You didn't bring him here. This is another attempt to build a relationship with me. You're just trying to distract me from what's happening outside, right?
Liam?
Liam sighs and steps out from behind the shield that he's next to. Yeah.
He's here.
Liam steps up beside you with his hands shoved into his pockets. And he just stares. And Fuse stares back.
Brian's gonna say to Amani through the ear link, "Uh-oh, awkward."
You came here for me. You came here for me, he says. Liam doesn't say anything. Okay. Alright, fuck. Alright, I'm coming out. I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna come out. And he disappears from the window.
Shit. Okay. Hope there's no horrible twist coming.
I think
Yeah, I
there
bet you there's something. Yeah, there's 100%.
is. The lieutenant's gonna
He's
do
gonna,
some
like-
fuck shit. I'm
He's
calling
gonna
it
like stab Liam through the chest or some shit.
now. That too.
Fredwin's gonna speak into his inner link. I think one of you might need to do some very rapid convincing with the police.
Oh.
To get them to do what, says Brian.
Could you be more specific? Warden says.
A little more specificity would be nice.
The lieutenant is a criminal. We can't have him barging in. So if we can prove this, I don't want this to explode before we've got everyone out of here. And I'm worried that his temper might get the best of him.
Do we need somebody to go distract him?
I don't think that's going to work. Like I said, we need to expose him.
So who do you suggest we go talk to go do that?
I need you to find the highest ranking person you can trust here.
Would that be white shirt guy from the last bank robbery, or Mike, the SWAT guy?
That depends on who's here.
Do you remember white shirt guy's name? Yeah,
Which one?
the one from the bank robbery.
The white shirt from the bank robbery you spoke with introduced himself as Lieutenant Graber.
Oh fuck. Well, that's mildly unfortunate. So the highest ranking guy would be the SWAT one that we can trust.
Possibly?
I think so. Maybe. I don't know.
I'm gonna have to leave this decision up to you guys because I genuinely don't know.
Maze doesn't have an inner link, so he's not a part of this.
Mace is just chilling once again.
He's just standing there, twiddling his thumbs.
He's just standing there menacingly, waiting for shit to blow up.
He's listening to his
Maze.
favorite idol's music on his iPod.
Yeah. Bro's got his AirPods in.
Listen to
Maze,
some
I
hot
hate to ask
Miku
this.
shit over there.
Hate to ask this of you, Maze, but could you stand over by that other sniper? I don't want these snipers to open fire the instant they get a line of sight to this guy.
I don't have an inner link, but I take it Maze just gets his spider sense and walks.
Oh no, Anna quietly whispers that as best she can.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's just gonna awkwardly stand in the way of the snipers.
Brian is gonna. Where's Mike? Where's Mike?
Who?
The SWAT guy. Is his name Mike?
Blake?
Blake? Brother. I
Brother.
should write his name down.
Brother.
I need to write his fucking name down. Hold on.
Blake is currently still holding a corner shot by one of the cars. However, now that you guys have been having this conversation for about 5 minutes, something interesting happens. All of a sudden, the wall of tactical officers and vehicles lower their shields, glance at each other looking very confused, and start backing away.
Oh, shit.
Backing up.
That's not good.
Several groups of them walk towards the Bearcats they came in on, hop up on the sides of it, and they start to leave.
What?
You're going.
That's
to
not
need
good.
to-
That's not good. That's not good.
Minus
You're
You're going
Blake.
to need to act fast.
Blake is standing there looking very confused.
Brian's gonna walk over to Blake and be like, Blake, I think you might need to get out of here. I feel like something bad's gonna happen.
Our captain
don't think-
just told us to retreat, Blake says, looking at you with confusion. Did something happen?
We can handle this, just go.
They
They
said
expect
that
nothing.
it's about to be critical here, and they want to pull as many people out as possible.
Let's just say
It
they
is.
don't expect survivors.
Yeah, they don't expect survivors here. So please, you seem like a really great guy. Please, leave.
I'm not leaving.
Okay, then back up. I'm sorry, I don't really see what you're gonna do against,
You guys are kids.
Meisters.
You guys are
We are
kids.
Meisters.
I'm
We're
not.
trained to handle this.
And I'm
We're-
trained
we're
to handle
super
this.
Children!
Well,
We're not trained to
children
handle a
is
weapon.
fine.
We're child soldiers. We're meant to be expendable.
Exactly.
Oh my god. I fucking can't. That was good.
We're meant to handle this shit. We're trained to go up against Meisters and weapons. You are not. Regular conventional weapons are not effective against us.
As you guys kind of look around and you see the house behind you that was being used for negotiations, it's still and quiet. Pretty much all
Oh,
of the
great.
tactical team at this point has disappeared. And now, standing off to the side, you see 3 guys. You see the lieutenant. You see the captain. And you see a guy in a SWAT uniform.
Blake, I'm gonna ask you one more time. Please leave.
Kiss his forehead and send him on
I'm
his
not
way.
kissing his forehead.
Blake looks at you guys and he says,
You're an officer. You have to follow orders. You were given an order. Follow it.
Pridwin, can Pridwin come up?
yeah,
I need you to do something very important.
okay.
The lieutenant is not who he seems to be. He's going to hold out the folder of documents. And neither are a lot of people.
You notice that the 3 men are standing there, arms crossed, looking amused. They're not in hearing distance of you, but it's almost like they know what you're doing.
This is about to get very messy.
I don't feel right leaving you guys here by yourselves.
I know.
I don't feel right
this-
leaving you here with us.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
even
far-
worse.
Someone needs to get this where it needs to go. And it's not going to be one of us.
Why did that sound like a goodbye? He says, grabbing the folder.
It's not a goodbye. It's just a see you in a little bit.
We're going to be tied up.
For a while.
But we're not easy to kill.
Nope.
Level
Believe
with
me when I say that.
The lieutenant. Is it bad?
Very.
Brian's gonna look over at Pridwin. Can I just tell him?
It's all in the documents.
Okay, he says.
The
And
temptation
he
to just say it.
grabs the folder, like pulling it tight to his chest and slides it into his armor. Who am I supposed to take this to?
I guess the
Look at
highest
the-
ranking official you can. That's not here.
No.
Are
No.
you kidding?
Never mind. Ignore that.
You mean
You
like
need to get...
the captain? He says, acknowledging the man standing next to Lieutenant Graber.
I was meaning other than the captain.
Or the SWAT commander?
Get the information out to as many people as you can. Also, what was the name of the detective we spoke to the very first time?
Felix Richter.
Yeah, Felix Richter. He's investigating... Well, he doesn't realize it yet, but this is what he's been looking for.
Okay. Good luck. And he glances at the three men standing there with their arms crossed and backs away quickly into the shadows between the houses.
You too.
As he does, you notice down towards the end of the block, the streetlights begin to flicker out.
Great.
First, the two of them,
Oh, I feel like something's gonna go very wrong.
and then two closer.
Brian's gonna look to Pridwin. Well, I was almost joking about crushing skulls. It seems like I'm gonna get my wish.
Yeah.
Maze slowly putting the iPod into his pocket.
He just fucking goes, oh yeah.
Stand ready for my arrival.
Stand by for Titanfall. That'd be a sick ass
Lieutenant.
indie character.
As you guys are standing there watching as on both ends of the block the streetlights begin blacking out, getting closer and closer to where you're at, the lieutenant calls out to you. Well, this can go one of two ways. Y'all can get out of my way, or move beside me. Those are your options.
Brian's gonna look at Pridwin and just go, I don't think we're gonna do either of those, are we?
Unfortunately, I don't
No.
think we have a choice. I think we're going to have to fight a war on two fronts here.
Oh, corn nuts.
That was my favorite thing I've ever heard Brian say.
Oh my god.
That's one of my favorite quotes.
Oh, corn nuts!
Ah, sea cucumbers. Not
Darn.
as good as corn nuts. I will be right back. Don't start combat without me.
Ah,
I
crap.
don't want to miss out
you
on the
see that too.
violence.
The lieutenant smiles to himself as he watches you guys deliberate silently amongst each other. And then you hear a creaking from the house behind you. And you hear crying.
Pridwin looks over.
The house is completely dark now. It's probably 10, 11 p.m. The only thing you can see in the darkness of the doorway is a
Oh,
red
boy.
glow.
You know, I could make a joke here. There's 3 groups of people. This would technically be considered a threesome.
Apollyon would be proud.
This is not... this is not a good kind of kinky.
Now this turned into a three-way. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
we have
yeah.
to save the child from the threesome. That's glorious.
Oh
Thank
my
you.
Oh
god.
no, I was meaning the war on two fronts. Oh god. Oh god, no. I was meaning the war on two fronts.
Oh my god,
Oh,
we're going to
Jesus.
war at
Oh,
Diddy's
no.
house.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh god. The shit I unintentionally
Regardless,
say sometimes.
any sponsorship I was ever at risk of getting. Ever.
At risk.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm sure that someone will sponsor us.
Not after the conversation Cyrus had.
Yeah, you're right.
Fair enough.
The only person that's gonna sponsor us at this point is a fucking lawyer, okay? So.
We need Phoenix Wright. We need Saul.
I got a defamation lawyer.
Oh my god.
You're that shit these guys say in public, online, and they're still out? Call me, I can help you out the same way, brother.
In all fairness, Twitch did allow absolute nudity on Twitch for a while.
Yeah, it
So I
did
think you're
do
good.
that for a little bit.
You're right.
I could not go on the art side of that shit. That was horrifying.
God
Yeah.
bless you. Okay,
I
so
think-
anyways, refocusing. The door has opened. You guys are quite literally caught in the center, kind of right at the edge of the lawn of this house. The three men are standing on the opposite side of the street with their arms crossed, watching. And inside the open door of the house, you see a red glow and you hear crying.
God, they just are standing there with the most disapproving dad faces, and also that I'm gonna beat the shit out of you face ever.
It's
boy's
funny
still
though,
in
they
there.
actually, they kind of look amused, the three of them.
That's
They,
worse.
honestly, they look like Maze right now. They
Oh,
look,
that's
Yeah.
exciting.
they look excited.
You're gonna fight three mazes. Oh boy.
That does not bode well for you.
Yeah.
I don't want to be twisted into
I
a
mean-
pretzel.
We've dealt with far worse.
But yeah,
That
we
was
dealt with
nice.
Apollyon.
That's been far more excited to hurt us.
Yeah, we dealt with Apollyon.
Yeah, that's true.
True.
Yeah, we fought the literal king of hell. However,
Pridwin is going to call out. We can settle this once the child is safe. Does that seem agreeable to all of you?
The lieutenant shrugs. I think the boy will have a difficult time harming my son.
Perhaps. But
there's nothing.
collateral damage is something that we would like to avoid.
I suppose.
You know what else? This kind of seems like the shadows of Yarnum from Bloodborne.
The streetlights are clicking closer to you. You're down to the last couple. The crying inside of the house gets a bit louder as somebody comes near to the door.
Who is it? Like, I know it's the child, but is it also Fuse or the other guys or?
The figure that staggers out the door is Fuse. He is crying softly. A hand covering his face as he grips the side of the door, breathing heavily. Liam, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for any of this to happen. It's just got a little out of hand. Just a little out of
Right.
hand, right? That's all this is. He takes a
Well.
step forward. What were you gonna say?
Oh, nothing. Nothing real important.
Liam moves from your side, Pridwin, and starts toward him.
Pridwin doesn't stop him.
Fuse is leaning with his face buried in his hand. You hear the heavy sobs coming from him. It's okay. It's okay. You can bring him out. Let's just get this over with, okay? From behind him, moving around him, you see the woman in the cat mask. She is holding the little boy in her arms. The boy has an almost emotionless look on his face. It's very hard, even for you, Pridwin, to tell if it's shock or if it's something else.
Pridwin's
Fear of
gonna
his
say
death
in
because
the
he's
link,
tired?
something isn't right.
We need to get everyone separated from each other as quickly as possible. Anyone within reaching distance of anyone is going to be deadly.
This is why you're here, right? You just want the kid? It's something the negotiator said to me. It really got to me. He said that I wanted them to rescue him because nobody rescued me. That's fucking brutal, isn't it? Fuck, maybe he was right. Just take your kid and get out of here. Just fucking go. The woman in the cat mask slowly lowers the boy to the ground. Gently nudges him forward, and the boy starts walking. He walks past Liam, walks towards the edge of the grass, and stops to look up at you, Pridwin.
He's silent.
The little boy turns to walk around you and starts walking for his father.
Seeing the child up close, was he able to tell if there was anything off about him?
Roll?
Okay.
They see me rolling.
19?
With a 19, you definitely noticed the sharpness of his canines. You noticed a hint of what looked like fur.
So, I mean, boy's a werewolf, that's not surprising.
Ah,
Yeah.
boys. They grow up so fast.
Looks like
Puberty
such a
really
full
hit him
moon
hard.
turned into a werewolf.
The boy didn't seem to be in shock all that much. It was like it was something worse.
Fear.
Not so much that it was shock from the current situation,
I was spooked.
but that he's experienced it time and again for a very long time.
Werewolf puberty must be fucking catastrophic.
No shit.
And you see him hesitate when he gets near to the three men.
Oh
they abused
no.
him.
That's. Oh no.
He
Oh, boy.
takes a step forward, and the lieutenant wraps a hand across his shoulders and pulls him in close to his leg. And the second he does, you hear a shift in sound from in front of you. The soft sobbing becomes more breathy as it turns into laughter. And without warning, Fuse lifts his hand and forms two fingers. I believe there's art of this.
Yes, there is.
Oh boy.
There we go.
Oh.
Oh.
As he forms these two fingers, you see out of the side of his hand, there's a glimmer of metal that wasn't there a second ago. And then there's a sound.
It was
Oh,
like a steaming
no.
gun, isn't it?
Snaps his hand,
Oh, fuck.
and the woman just in front of him staggers and collapses
Steaming gun.
in a pool of blood.
No.
Pridwin's gonna dash
The
to her
kitty
side
lady.
immediately.
You start running towards her as Fuse cackles maniacally.
Ow.
Running a hand over his face, through his hair, straightening it as he straightens himself up. Watching you as you run to her. You look down at the woman, the mask covering her face, blood spilling out from underneath of it.
Brian's also gonna rush over there. Not that he can do much, but
The two of you look down at her. She, reaching into her pocket, produces a phone and presses it into your hands. Make sure she gets that back.
Is there any way Pridwin could stabilize her?
This woman just got shot in the skull.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. Yeah, that's not something that Pridwin can fix.
that's my
That's-
I can't fix that!
Just give her an ibuprofen.
Do you have any ibuprofen? I've got a headache.
Oh my god, in sync! All of you just
In
said
sync.
that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It truly is a glorious day.
Good lord.
I don't want to go to work at midnight, man. God damn it.
You guys watch as Fuse rolls his shoulders and grins.
Is he always grinning?
Because he's a very happy man. For the worst of reasons.
Do you really think that would work? Come on.
Who's he talking to?
Very fun. Shush.
Fun.
Maybe his brother. Shush, 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 shush.
I'm gonna give you kitties exactly 30 seconds to leave before this place turns into ground fucking zero.
Brian's
Consider
gonna
it
whisper to Faye.
a service for killing my dad. Okay?
Pridwin slowly brings himself up to his feet. You have made a terrible mistake.
Brian's gonna whisper to Faye. Ground Zero, he can't do anything as close to a solar storm can.
Fuse raises his hands up. Ooh. I'm so scared.
He knows I wasn't threatening, right?
Right. Oh
What do
my
you
goodness.
say, Lieutenant? You wanna kick this threesome off?
Oh God!
No, he's
The
Diddy.
lieutenant
No.
reaches up and
Time.
grabs his tie and loosens it, pulls it off, and drops it to the side. Did you do
Oh
art
God!
for
He's
this one
undressing.
too?
Oh no! Put your clothes back on.
I was curious if you did art for this one as well.
Not yet.
So
I will.
As you watch, he drops his tie, and his hand is no longer the tanned, muscled hand of a lieutenant, but the nails have elongated into claws.
Oh.
And fur begins to appear through rips and tears in his flesh.
Hmm.
And suddenly, as you hear his flesh ripping even further, the cracking of bones, the ripping of sinews and muscle, the last streetlight over top of all of you clicks out. And you are thrown into complete darkness. I need all of you to roll initiative.
Can I post what I think he looks like?
It's time for violence.
Ooh. Unnatural 20 for initiative.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck me.
I have my initiative bonus mutation.
Here, let me drop.
Yeah, oof is right. Shut up.
So how intact are we wanting to keep the area around us?
Whole place is
Area.
evacuated. So, yeah,
the area.
fuck property. Fuck property damage.
How did you get 118?
Oh God.
I did not.
Whoa!
Just the one twice.
On the fucking like instant transmissions behind the fucking the werewolves.
Like 30 moves
Frieza.
ahead of you guys. 30 moves
Yeah.
ahead. Anna has seen the
Teleports
future.
behind you.
Oh my Momo. Shinderu.
Okay, let's see. I've got a 13. I've got a 10. I've got another 13, so you guys are gonna have to counter roll.
Brian, you can go ahead of me.
Okay.
Let's see.
Bless you.
I've got a. You guys are getting pulled out. I've got a.
May's kind of locked in there.
No shit.
Oh yeah.
Mace has been ready for this to go to shit from like the first second
Yep.
they got it.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta roll so many d20s. Hold on.
For Maze, it was violence at first sight.
That's
Yep.
that. That's that. This.
Anna's kind of her fight boner has been
That's really
been up since the fallen angel was there. So
Yeah.
this is just stress relief.
Violence is a question, and the answer is yes.
So I'm very confused. Are we fighting both Fuse and the lieutenant and captain and SWAT commander, or just?
It looks like everyone's
More than
fighting
likely.
each other.
Oh,
It's gonna be an all-out brawl.
I
Oh,
love those.
There's a Polygon when you need him.
You know, it's kind of appropriate that it's Saturday because you know what Saturday's all right for?
What?
Saturday night's all right for fighting. Saturday night's all
Oh
right.
my! Sir, I applaud you.
Let me put on some more appropriate music.
I'm gonna listen to the Doom soundtrack.
Yay.
I
Oh,
don't even
yeah.
know what I want to listen to.
Fight sounds.
Would
The
either
first rule of
music
Fight
or
Club.
Bloodborne music be more appropriate for this, do you think?
The first rule of Fight Club is to have fun.
The second rule, fuck
I
property damage.
I
Yep.
will say, keep in mind if you want this to go semi-quickly, keep in mind where you guys are at in the turn order and have in mind what you want to do. I am going to list the order you are currently going in minus the other people.
Alright.
This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun.
I need to put you this way, otherwise it won't sort properly.
Could probably edit that so it actually represents what it is.
I'm doing some emergency art because
Love art.
you'll see if I can pull off one of Maze's abilities this combat.
Oh boy.
But there's like a 5% chance of that happening. So
There's anagram, did fake. Liam, that one. Ooh!
Damn, Liam got fucked up.
damn.
He's about to get fucked up worse because Fuse rolled a nat 20 and he's going first.
Oh!
Hmm.
Oh,
That's unfortunate.
As
Fuse and Maze both locked in.
As your eyes
Really?
adjust to the darkness, you feel a rush of movement, Pridwin, you guys being the closest, you and Brian, I would say. And you look up and make eye contact with Liam, who is a few feet away from you. And you see a shadow behind him. And a glint of metal. And you hear the sound of a gun go off.
Man, this music I picked is very appropriate. Jesus.
I need his... I'm gonna set him at this for right now. Sorry, I gotta get my calculator out. You see Liam stagger forward and drop to a knee as blood begins darkening his shirt. He lets out a wheezing breath as he has just been shot in the back from point blank range.
Oh, it's gonna be one of those combats.
Bad brother. Bad. Whack.
You then see the figure disappears. There is a burst of electricity. And Anna, you're going to need to make a dodge roll.
$13.
Not high enough. You feel something impact you. And right away, it stings. You feel the resonance between you and Judah shaking, tremoring. You feel a heat building up in Judah's hands for a moment as you've just been hit with a burst of electricity that is somehow fucking with your resonance. And you are going to be taking 32 points of damage.
Alrighty.
Maze,
Yes.
you're up.
All right. Let's see. I am going to. I'm going to start by accepting a challenge.
Okay.
I'm going to accept the challenge. I'm gonna go for a. The last 10 turns will a pirate
What is it?
that up. It is challenge. I think 8. No, it's 19. Challenge.
Sorry, it took me all the damn way back to the top. Challenge
You all
19?
good? Yes.
Okay. As long as
Alright.
you do that math.
Yes, I will. All right. So from then on, I'm going to. Where is it? Where is it? I'm going to reckless attack. I'm gonna try to go for the lieutenant.
You're just going right out for the lieutenant?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's an 18 to hit.
You're gonna hit, barely.
Ooh, ooh. Okay, so that is. Ooh, ooh. That plus 40. Where's my calculator? Okay, so that has 59 points as he goes in for a slash on the. It's almost.
So 59?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Well, the lieutenant's up next. Maze, I'm gonna need you to make 3 dodge rolls.
All right. Okay.
Does a
that,
17
okay.
hit?
So I made 3 dodge rolls. That was a 16, a 17, and a 17.
Okay, so only one of these is gonna miss.
Okay.
So you see the lieutenant he's looking down at you. He does not look phased at all
Yeah.
by any of this.
Yeah.
And he just smiles at you. A very big, toothy smile. As you see his jawline contort and start to elongate itself.
Yeah. Sorry, I'll let you continue that in a sec. I forgot the damage is halved, so it's 59 halved. Because I have my restriction on. So 30 points of damage.
I'll fix it.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah,
So
continue
he
your
grins down at you. And the next thing you feel is an impact from your side. As a claw drags itself from your shoulder straight down your side, trying to tear you open. You're going to be taking... Math. You're going to be taking 46 points of damage from him.
Okay.
Oh, you're lucky he rolled a nat 1. And you're going to be taking a 22 points of damage from the second as the pack surrounds you and starts to attack you from all sides.
All right. One sec. Okay. I have written that down. All right.
Anna.
2 quick questions.
I'm listening.
The first is, you said that the person's brain was shot out, basically. They were shot through the head.
She was shot through the skull, yes.
Yes. How does Resurrect interact with it?
Let me check.
It's technically holy magic, but...
So the way I have Resurrection written is a downed ally.
Ah. Okay.
I don't know if I would
Technically, she was helping
consider
us
her
in the end.
an ally?
I'd say more
I
like a
think
neutral party.
Yeah.
I think the bigger key point there is the term downed.
Yeah, she was
Yeah.
like shot through the skull as opposed to like she's bleeding out on the floor type of difference.
Yeah. She did.
She did, dude.
Trying to do my part.
I appreciate
Anyway.
the sentiment, but
She's cooked.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's in fact cooked.
Which brings me to the other point. Anna gets to do her whole magical girl transformation in the dark. Light show.
oh my god, it's gonna be fucking magical.
Oh my lord.
You all are like in solid darkness, and then all of a sudden, like, the whole magic girl transformation happens, and it's like you guys are surrounding center stage.
So that happens, and she unleashes the volley on. Who does she see?
I mean,
Who does Jada
Fuse
get to
is
aim
in
at?
view, and Maze is currently getting the fuck beat out of him by a bunch of werewolves. And none of you have seen Hunter yet.
And Fuse kind of doesn't just jab us with electricity. Alright, he gets to be volleyed.
He gets to be volleyed. What's your bullet?
Refulgent arrow. Oh shit.
He did.
Oh shit.
That's 20.
Oh,
Oh.
did you for real?
Yeah.
Oh,
That 20?
You nat 20 to
Nat
your
20?
roll to hit?
Yep.
Okay, roll for your arrows.
let's go.
Okay. Womp womp womp. 4.
4
Plus
plus 3
3,
is
so-
7. And
Yep.
roll your d20 for damage.
15.
So 7 times 15 is 105 times 2 is 210.
Okay, 210 points of damage.
So you essentially Fuse staggers. Like, this actually looks like it hurts him. You see his eye twitch. And he reaches up and clasps his hands over his ears and grinds his teeth and lets out an angry scream. Brian.
Hello. Hi.
Brian, you just
Sorry, I was
watched a
on-
magic girl transform like a fucking pop idol in the middle of this
Nice.
empty neighborhood, and then you saw her fire glowing arrows, and now Fuse is screaming.
Brian is gonna get back from everyone and cast Indra's Ire on Pridwin. So he has
Oh.
2 times thunder damage for 3 turns. It's already rolled it,
Oh,
so you know what
boy.
it's gonna do.
Okay, crit.
Okay, so. The triple lightning. You said 3 turns, right?
Yeah, double
Is
lightning
it
damage.
double
three
for 3
turns.
turns? Okay.
Yes.
All right. So, unfortunately, I already had my move planned. So Pridwin, the shield begins to swirl with this vortex of water, and a skeletal hand begins to reach out from it.
Oh no.
As Dante
Fuck.
Oh no.
Oh, not Dante.
pulls himself from
Oh,
the
no.
shield.
No! Add him to...
Executioner's sword raised over his shoulder. He looks over towards the werewolves, tilts his head. I haven't fought your kind since I marched to the Balkans. Hopefully you will last longer.
It's Dante's move.
He's going to start stepping forward.
The bass drop on BFG division hit right as soon as you finished your quote.
He is going to go for a swing. That's a natural 20.
Well,
He's aiming for the lieutenant.
well, I rolled a 2 for the lieutenant, so...
Let me roll damage. Oh, Dios mío. It's not going to be a lot because it's only a d20 times 2, but it is damage. And that is going to come out to 32 points of slashing damage.
32. Okay. Making it Faye's turn. Fuck something up, Faye.
Violence, violence, violence.
Faye is built for violence.
I was out of the loop for a minute there because my headphones made everybody start screaming at me.
Oh.
And then they disconnected and we couldn't hear anybody for a while, and I just got it fixed. So I apologize. Okay, so I'm going to do hold on, I just had it. I had it beforehand, picked out. Okay, I'm gonna do Ashen Weight.
Okay.
And I think so, okay. Shit, fuck. Alright. Shut up, Ryan. Nobody asked you. I think I'm going to aim for one of the guys by the lieutenant.
Okay.
I mean, they haven't started yet.
And which one did you say you're doing?
Okay, so what are my options? I forgot who's up there.
So you've got the lieutenant, the captain, and the SWAT commander. All
Okay,
three
I'll
of them. 2 of them are werewolves right now. The third one is transforming into a werewolf.
Okay, I'll do the one that's transforming then.
So that would be the lieutenant.
Oh, okay, cool. All right.
So roll
awesome. Okay, I got a 16.
Oh, he's not dodging that because he rolled a 2 again. Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage. So you've got a d20 of fire damage.
So that's 19.
Okay. So subtracting that from his off. Oh, that broke even. Okay. And that makes it... Okay, this should be interesting. Let me think what she's gonna do. You see movement beside Liam, and suddenly Liam is not there anymore. That's gonna take both of their turns, which puts it back at Fuse. Fuse is still screaming, and you see it's almost like it becomes blurry around him. Does that make sense? Like, you guys are already struggling to see in the dark for some of you, and it starts to get blurry, and then it's like there's something moving, shifting around him. And those closest to him, you start to hear a strange buzzing sound as a glimmer of metal appears in his hair. Allie, you are not paying attention to him.
Sounds about right.
Roll a dodge roll.
Okay. I got a 13.
Faye, how do you feel about bugs?
No. I hate them so much.
There's bugs under your skin.
Because
There's bugs under your
all
skin.
of
There's
a
bugs under your skin.
sudden, you feel something crawling on your arm.
Oh no.
And you reach down to swipe it away, and you see a massive grasshopper.
Oh fuck, that is my worst one too.
Yeah, she hates
Grasshoppers?
those more than
You
anything.
swipe it off of your arm, you feel something crawling under your hair on your neckline.
No.
And then you feel it crawling up the inside of your shorts.
Okay.
And in your sleeves, and all of a sudden you are covered in grasshoppers that begin to bite you. You are going to be taking 36 points of damage, and you're gonna continue taking that until you get the bugs off of you.
Hey, Alex,
I wish I could light myself on fire.
you can. You can. You have an ability that lets you turn into a big fire monster.
Oh, yeah,
Also,
you're right.
yeah, so you
But-
and Warden are sharing a mind. So technically, it's really Warden that's getting crawled all over, but you're feeling it all the same.
Oh, okay.
Stick bug.
Well, I can't light her on fire.
No, but you have a giant ability that turns you. You have an ability that lets you turn into a fire thing.
Oh, God. This is bad.
And
Fuse is also going to angrily look at Pridwin, because the person he really wants to attack is not in view right now. Pridwin, have Lunala roll to dodge.
Oh boy. 17?
Lucky. You feel it coming your way, and you shift sideways just quick enough to avoid a spear of ice that manifests from his palm and shoots at you at about 100 miles an hour. You can feel it like moving by her cheek, almost hitting you. He is scratching at the side of his head, his eyes wide as he glances around. You see him reach up and twist the round metallic surface of his red eye, and it seems to focus itself as he does this. Maze.
All right.
Maze, you're surrounded by werewolves. And the lieutenant is
Cool.
grinning down at you.
Awesome. I'm going to go for a basic attack on one of the little werewolves.
Okay.
The little werewolves.
That is a 14 to hit.
Negative.
I had to use my negative.
Nope.
I had to use my luck to re-roll that because the first one was a.
Roll a 16.
All right. He does that, and I. Wait. I think I have. Oh, okay. Thanks, game, for closing docs. Okay, fucking phone. Hold on. I think I have a bonus action. I can.
Can't believe we're fighting Lil Lycan and the big bad wolf.
Go on.
I know, right? All right, that's my turn.
It's the lieutenant's turn. He is going to reach down and attempt to just grab you by the skull. Roll to dodge.
Okay.
Please roll well. Oh no.
Oh, what happened? What did you? Oh. Okay. Hold on.
Lock in.
It's fine.
I gotta lock in.
It's fine.
Yeah. That's an 18.
It's fine. It's not fine.
It's not fine.
He rolled a 20.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna
Maze,
match that.
He's grinning down at you, and he just kind of reaches down and grabs you by the skull.
Uh huh.
And
Did Maze
yes,
finally meet the one who could match his freak?
Oh God.
he is going
Not
to,
quite yet.
with strength that impresses the hell out of you, hurl his arm back with you in it and throw you as hard as he can at Dante.
Oh, cool.
Dante, roll to dodge.
Oh boy.
Before he like fully throws me, can I use my reaction?
Wipes a
Oh
single
my god.
tear from his cheek.
Yeah.
Finally.
Go
Can I
ahead.
use my reaction?
Yeah.
Question.
All right.
Before you do your reaction, that was that was another natural 20.
Goddamn.
Oh.
Would he be able to catch Maze and then set him down?
You know in that episode of fucking Kill La Kill when
Yeah, fucking
dives at her, she catches her and spins her really fast and then sets her down on the ground.
I like to imagine he spins Maze really fast, but then because of his reaction is an attack, can he throw Maze back at him?
Oh my god!
It's the Hulk and Wolverine.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, I'll allow it.
So literally, Dante catches Maze and starts spinning him, and he says, "Oh please, you're all so textbook." And then he launches Maze back.
Roll
That is an 18 to hit.
because he gets another fucking attempt to dodge. Oh
18.
my god!
What happened?
Rolled a 19.
Ah, fuck.
Fuck.
It's alright. It was a good
Playing
attempt.
they're playing fucking catch with Maze.
That's kind of how I
Playing
imagine this
fucking
happening.
tennis with Maze. Jesus.
Literally yeeted Maze. Maze got grabbed, spun around, yeeted back, and the lieutenant just kind of sidesteps, glancing over his shoulder as you go careening past him through the window of the house and into the house.
Alright.
Once this happens, one of the other werewolves, the captain, turns and settles his eyes on Dante, and he's gonna go in for an attack. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
He is going to lurch up and try and bite into Dante's shoulder, and as he does, Dante, there's as his teeth, like, dig into the... does he have armor on his shoulder, or is it just bone?
It's technically all coral, but it's armor.
Well, either way, so he bites in, and from the point his teeth impact the coral, ice begins to spread. And you're going to be taking 43 points of damage.
As the teeth sink into his shoulder, he just looks down at his shoulder. He doesn't feel pain, so he's just staring at this werewolf.
The werewolf doesn't know that. Leave him alone. The second werewolf is gonna make a move for Faye, who is freaking out in the background. Faye, roll the dodge again.
Oh, I love rolling to dodge.
Well, it's
Oh,
okay because you rolled a 4.
I got an 8.
You passed somehow.
Jesus.
Faye, as Warden is trying to get these bugs off of her and freaking out with you, she manages, like, to sidestep, not realizing that she dodges this werewolf as it goes careening past you into the darkness.
Okay.
The bugs are back.
Bugs are real.
Seeing
The
God,
bugs
I
are
wish
real in
they
these
your
were.
people are
house.
currently playing catch, I figure I might join.
Hell yeah.
And that's just another volley, but this time on the lieutenant.
Okay.
So another refulgent arrow.
Rolled hit. Honest on the most damage so far.
15.
Oh god.
That's a hit.
With 16 arrows.
Okay, good number.
And 11 points of damage per arrow.
So multiply that.
Give me a sec.
think that's 30.
176.
176. Oh, never mind. That is way more. I didn't know they multiplied like that.
God damn.
Okay. The lieutenant, who is starting to look a little irritated, gets struck by this and staggers back just a little bit. He, you can see that most of his body is almost transformed, but unlike the other two, which are on all fours, he's bipedal, and he's a lot bigger than the other two.
Wait, I'm sorry. Does he literally just look kind of
like 10 feet tall?
Does bro just kind of look like that?
Yeah, pretty much. He's a big boy.
I like to think that he just has a bunch of pain cushions in the back of his back at the moment.
For real, there's just arrows sticking out of him, like from in various places. That puts us at Brian.
Okay, Brian's gonna use.
Anna's actually going to, after the firing, sort of stick out her hand so that her hand's showing, and just do the, come on, bring it.
You see him
and gesture.
huff a burst of steam coming out of his nostrils as he does, and his eyes settle on you.
Brian is gonna use sunlight on Faye to give her 2 times fire damage.
Okay, smart. Pridwin?
Because fire is effective against fur and people.
Pridwin's turn?
Yes.
So, Pridwin is going to... he's going to activate Voltaic Cloak.
Okay.
Which I'm pretty sure is a whole action.
It is, but then it's active on you, so anybody that attacks you will take that damage.
Remember, 2 times thunder damage.
Yeah.
For 1 more turn.
No, for 2.
You said 3, right? Oh, wait, but does it count the turn you apply it?
No, it's 3 after.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, it's 2 left.
Yeah. Otherwise, I would just have to keep reapplying shit.
Dante?
Yep. First of all, he's gonna have to make an attack. Does a 17 hit? He's attacking the wolf that's currently latched onto him.
It's a match, so it goes to the defense.
Fuck.
These dice are rolling really fucking good.
Good. I hope this combat lasts because I really want to get unlimited.
You need what, 10 for that?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wouldn't worry too much, because these numbers are not looking too bad right now. Let's see. Dante moves, so it's Faye's turn.
Okay, so I'm not sure.
You are also taking. I said it was 32, right?
Yeah.
You take 32 points of damage from the grasshoppers.
Great, awesome. Okay.
God damn. They be biting.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so and I've only done this like once, I think.
Okay.
Maybe twice. So
No.
okay. I want to do invocation and call upon a patron. Okay, I
Go
want
down to it. Hold on. There it is.
Okay.
Okay, call upon a patron in your time of need. Who are you calling?
Phoenix.
Okay. That's gonna look interesting. So, as you guys are watching, the darkness is lit up with a beautiful blue color. And you feel a burst of heat from all sides. And that brilliant blue light launches itself into the air. As a very large blue phoenix engulfed in fire, hot blue flames takes to the sky above you. And then, so you can only inflict range-based attacks now, but you can hit up to 2 targets. So you have 2 separate hits with whatever you're using. You advantage
Can
to hit.
she attack? Can she attack two guys this turn, or
No, it'll be next turn.
okay.
And you'll be stacking Scorch, so remember to keep track of that.
And you'll be doing 2 times fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
God, I love buffs.
Which brings us to her. What is she going to do?
I like to do stuff now.
Pridwin, you feel a hand touch your arm.
He's gonna look.
You feel a pulling sensation as you look down and you see Katia's hand on your arm.
Oh.
I need to borrow this, she says, and then she dashes off away from you. You feel like something's been taken from you, but you're not sure what.
Great. Okay.
And it's back to Fuse. Fuse is whispering to himself, twisting the mechanics of his eye back and forth, like a nervous tick. He looks around, and his eyes widen a little bit as they settle onto something in the darkness. And he dashes forward. Prudent, where are you standing right about now? Are you still standing... Did you move towards the werewolves?
I think he moved sideways around them.
Okay.
Because he hasn't engaged in melee yet.
So you hear like a wet tearing sound, and then a sound like shrieking metal behind you. Almost like the shattering of glass.
Oh? Can Pridwin see? He does have his lamp on. Can he see?
You turn to look, and at the edge of your light, you see Fuse crouched over a pool of blood. And in the pool of blood, where a body once sat, are a whole bunch of metal shards.
Oh?
And he reaches down, making eye contact with you, picks one up, looks at it with his mechanical eye, and then flicks it into his mouth.
Was it... Could Pridwin identify the body?
It's where the girl was a minute ago.
Great.
Fuse snaps his jaw closed over the metal shard, and you see a violent shudder run through him. And suddenly this shard protrudes itself out of his neck. And he turns towards you, looks at his hand, and then snaps his hand towards you, and a burst of vines, thorny vines, emerge from his palm and rifle towards you to try and grab you. Roll to dodge.
Oh boy.
Does an 18 hit?
That's an 18, so no.
Okay. You just barely miss these tangles as they hit the ground and actually tear through the asphalt where Lunala was just standing.
I think you should calm down. It's affecting your aim.
It's great, you just fucking pissed him off.
That's what I'm going for!
He... Gripping at his hair, you actually hear some of it tear out as he makes his second attack. Let's see. I gotta roll a d10. I don't know what he's gonna do. He's losing control. 2, 3. Interesting. He actually shudders violently and sneezes. And as he sneezes, electric bolts shoot out of him in all directions. I am going to need you, I'm gonna need Brian, and I am going to need I believe, Faye to make dodge rolls. Not Faye, Anna, sorry.
To say face in the air. What?
Face in the air!
Could I forego dodging to try and take at least one of those other hits?
I mean, I rolled an 18 to dodge.
I'll allow it. Do you want to take Anna's hit?
Yeah, I'll take
Okay.
Anna's.
So, you're gonna be taking double damage points.
And this is electrical damage, right?
Electrical damage to you, yes.
Yeah, about that.
Mm-hmm.
Pridwin's passive Storm Giant makes him immune to electrical damage.
Oh my.
You know what? I forgot about
fudging
that.
word.
Okay.
To be fair, he wouldn't have known about it either.
Well played,
Hear
sir.
me out. Hear me
Um,
out. That's a real shocking turn of events.
Brian's gonna be taking psychic damage.
Oh man! I expected that.
To be fair, in that very fucking ability, you wrote a fucking electricity pun.
I totally forgot about that shit, I'm not gonna lie. So nobody's getting hit with that second attack, but Fuse is thoroughly pissed off. Bringing us to Maze, who is crawling back out a window he just broke with his body, after getting tossed around like a fucking tennis ball.
So, as he's like picking it up, he calls to Bridwin. Authorization to remove my restraints.
Oh.
Pridwin will call over. Permission granted.
He's going to begin unbuckling all of the weights on his body as they crash to the ground.
The ground starts shaking.
Just a bunch of fucking small craters around him.
I'm imagining,
And
like,
he-
one of them, like, as you say this before you jump out the window, it hits the floor of the house and just goes through to the basement.
Yeah.
It's
It
the
would.
fucking scene from Megamind when fucking
I know what you're talking about.
Oh my god.
the fucking like the shockwave.
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
So you're the little punk everyone's been talking about.
Wait. Well, I need to see if I can find it. No! Hold on.
I believe in you.
Ah, I can't find it. Okay, never mind. Nope, I know what you're talking about.
You
Yeah,
remove
so-
Maze. Is that a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. What are you doing?
He is going to... So he's standing still, like, kind of in the building. Far away is the lieutenant.
Okay. So I would say, like, I was imagining you were crawling out of the building so that you could see everybody.
Yeah,
Like, as you were taking
he's
your
crawling
weights
out.
off,
Yeah.
so...
Yeah.
I mean, you technically can pretty much see everybody. There's just some teammates in between you and Fuse.
Yeah. How far away is lieutenant?
Not very. I mean, he
Yeah.
still hasn't really moved from his spot to begin with, so...
He looks over to the lieutenant and he says, "I really hope they have really good property insurance, and I'm going to use power stance."
Oh no.
Oh god.
So he's gonna make a dexterity save.
Okay.
He's using both
Said
hands.
LT is making a dex
Yeah.
save? Shit, that's one of his
Yeah.
good things. Oh my god, he critted.
I did too.
Oh my god.
Counter. Counter roll!
I believe in you.
As he picks it up
Fuck.
with both hands. Oh fuck!
What's your counter roll?
17.
God damn it! Yeah, you're gonna hit.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Okay. So, that is 25 points of damage, and then he would be flown. He would be pushed back 5 feet. Force.
So you hit him for how much?
25.
Okay, just gonna put him here. You see as he like takes this hit and kind of lowers his arms to look at you, he straightens, rolls his shoulders a bit, and says, "Fine, you have my attention. I'll deal with you first."
Maze smiles at this.
And it's his turn. He is going to, for his first transformed move, howl. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Thank God,
Ooh, I'm terrible at
one of
those.
Pridwin's good stats.
That's one of my
Oh,
terrible
boy.
stats.
Oh, never mind. He's not.
That's a 17. I'm gonna put it in group rolls.
Wait, hang on.
Hold on. Wisdom plus 0. That is that's a 17.
Oh, that's not right.
What?
I have the -2 wisdom.
Oh no.
So do I.
Oh. Well, that's not
Hang
good.
on, my
Um,
stats are off.
That's no bueno.
I have a bad.
Okay.
I got a 1.
Oh.
Not a nat one. She
Hmm.
got a
I
3 and
did
had to
not
take
one.
away 2.
I had 3, but I had to take away 2.
Okay. Well, I have some bad news.
Oh no!
I mean, it isn't a natural one,
It is
True.
not a straight nat. So,
so it's not a crit.
it's still bad.
Obviously.
So, let's see. Maze saved, Brian saved, Anna saved, Pridwin also saved. Do I have a
Damn. Damn, Fade, you just got unlucky.
face? The only.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Hold on, I gotta see if the other two saved.
Wow.
Oh no!
Wah, wah.
You didn't roll the nat one. Katya did.
Wah,
Oh
wah.
god.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Great. So here's what happened. I'm actually going to message you directly and tell you exactly what happened.
Great, awesome. That's horrible.
Are we gonna get a fourth party into this?
As long as the turn doesn't get taken away, you can still do the cool.
No! Oh no!
Oh.
No!
Oh no.
And this is going to last for.
It's just so
Nice.
bad, you guys.
Damn, you're evil.
This is gonna last.
Allie,
Shit!
mute yourself.
I want this thing. I want this werewolf to push beyond his limits. I want it so bad.
Come on, hit me.
Hit me harder.
She is here. You've lost this, but you've gained this. Okay, and for his second turn, he is going to. I gotta check his abilities there. Hold on.
DM,
Yeah.
DM, what
Yes.
the fuck?
Yeah.
So, hearing is.
They
I'm
don't
just
know
gonna
yet.
text you, hold on.
They don't know yet. Don't think. Oh god, but you guys are fucked. I feel so bad. It's horrible. I apologize.
If you end up
I'm-
fighting us, Maze will
You know
enjoy
what?
it.
Out of everybody that I.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
And
I'm very aware. Out of all of the people that this could have happened to, she was the worst one. The worst
Yeah.
one that
Yeah.
you could have
Right.
gotten.
But I feel like I have to do the move I was already planning
No.
to do.
Yep,
Oh,
because
God.
you don't
Oh,
know.
no.
So
Then, yeah.
So the thing is, I will be deciding.
You poor.
You're just gonna be rolling the move, okay?
Well, I guess
Um,
if Brian gets hits, he's just gonna get
Refuse.
incinerated. Hey, DM, I have an idea for a new character. I'll message you real quick. I know what she's doing. It's bad. It's bad.
I
Oh,
love it here.
God. I
He's
feel
just
bad
gonna
for
go
whoever gets
for. He's gonna go for a straight, like, just claw to the face with you, Maze.
Uh-huh.
Roll a dodge. Does a 10 hit? He didn't roll very high.
That's a 14.
Okay, so he's not gonna hit you. But you do feel like the shockwave from just the swing of him.
Yeah. As he attacks, I'm gonna use my last reaction.
And wouldn't that just be tragic?
That's a 19. Oh,
Go
wait.
ahead.
Yeah, that's a 19 to hit for my reaction.
It'll hit.
Ooh. I rolled a natural 20 for damage, and then I'm going to. So that is full 60 points of damage as you get.
God damn.
60
Yeah.
is a good number.
I wish I rolled the crit on the attack, but that's fine. So he he kicks him in the face really fucking hard.
Yeah, you
He's like, what?
you just kind of redirect that shit real fast.
Yeah. I like to think he dodges and then does a giant, like a leaping spin kick into his face.
This guy is going to go for Dante again. Dante does a 5 hit.
Don't vape.
Not only does it not hit, that was a nat 20 on the dodge.
Roll the fucking counter.
Does a 15 hit?
No.
God damn it.
Great, so both of us just suck. That's what I'm hearing. The second werewolf is gonna go for Anna. Anna, roll the dodge. Does a
19.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit you. Yeah, so he once again leaps, lashes forward, tries to bite into Judah's leg, and when Judah dodges very carefully, he retreats back into the shadows again, and you see the glimmer of his eyes for a moment, and then they're gone. It is your turn.
Kind of insulted by the lieutenant ignoring my challenge. I go, hey! I'm your target!
Meanwhile, Maze is vying attention.
And I'm actually gonna fire 6 vices at him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Hey, DM, how long
Nat
does
20.
the frenzy last for? Oh shit, 5 turns.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
Maze is excited.
Dear God.
You
That's
should
unfortunate.
not be excited for this at all.
Oh, you should be very scared.
You don't know Maze well enough.
No, Maze, you should be scared.
Maze is never.
Maze does not know fear.
Imagine Maze being scared.
You would never. That's not him.
Oh, boy.
That was a nat 20 to hit.
Fuck! Well, roll me double damage, I guess.
In the face of
Hey,
death,
it's
I
just
am truly
normal
alive.
damage. So, 18. What's the normal damage on this? What's our dex score? Oh. 23 times 2, 46 points of damage. And now he's enraged.
Great.
Why are there so many
Okay.
enraged things?
He is now forced to just attack the closest thing near him.
We just get a little silly.
Okay.
We get very silly.
That's going to put it at Brian's turn.
Brian is going to use the Category 5 Hurricane cane on the lieutenant.
On the lieutenant?
Yeah.
God damn, y'all really going in on this man who came here for his son!
We have,
I mean, he
I
is a
don't
piece
think
of
any of us.
shit.
He is a piece of shit, you're absolutely correct, I just think it's funny.
He mocked me.
I don't think we've actually I don't think we've actually targeted Fuse.
I think, literally, I just talked shit to Fuse, and then I've been
Actually, no,
ignoring him.
no. Brian is
Literally.
Brian is going to attack Fuse with that. I can change who I want to attack. I haven't rolled for damage yet. Can I? Or do I
Would
is that
literally
Ed's turn?
would sit down and think about what you've done. The adults are talking.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fuck it. I'll still just attack the lieutenant. And it's a guaranteed hit, so.
Yeah, it is. With a cat 5.
Yippee! 5 D20s. That is a 20, 13, and 10. That's 10. Okay. And a 2 and a 14. Plus 2 plus 14. Okay, 59 points of damage. And a 66% chance to sever a limb.
Okay. It was how much damage?
It's 59.
Okay, puts him here. And I need to roll a
Isn't it a D4?
D3.
Oh.
It's 66. I might have to use a 4. No dice on the limb sever.
Huh?
You didn't get to sever a limb.
Oh, okay.
Pridwin,
Mm-hmm.
you're up.
Oh, shit.
Well, we're about to have a problem, so I think Pridwin is going to resolve that real quick.
Oh, thank fudge.
Actually, hang on.
Oh,
Is
no.
Pridwin aware of what's happening with,
No.
Yeah, so
All
he's
you
gonna
got
deal with
was
the other problem.
The dude howled. That was it for you.
And the giant firebird in the sky isn't freaking out or anything?
You guys can't tell yet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Giant
to be
fire-
fair, it isn't her turn. She hasn't had a chance to react to what's happened.
Each turn is like, what, 6 seconds real time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
There's about to be a major crash out.
Also, they happen simultaneously. Turns occur
Yeah.
simultaneously. So, literally, in the exact same amount of time as this howl's happening, Pridwin's doing whatever he's doing.
Mhm.
Speaking of whatever he's doing, Pridwin is firing a benthic barrage at Fuse.
Oh, okay.
I am going for a very specific outcome here, hopefully. Oh, that's not good for him.
What's your roll to hit?
I forgot that I had to roll to hit on this.
On Benthic?
I'm pretty sure it's an automatic hit because it can't crit.
Is it?
I mean, if you want me to roll to hit, I
Hold
can.
on, let me look at it. I feel like I've made you before.
I mean, I don't mind. It makes sense.
I mean, just considering how much damage it does.
That's a 19?
Yeah, well, he rolled a 17, so you're gonna hit.
Yippee! This is gonna hurt.
It
This
really
is gonna hurt a lot.
And you're firing this on Fuse, correct?
Yes. Oh, that's
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be exactly 15, needles.
Okay.
Let's see how much damage they do. 8 times 15. So that's gonna be 120 points of poison, and he is now paralyzed.
I love paralysis.
For how long?
It
What?
doesn't say. So I'm assuming until
He takes damage, probably.
I mean, I think it's on a con save. Does that make sense?
Saves
Each
to
round he
recover
gets
are
to-
now at disadvantage, so yeah, he gets to make a con save every turn to try and get out of it.
Yeah. 120 damage, so that's Pridwin's turn. It goes on to Dante's.
Okay.
Dante is going to actually brush past the wolf that's trying to fight him, and he is going to go attack the lieutenant.
Okay.
You're not worth my time. And it's an 18 to hit the lieutenant.
It's not gonna hit, and he rolled a nat, so, or crit, so
Fucking
he's
hell.
gonna attack you.
Dodge.
Does a 19 hit?
It matches, actually.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Damn.
So once again, we both suck, is what I'm hearing. That brings me
Dante
to...
and him are like on equal footing.
That brings me to Faye. So, Faye, what was the move you were going to use?
Archimedes' death ray.
Oh,
okay, here's what
God.
I'm gonna have you do. What I'm gonna have you do is I'm gonna have you roll to hit and send it to me in your inner room.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a d10 to see who you're making the attack against.
Also, I already had 2 times from my last turn.
Yeah, so everything is ×2 for your damage.
Oh, okay.
ATM question. If it looks like Faye's going to attack someone to Brian, like one of our team members, would he be able to use Guardian's Vanguard and like neutralize that?
I'm not gonna say yes on this turn because once again, you're not looking for
Oh yeah,
it.
they
You're
don't
not paying
know.
any attention to her.
Gotcha.
The surprise round.
Surprise! Death ray!
Send me your roll to hit, Faye, in your inner room. Okay. Maze.
Am I getting hit?
Roll to dodge.
Oh, fuck.
This is Maze right now.
I am rolling personally for every single on a d10.
That's a
Oh god,
16.
this is kind of where we're at. Okay, you rolled a 16.
Yeah.
Anna? You two got so fucking lucky.
Oh.
Maze, you fucking matched.
Oh
my god.
Matched.
He does what I sent in the gift.
He fucking punches it.
So out of nowhere, Anna and Maze, you guys, you get your spider sense is tingling, and you see this giant firebird in the sky that you thought was your friend. Fire what is quite literally a massive, horrendous beam of energy straight at you. And you, Maze, it like splits hairs. It's so close to you, this precision laser. You get the sense that this would have hurt you a fucking lot had it hit you. However, both of you dodged.
Ooh.
That brings us to this, which means I need to roll another d10. Hello? 1, 2. Ha! That's actually hilarious. I need him to make a dodge roll. Oh, he dodged that. Okay. You see out of the corner of your eye, Katya actually goes in for a hit at about the same time that the lieutenant gets hit, and she misses him just barely. And then she fades back into the shadows a little bit, like she's coiling like a snake for another strike.
She hit him during his iframes.
Yeah, she did, unfortunately. That brings us to him. Pridwin, you see out of the corner of your eye a figure moving from the shadows, coming around you, going towards Fuse. Oh,
If they're attacking, they have advantage because he's paralyzed. Or wait, hang on. I think they actually automatically hit. And it's advantage.
It was an automatic crit on.
Hang on, let me grab it real quick.
I put it somewhere, didn't I?
Here it is. Paralysis. Target can no longer move. Melee attacks have an advantage to hit them and automatically crit.
Have advantage to hit, so not automatic.
And they automatically crit. So they don't auto hit, but they auto crit if they do hit.
However, he did not hit. I'm glad you had advantage though, because this would have been really bad if not. So what you see out of the corner of your eye, Pridwin, is Liam go in to hit Fuse. Fuse doesn't move, because you know that he's paralyzed. And Liam actually staggers with your sister in his hand and can't hit him. Bringing us back to Fuse. Fuse is gonna try and get out of his paralysis. And he rolled a crit.
He does still have the stacks, but he's no longer paralyzed.
As long as you're keeping track of the stacks, I'm gonna take that off of him.
Yep.
That was his bonus action, so being right in front of his brother, he's gonna make an attack. Let's see how this looks. He is losing
Isn't it a full action to break free from status effects?
It's a bonus.
Oh, okay.
I've always made it a bonus for you guys.
I just couldn't remember.
Let's see. I'm having to roll so much. Fuck. Okay. You watch as Fuse looking at Liam, seeing Liam can't hit him. Fuse reaches out a hand and brushes his thumb on Liam's cheek as they look at each other. And then Liam lets out a grunt of pain as Fuse hooks his jaw with his nails right underneath the edge of his jaw and pulls him in and proceeds to bite him.
Oh my god.
Freaky.
Interesting. Okay. I gotta do math, hold on. It's gonna do to him. And it's gonna do to him.
Oh, hang on. He's poisoned, so he has disadvantage on attacks.
He's still dead.
Fair enough.
So I don't have to change numbers. Pruben, if you were watching this interaction, you notice Fuse, there's a soft glow as he bites Liam for a moment. That's all I'll tell you about that.
Did he receive healing?
Yes, he did.
He can't because of Irukandji syndrome, because he's at over 10 stacks.
Is he over 10?
Yes, he's at 15, which is why he was paralyzed.
Okay. Well, never mind. He doesn't get his healing back. He actually looks perturbed by this. Bringing his second action. If he can't heal, he is instead gonna try to use something else. Sorry, I gotta make more double rolls here. Jesus, fuck, man. And I'm at disadvantage to hit, you said?
Yes.
I wish I could tell you that Liam is making good rolls here, but he's really not. Let's see. He is going to use this. You're watching this interaction, I'm assuming still.
Yeah.
There is with his hand on the side of his face, there's a burst of vibration. And all of a sudden, Minerva staggers out of Liam's hand and hits the ground and collapses, gripping at the side of her head as you see some blood dripping out of her ear.
Hmm.
And that's gonna do to her. There. Okay. And that's gonna put us at Mace.
All right. Let's see. I am going to use my section. I'm going to rec pack. Here we go.
It's happening.
That is an 18. 2 hits.
He rolled a 19.
Fuck. Okay. Then I'm going to use my main attack and roll to hit.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
Oh, he rolled a 12. So.
He also rolled a 20.
Oh my god.
Did he?
No, he rolled a 12.
He rolled a 12.
Oh, okay. So that's I'm gonna roll damage. That is. Roll that. Times 2. That is 114 points of damage. As
To
he
the
goes for the attack.
lieutenant?
I said the lieutenant, right? Yeah. Yeah.
It's in here. Okay. Putting it at the lieutenant's turn. He's gonna actually go for Anna, because he's irritated. Anna, roll the dodge.
5 more rounds.
Anna! Anna, are you alive?
Damn, can't believe she died.
He's currently enraged. That was
Oh, is it the
vice
closest
arrow I gave
person?
him.
Okay.
Closest
then, yeah,
person.
it's gonna be Maze. So actually, Maze.
I'm
Yes.
surprised it wasn't Brian, because he just fucking hit him with a hurricane.
Yeah, but Maze punched him.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that makes Brian still at range, so
Brian's in
Maze
range,
is the
but
one
Maze
that's
is the
next to him.
closest.
Yeah.
Okay. I have no
Yeah.
idea.
Brian's farther away is what I mean.
And they'll be for 3 turns total, so this
No,
is
I don't want to do.
1 of 3.
1 of 3. Okay, got it.
So
You
I'm
not
rolling
know
to
what-
dodge.
Yes.
19. Ooh, I'm rolling good today.
I wish I could tell you that dodges.
Fuck.
I wouldn't lie to you, though.
That's unfortunate.
Damn. What do I take? What's the damage?
I don't think that's gonna help. Radius.
I got a
No.
brain. Sorry, hold on.
No. Where did I put that
Plus-
dice? in?
His bonus makes that... Yeah, Lieutenant's getting scary now. You're gonna take 69 points of damage. Nice, by the way.
Nice.
Nice.
He's...
Damn, he's
literally biting into your shoulder as he does this.
I'm disappointed. He didn't sever a limb.
And then, he's gonna make his second attack on you. So roll to dodge that.
All right.
Does an
14.
18 hit?
Fuck.
So while he's biting you, he is also going to grip like his nails into your collarbone and try and just tear at your shoulder.
Ow.
Doing plus his bonus 57 points of damage.
All right.
And that's his turn. The captain was the one attacking Dante. Captain Irritated is going to go after Anna.
Poor Anna. She's getting
After
bored.
Dante literally said, "You're too boring, I'm leaving."
Yeah, because he attacked his alpha.
Damn.
So you will have to roll dodge this time.
I will.
Yes.
16.
Okay, he's actually gonna miss you. Taking us to this guy, who is also gonna try and attack you, Anna.
Bro,
Hmm.
Does an 11 hit? They're not rolling very well.
That's a 15.
Okay, so both of them miss you. They're doing horribly.
They are grunts.
Yeah. Moving it to Anna.
Well, still a bit peeved. Though, seeing Maze take a beating from the rage, then she gave the lieutenant.
Mhm.
She's gonna drop a little puddle next to him so that it only hits him of Mending Touch.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, that's Mending Touch. I have to get near him.
I was gonna say, I
Where's
thought
the
you
puddle?
had to,
Puddle.
like, touch him physically to...
Yeah, the puddle is Raphael's blessing, and that's a little bit extra to cost, but it's worth it.
Cool, because I took 126 points.
Okay, well, you're now healing 20 points of damage every round, so
Cool.
that helps.
Sweet.
But so is the lieutenant.
I try and position it so that it doesn't hit the lieutenant.
If
but
he
if they're that
realizes what
close-
it is, it will be healing him. I'll put it that way.
Okay.
So that, and Brian, it is your turn.
All right. Okay. Brian's gonna use Blessing of the Storm on himself. So now he has. Oh God, where was it? Range attacks have disadvantage on him. You can fly short distances, and melee attacks deal an additional 1d10 and shove targets 10 feet away.
Okay.
And that lasts for 3 turns. Okay.
Pridwin?
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 Okay. Pridwin, seeing Fuse doing Fuse things, is going to make another Benthic Barrage attack on him.
Okay.
And that is going to be... So it doesn't do double damage, but it does crit.
Okay.
Time to roll. Oh, this is gonna hurt. So that's 13 times. $10? 130 points of damage, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, that puts him over Toxic Shock.
Okay. Doing what?
So, 15 plus 13. So all of his stacks explode as the shards sticking out of him, currently looking like a fucking pincushion, begin to glow and then explode.
I have a
Doing-
question just for realistic sake.
Yeah?
He is holding Liam and is, like, biting into him.
So, this is entirely flavor. This doesn't explode. It is literally the venom in his body reaching a critical point, causing him to go into shock.
Okay.
And he's going to be taking... Oh, that's max damage. 672 points of poison damage.
Goddamn.
Jesus fuck. And just
And
to be
his
clear,
stacks reset to
once
0.
I was gonna say, once his stacks reset to 0, all the shit goes away, right?
Yeah, all of his debuffs go away. He's back to normal.
Okay. And you said 670?
Yes. Beating on your brother. Your father would be proud.
Damn. Nerve there.
He's
God
gonna-
damn.
He holding
Apple
Liam
phone.
is gonna drop him as he's hit with this, clutching at his chest as his eyes are wide and his pupils dilate even further. And you hear him whisper, "Stop talking. Just stop fucking talking."
Make me.
And then you notice his non-mechanical eye changes color.
Pridwin, what have you done?
Funny.
Funny, yeah,
funny.
okay.
Look,
Well,
man,
funny,
Pridwin
he's
has not
Phoenix.
taken a single hit this combat. I am
Neither does
trying to
Brian.
tank.
Neither is Brian.
Also, it's
It
Dante's
is
turn,
not
right?
Dante's turn, yeah.
That's a natural 20 to hit the lieutenant.
Jesus Christ.
Go ahead.
And times 2, that is 56 points of damage.
Okay. And that puts you in melee range, correct?
Yes, Dante is currently brawling with him.
Okay, so he can attack any of them. Puts us at Faye. Faye, do your roll to hit for me and send it to me.
Okay. Am I changing? Am I changing my hit thing, or am I still just shooting lasers at people? Do I get to pick, or no?
Is it basic attacks or?
Also, am I still a bird?
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Yeah,
So
we had
your invocation lasts the whole of combat after you use it. So you are still a bird. And because you used the attack you used at the beginning of Frenzy stays. So you're just gonna be rolling the same thing for the next 5 turns unless somebody knocks you out of it.
Okay.
So do your roll to hit and send it to me. And I will tell you who you go after. So that's going to be, is that a 6 or a 9? That's a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Don't die, guys. Don't die.
Pridwin and Anna roll to dodge.
Oh boy.
Damn, wait. So Brian knows what's happening now. He knows that Faye's gone crazy, right?
Yeah, I mean, we
Okay.
just saw her fire a laser,
Can
so...
Brian run over to Pridwin, and since it looks like she's about to attack, and use the Guardian's Vanguard?
You want to tank for the tank?
I want to tank for the tank. Because it's like,
Anna
it's like
is
a bubble
also
shield.
under fire.
Okay, then I'll go to... Can I go to Anna and do that instead?
Guardian's Vanguard. Let me look at it. Because I thought you had to hold...
No, it's just like literally like a stone on my hand that I can break, and it'll create like a force field in front of me that negates all damage. Is what I remember.
Oh!
Is it a react?
This
Is it a
that thing you
reaction?
got.
Yeah, this is the thing I got.
Oh,
He's been
it's the item.
taking this. Are you sure
The magical
you want
item,
to
oh
use
shit.
your item?
Against the giant death laser? Yes.
Pridwin rolled a 13 to dodge, by the way.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Anna rolled a 19.
Pridwin has gone
Oh, never mind,
unhit
never mind.
this entire time.
Hey,
Pridwin,
Yeah.
no.
Brian, I am
Yeah.
gonna ask you one more time. Are you sure you want to do that?
I want to go to Pridwin and do it, but yes.
You can't switch.
Can't change it? Fuck. Oh, no.
Do you want to use it or no?
Pridwin will be fine.
No, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it.
Okay.
Save it for now.
Roll your damage, Faye.
Oh, no.
Ryan,
Bring
bring forth the calculator.
Bring forth the calculator is wild.
Do you want me to roll too? Just to make this quicker? Okay. Oh. I
So,
hope you guys have a good
I
health
need you
insurance
to roll
policy.
5d20. And add those together and tell me what you get.
Oh, no.
So, do you want me to just multiply what I got by 2?
Correct.
Okay, you want me to just send it to you or tell you?
Good.
All right.
Ryan, come back. I need to see the number again.
Thank you. Oh God.
Okay.
Yeah, probably Pridwin will be fine.
Okay. Pridwin?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sending it to you.
Oh boy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to use... No, it doesn't protect against status effects. Never mind, Pridwin will just take the full damage.
Okay.
Oh no.
Hang on.
And Anna, you didn't get hit.
Wait, hang on. So if Pridwin takes the full brunt, wouldn't that mean that he's blinded but Lunala isn't?
I assumed that it meant both of you were blinded since you're a unit together.
Fair?
Because if I were having this attack hit like an enemy Meister weapon, I would blind both of them.
That's fair.
Gotta love death lasers, man.
How long am I blinded?
I don't think I specified in phase sheet, so let's go with 3 turns.
Oh god, okay. I'm gonna be useless for 3 turns.
Epic.
Not Pridwin! No!
Fuck.
Most useful
I guess
team
I'll,
members, damn it.
Guess I'll die.
No! No dying!
And
Try your best to
Fleischstack's
not die.
Scorch.
Yep.
Alright, guess I'll head upstairs because Pridwin's not gonna be able to do anything.
Liam and Cat. Let's see. Cat is going to... Let's see, I need him to make a dodge roll. He's going to dodge that. Sorry, I hate doing NPCs in combat. Give me a second.
No, you're good.
Everybody's missing their fucking hits! Jesus Christ! Okay, so here's what happens. Fuse straightens, and the way that he is standing shifts suddenly. He puts more weight on one leg than the other and rests a hand on his hip as he stares out at the rest of you. Wow. This is annoying. And he is going to immediately try and hit. Let's see, who is closest to him? Pridwin just did the most damage to him. Prid! Liam, are you still alive? He actually went upstairs. If y'all thought he was
Wow.
joking, he was
That's-
not. He went
Damn.
upstairs.
Okay, bro.
Ah!
Bro.
Oh no!
I get it, but damn.
Don't get up. He's trying to hit you. So roll at disadvantage. He went upstairs to get me water, so.
Oh, hello, Beans. Cat. Yoink! I have cat.
What'd you say?
Cat.
I can't hear you. You guys hear me? No.
Yeah, I
can
hear
hear you
your
in her mic.
microphone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he can hear through me.
Pointy cat.
Okay, how about now?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, how about now?
There we go.
Yes.
I had to
Yeah.
hit the mute button 3 fucking times!
What the
Just
fuck?
hit it harder.
So dodge at disadvantage?
Yes.
That's a 7. Oh wait, no, 6.
Oh.
Okay, you're gonna get hit. So fires at you the gun again. You guys are going to be taking 43 points of damage.
Alright.
And because you pissed him off, he's gonna fire at you again. So roll the
You
dodge.
said
again.
43?
Brian. No, Brian's not gonna do that. Nope.
That's not gonna be any better. That's another 6.
Yeah, you're gonna get hit again. This
You can at
time,
least feel, right?
this time he is going to raise a hand and, in a very effeminate way, snap his fingers. And around your feet, you feel movement, Pridwin. As bursting from the ground, black tentacles emerge from the asphalt.
Oh,
Great.
tentacles.
The DM. Nope, I can't say
Choose your next
I
words
can't say
carefully.
that.
Choose your next words very carefully. There are gonna be 5 of them, and they're going to hit you for times. Sorry, I gotta do more math.
So funny.
Jesus, fuck, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna get hit for 87 points of damage as the tentacles just start lashing at you.
Okay.
Don't fucking die.
Maze.
Yes. Oh, it's my turn? Alright. I am going to... I'm going to go for a basic attack.
Okay.
So... That is a 13 to hit.
You're gonna hit.
Gonna hit? Cool. That is a 52 points of damage on that hit. And I'm going to go for another reckless attack.
Okay.
That is a... Oh! Natural 20.
Well, you're gonna hit.
Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh.
He's gone
Steady
monkey
ease.
mode.
I have... Hold on. Hold on, I need to do math. Because this is 122 points of damage as after the first he goes in for a punch right into center mass.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
What was the damage on that?
122 on the reckless.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. That looks like it hurt him. Like he actually staggers this time. Like he got hit.
Maze,
He looks
Maze
kind
is
of
having a
impressed.
grand time. Also, to anybody who could know, because I'm now at 6 rounds out of 10, Maze is slowly, for anybody who can see his aura, it's getting larger by the
Makes it the lieutenant's turn, and he's gonna attack the closest person, which is going to be Maze, obviously. So, dodge.
Alright.
Does a 17 hit you?
It does. It does in fact hit.
Okay. You are taking plus 30, 72 points of damage.
Alright.
As he just socks you, like straight in the face. And then he is going to turn, and he is going to try and hit Dante. If Pridwin is still alive, question mark. Babe!
Sorry, 5 seconds.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Dante rolled a 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dante, you're
Dante's
gonna
taking
be
it.
taking, let's see, with that, pretty close to the same. 71 points of damage on Dante.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed.
Jeez.
It is the captain's turn.
You said 71?
7-1.
Okay.
Hi, Georgie. Hello, puppy.
And I'm now controlling Anna, so... Sorry, I'm having to move a lot of pieces. Captain is going to make an attack on... Let's see, who's the closest person? Brian. Brian, dodge.
Okay. Shit. Where's my dice?
That wasn't very high. Does a 9 hit?
It matched.
Okay, so you're good. The SWAT guy is also gonna try and hit you, so dodge that.
Oh, that's
Oh!
Nat 20?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying I rolled a nat 20.
So did he.
Hmm.
Counter.
Okay. 19.
You dodged that one.
Yippee!
Teeth right by Amani's face. Just right by it. Let's see. I was told with that. Where is it? That's gonna go to Pridwin. Pridwin, you get you get 32 points of healing.
Oh?
Yeah, Anna's healing you.
I will take that.
Which she said next 3 turns, so that's 1 or 3. And then that goes to Brian.
Brian's gonna do a funny, and he's going to go over to Fuse and hit him with a Cat 5 Hurricane. You said he's putting more weight on one leg?
Yeah,
He's gonna swipe for that leg.
Meaning, like, he's standing more effeminately than he was a moment ago?
Oh, okay, he's just gonna try to cut one of his arms off.
I have random small brain question. What does that word mean?
So, Fuse was standing like most guys do. Weight
Okay, so
kind of
like
center.
feminine?
Yes. He's
Okay.
more like a hand on the hip, leaning to the side kind of now.
Alright, I can picture it, thank you.
Actually, I think I want to hit the commander instead.
The SWAT commander?
Yeah, since he just tried to bite me.
Okay.
So since it's a guaranteed hit, I'll roll my 3d20. Oh wait, it's 5, isn't it?
For sure.
Yeah, like on my phone. Right there. Into my calculator. I'm bad enough. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's 5d20.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna need to roll a d4. Or you're gonna need to roll to figure out. Oh no, it's me. It's his eye.
That one. Okay.
Choose a number between 1 and 3.
Plus 8.
I'm gonna do it this way.
Sorry, I'm rolling damage. Number between what and what?
1 and 3.
2. He's gonna do 56 points of damage.
56 points of
Yep.
damage to the SWAT commander.
Yes. And he gets shoved back 10 feet.
What limb do you want to cut off?
Front right arm.
Okay. There is a awful yowling sound as you slice into this thing as it's trying to dodge, and you just straight cut off this thing's, like, arm right at the joint.
Nice.
Which brings us to Pridwin, who is blinded but not useless.
He can heal himself.
Now, what do you want to do? I can't hear you.
Oh, this is your last turn of fire
I just hear
He's
There we go.
he's been blinded for 1 turn so far, right? Or is it still 3?
He did it twice.
He's been blinded for 1 turn.
Of fire damage.
Okay, so that brings it down to 1.
I had 5 minutes.
Oh, wait. You're not blinded anymore.
You
Anna took your blindness away. So you're not blinded. You're back in the fight.
What?
Anna took your blindness away when she touched you.
Oh. Okay, well then I guess I mean
was told to help you guys with heals and buffs, so that's what I'm doing, okay?
hang on. That changes actually, does that change what I'm gonna do? Hang on. 1 second. Sorry, I need to do math.
You're good.
Shame on you for having to do math.
Oh yeah, DM, where's the SWAT commander? Because he got yeeted back like 10 plus something feet.
About 10 feet away from you.
Brian's just gonna look at him, give him a thumbs down.
The thumbs down.
The thumbs down, just
Rude.
Did not approve.
Rude.
he tried to bite him on his face.
He did.
That's my buddy.
You are correct in that matter of fact.
I agree, Scream. Alright, I think Pridwin's crashing out.
Oh,
So that's gonna be a high or low.
Great.
epic. Don't you love it when your tank crashes out?
Yeah.
He did lose more than half his health in a single round.
That is
Goddamn.
understandable as fuck.
Oh, that is gonna be... That's gonna be interesting.
Scream.
She's mad.
That
Hang
was my
on,
dog
I'm gonna let her
skinny's out.
free.
We don't have a backyard.
Release.
Quit crashing out! Oh yeah, that's gonna be, violence.
I do like violence.
Who doesn't?
I do too.
I pretty like violence.
Oh god, what is the sounds I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it, don't worry about it.
Go lay down. Go lay down. Lay down. Go lay down.
You know, at least it's not vampires.
At least it's not vampires, he says.
Oh my god.
You've
I
manifested
heard
the
them
future
talking about
vampire.
vampires before session started, and I'm just like, at least it's not that.
So, does a 19 hit Fuse?
Lay down.
He rolled a nat 1.
Ooh, okay. Does that... Can that turn it into a crit?
No, tell me what you're doing and I'll tell you what happens with the severity.
Fucking laser beam.
Ah, we love laser beams here. The giant phoenix in the sky keeps shooting them at us.
Interesting. Okay.
You know what? Fuck you. 10 million volts.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh, that's
so-
a maximum number of beams.
Beans.
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 Oh, okay. So he's gonna be taking 320 electric damage.
Oh my god!
I wish I had 2 times electric damage on you. Oh my god.
Yeah, it literally ran out just the turn before.
I know, and I'm
Damn.
just like, mother. I was debating between renewing that or doing damage to one of the guys, and I was like, I'll do damage to one of the guys.
I mean, damage is honestly probably the better call.
So
Yeah, but also,
slight
Brian
problem.
doesn't do a lot.
Uh-huh.
Fuse drops to a knee. And you hear Fuse grunt in a very feminine voice as they drop to a knee, their head bowed. And then you feel a rumble under the ground. And then you feel another one.
Okay,
And
what the
another
hell?
one. And they start to come a little faster each time. Dante,
no.
what are you doing?
Stab.
Shanky shank.
He's going for another
What we call a funny.
You can do it.
19 to hit the big man.
Don't really fucking my lieutenant up. He's gonna get hit.
He's a little bitch.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be 24 points of slashing damage.
In my opinion, fuck that guy.
Respectfully, fuck you.
Respectfully, eat shit.
Yeah.
What's
Faye, we're on round
Dante.
3?
Oh,
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Dante, as he stabs into the lieutenant, he says, "What's wrong, Lieutenant? Having trouble killing a corpse?"
The lieutenant's having a very bad time.
Yeah.
Dante,
Alright.
also, I would like to add, now that you've said this, Dante, you glance over the lieutenant's shoulder, and in the background, about 10 feet down the sidewalk from where you're at, is a little boy standing there, watching you. That's all. Faye.
Hi.
Faye,
That's really interesting.
roll to hit again.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I still
Wait a
blame
minute. Wait, I didn't even read what you sent me. Hold on. No!
Yeah.
I have such bad news right now.
Oh boy.
Guys,
Dylan,
Uh-huh.
Dylan,
Yeah?
I rolled you twice. And she
Oh.
What
critted. She rolled a
Yeah.
20 to hit.
Yeah. And she has 2 times fire damage on her.
With
for this last
both
turn.
beams on you. At double damage.
Yeah. And she 4 times damage.
no, it's why?
You had 2 times fire damage too.
Before, but I don't know that carried on through all of the rounds.
Okay, DM. DM.
She got frenzied.
DM.
This is like her turn. This last turn.
I
Idiot.
hit
Hold on.
I hit 16 for 1, which is a miss.
Okay.
But I rolled a natural 20 for the
So, I'm gonna need a counter roll from you and from her.
Counter
18.
roll. 18.
Oh my god.
Goes to the defender, so you're gonna get hit once. So roll me
Yeah,
damage.
Can Brian
Yippee.
use his defender's gauntlet?
Yippee.
Do you want to use it,
Right,
Brayden?
Yes.
Because
healing.
it is a
Yes, I do.
single item use, and you
Yeah,
will not
one-
have it again afterwards.
Oh, that's a shame. It's better than that.
It's better than exploding.
Keep in mind, she has 2 more rounds of this.
Yeah.
I am aware. However, she doesn't have 2 times fire damage for those last 2 rounds.
That's
So I'm not that worried about that.
Hello. Hi.
So do I still roll my damage if he's gonna negate it anyways, just to see what?
It's the
And-
first one. The
What'd you
first
get?
one is gonna hit.
Okay.
It would be funny to find out how much damage gets
God.
negated.
I
Yeah.
got.
Send me
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh. Who's crashing out?
Scream!
What? Why?
Losing her
She-
mind.
She ran downstairs, started screaming at Kira, and then ran back up here to drink water.
I don't
What
know.
the fuck?
I don't know what the fuck.
Oh
I
my
did.
god. DM.
Uh-huh.
So
Baby,
the amount of
you
damage
did-
she would have done.
You did times 4.
Well, yeah, because you had 2 times fire damage and you critted.
Oh, yeah, you're
Would
right.
have been 244.
224. You.
No, it said 44.
Wait, really?
So,
44? Oh,
is
shit,
that
I'm
just
wrong.
for the single?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's for the
is
single
the one
attack,
I was
not
gonna
for
try
the
to-
second one?
It's 244. I mistyped.
I was
Nice.
gonna
Not read.
I was gonna try to do it for the first one since you kind of can see where she's pointing.
This is muy bad.
Maze?
This is muy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I forgot about Maze rolling. Holy shit!
That's 244 points of damage.
I
Yeah.
thought he succeeded on the counter
He
roll.
succeeded on the second counter roll. It went for
And
him
Brian
twice.
used to try to get there before
Both
she
beams.
fired the first one.
So each time she is attacked, there are 2 beams.
I thought Brian used his thing, though.
I did.
Did you?
I did.
Yeah, he literally
Okay.
said he was.
Alright.
So this is what it would have been.
Yeah,
So
that's what it
you
would've been.
would have gotten 244 points of damage.
But
Uh,
you didn't, because he saved
Oh.
you.
Brian
Oh.
lurches in front of you, and you see him activate this gauntlet that you've never seen in your life.
Here
uh-huh.
comes the sun.
And
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
the song is playing as this beam comes straight for you. Brian lifts his arm in front of him dramatically, and there's this glimmer of this gauntlet, and the beam like parts on either side of Brian, and doesn't hit you.
Oh my god,
Hey.
because that would have downed me instantly.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Is Brian gonna have to dodge this this second laser?
You will not.
Okay, thank God.
You no longer have access to your Defender's Gauntlet.
That is fine.
His Infinity
and
Gauntlet
now
is
I
crumbling.
have to see who's getting attacked this time. Dante?
Yeah?
Roll dodge.
Let me give him a little dice roll.
You okay?
10.
That's gonna hit. Dante, you notice something strange.
Mm-hmm.
You get hit with a lash from what feels like a blade directly through your ribs. You don't feel pain, obviously. However,
That's
you
interesting.
look down to see Katya. Her eyes are red. Just reddened orbs that match the eyes of the bird in the sky.
Great. How much is he taking?
He is taking 42 points of damage.
Okay.
Liam is going to... Liam feels these shockwaves reverberating outward from Fuse, and does the smart thing, which is fuck right out of there. He fucks off and starts running and yells at the rest of you to start running. That's gonna bring it to... It's gonna bring it to Fuse's turn. It's a good thing Liam fucking moved. Without warning, Fuse, crouched on one knee, detonates. There's an explosion that comes off of Fuse. It shockwaves outwards. I need all of you to roll a dexterity save.
Okay.
Everyone?
Not you, Allie, 'cause
Everyone?
you're in the air.
Everyone.
Wait, so me too or no?
Not her. You're right. Bird's
Okay.
fine.
Bird's
Alright.
fine.
So,
The bird
Pridwin...
is fine. So here's
Actually,
the thing.
here,
It's
it
a
should
dex
go in
save.
group
It's
rolls.
a dex save for all of you. Had you been within 10 feet of him, it would have been something else.
I'm pretty sure Pridwin... Oh wait, no, he did a
No,
ranged attack.
You did range.
Oh no, Brian. Not
Yeah.
12.
Yeah, I hope he did well higher than the 12. That'd be unfortunate. I feel like he did.
Baby.
Very fluffy baby.
Love the baby.
Yes. Fluffy cat.
I have one dex check so far.
Fuck is... There it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you just, how many dice are you rolling?
I'm just tossing them back and forth in
Jesus.
my hand.
Oh,
Okay, I was
let
like,
me put my dice roll.
It's fine.
that's fine, continues to roll dice.
15 for Pridwin. Does Dante add dexterity to his roll, or is it a flat roll?
You can add Prid's dex if you want. I'll allow it.
Alright.
Also, pretty been something funny. You said you didn't get hit, and then like half of your health bar got taken away.
Yeah, that was before I got laser beamed and fucking blinded.
Yeah. And then tentacle slapped.
Yeah.
The universe decided that he needs to be humbled.
To be fair, this is the first time in a while that he's ever gotten half health and hasn't immediately healed it back up.
Yeah.
Fair.
Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Faye's not dodging. Maze rolled. Brian's in there. I need... Okay, well... He fucking failed. She did not. Jesus fucking Christ. Hold on. There's so many. There are so many people I'm rolling for right now. I am so stressed!
Just roll one number for all the characters, all the NPCs.
That's not how it works.
I mean, you could. You're the DM.
not getting hit. She is getting hit. Okay, so you're getting hit. You're getting hit. I'm gonna have a stroke trying to do some math. Both of them are getting hit. He's not getting hit. Okay. All of you better start fucking praying. Brian's the only one out of this. Oh no, Pridwin is too.
What? I rolled a 15.
16 was the number to beat.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, so I lost.
Rip.
Let's see. So all of you are going to be taking 63 points of damage, and all of
that's
you
not
that
that
get
bad.
hit are knocked back 20 feet or into the closest object to you.
Oh my gosh.
What would be the closest object to Brian?
Probably a house.
Oh,
How
that's
much
fair.
damage was that again?
6-3.
63.
Okay.
Hey, bro,
Let's
that kinda
see.
hurt.
This guy got hit. Nah, sorry, now I gotta adjust 50 million people's shit.
I'm the surprise bird.
For 2 more turns. Yep.
You got hit. Ironically, that's the first time the Captain Werewolf has gotten hit this entire combat. I think that was everybody. You. Okay. And after the detonation, you look back and you do not see Fuse anywhere. Mace.
What do you do? Fucking explode?
Probably.
Maze, you watched Brian completely just save your ass and then get thrown into a house. Your turn.
Damn, can't believe Dylan died. It's crazy.
Damn.
Damn.
Oh, I was muted. Fuck.
That sounds like a skill issue to me.
Honestly,
Maze is gonna
good.
thank Brian for save, and then I'm going to promptly. Where am
Right.
I?
Hold on, where are you? What?
Where am I currently between all the enemies?
You are standing next to the lieutenant. You guys have been duking it out this whole time. The two other werewolves are currently trying to beat Anna's ass and Brian's ass, respectfully. Fuse, you don't know where Fuse is.
All right. Fuck it. I am going to just. One moment. I'm trying to decide whether I should fuck off for now. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna. Let me think. I'm gonna Sonic Step away towards Brian.
Towards Brian?
And yeah.
Okay.
You probably
then
just walk
I-
over to him.
Actually, yeah, no, I'm not gonna Sonic Step. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, he's not that far from you. He got knocked back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Building,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. I would go past him if I use Sonic Step. And then I'm going to. Fuck. I'm just gonna use one of my burning fingers, and that'll be my turn. So. Let me roll a hit on the lieutenant. 16.
You are not gonna hit.
Fuck. Okay.
However,
And that'll be my turn.
as he shifts sideways and dodges this, he looks out at the rest of you, his eyes scanning the battlefield with irritation. Enough! He shouts. Look at all of you! We have lost the reason we came here in the first place! And he gestures in the direction of where Fuse was, which is now empty.
Interesting.
It is now his turn. he is going to start rumbling, darting forward in the direction that Fuse was, and he is going to take a swipe at Pridwin in the process because you are in the way.
All right.
Roll the dodge. Oh my god.
That's a natural 20.
That's what he rolled 2, counter.
Tell you what. Can I take the hit if I can get a hit off on him?
I'll allow it.
All right. Let me know what the damage is.
You gotta do math. Oh my god. It's not gonna be pretty. It's once again 69 points of damage.
God damn.
Nice.
Go ahead and get your attack off on him.
That's another natural 20.
Jesus fuck, man!
So he slams into the shield, and Lunala gets ready for a counter attack, but the gauntlet moves on its own. As this wolf collides with the shield, he feels this burning, radiating hate dripping from it. Pridwin's using Sanguine Sakare.
Oh?
What is that? I don't think I've heard that one before, have I?
Excuse me?
No.
That sounds like a fun food.
Your next melee attack deals damage equal to your missing health. This can crit.
Okay.
So there's the initial melee damage.
Mm-hmm. This is not
That's gonna
be
hurt.
pretty. Just give me a total. Just.
Hang on, I've got to do math. I've got to do math.
Oh no. Well, I think that
Not
guy
the
might
math.
be dead.
I'm in danger.
Hold on. I'm in danger. So was the? I'm assuming the wolf was gonna try and hit and run.
Yes, he was literally trying to shoulder check you out of the way.
So
I'll kill you.
Whack.
plus all of the damage Pridwin's currently missing,
Mhm.
which is
A lot.
a lot.
I'm scared.
It is so
I'm
much.
Scared.
He's just gonna get vaporized.
If
just...
this was my,
Oh my god.
I would be scared.
Multiply that by 2. That is so.
Oh no.
Before I give you the damage numbers, as the wolf shoulder checks, the shield bouncing off of him before suddenly reaching up, digging into his chest and gripping his rib cage.
Oh.
The fingers wrapping around one of the ribs, and he hears Pridwin say, "You're lucky that I pity your child. Otherwise, I would drag this out into eternity." 741 points of damage as he twists the rib.
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
How do you want to do this?
I love that question.
Initially, there's the cracking of the rib. Before the werewolf even realizes it, he is on his back, and Pridwin is no longer in weapon form, digging his claws into this werewolf's chest. Rage emanating from him, electrical currents bouncing through his armor, and he just keeps pulling. First the ribs, then the intestines, until there's nothing left.
You hear
And then he,
eventually, as the ringing in your ears stops, your wife's voice cutting in. Pridwin, stop.
he stops.
Come back to me.
He slowly looks up towards the other two werewolves.
they are standing there, along with the rest of the party, eyes wide, looking at what's left. And also looking at your wife, which is now completely covered in blood, head to toe.
Actually, no, I imagine Brian's still just laying on the inside of that house, just like, ow.
Except for Brian, who is lying on the ground.
And maybe Faye. Faye not paying attention.
In fact, he's gonna shoot 2 more lasers.
Shut up, Ryan. Shut up. Continue. So, my bad.
Sorry. Yeah.
He climbs out of the werewolf's chest cavity.
Right. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Flicking the blood from his gauntlets. I'm going to give you a chance to leave with the boy.
Did the son watch?
Yep.
Oh, the sweet trauma.
Every second of it.
Oh, sweet trauma.
One werewolf glances to the other werewolf. The first one growls. The second one, his ears lay back a bit as he takes a step back from you. The captain is going to turn and, running with impressive speed, dart towards the boy, snatching him up with his jaw and throwing him onto his back, and dash in between 2 houses and out of sight. The second one is going to take an offensive stance, his tail sticking up, curling upwards, his ears laying flat against his skull as he looks at you.
You want to do this?
Is that the one with 1 arm left?
It's the one with 3 legs now.
Oh, yeah. I
He
just heard
steps forward a bit awkwardly with the front leg, having adjusted to the weight finally. Looks down at the lieutenant. Looks back up at you. This fixes nothing.
If I ever see any of your kind again, you're going to wish that I killed you.
He lunges down and grabs at the lieutenant's collar in his teeth and starts dragging him away from you.
Next to Pridwin,
Yeah, he's trying to take the body.
he stamps his foot down.
He
On the
starts
corpse.
growling again.
What's more important to you? Keeping your little clan secret, or staying alive?
He glances at the body. His eyes shift towards his missing limb. And he slowly starts to walk past you. Are you gonna let him go?
Yeah?
He starts walking until he's past you, and then he starts to run. You hear soft yelps of pain as he does. staggering across the asphalt until you can't see him anymore.
Pridwin's gauntlet is wrapped tightly around the helmet that hangs at his side.
Lunala, standing next to you, gives you a worried look. You look around. You notice 2 things right off the bat. Number 1, the giant bird in the sky and Katya still look extremely aggressive. Number 2, Liam and your sister and Fuse are not there.
Should we deal with the giant bird? How do we deal with the giant bird? Brian can still fly. Can Brian go up there and just kind of hit the phoenix with the flat edge of the sword?
Yeah, that's an
Brian's
option.
gonna do that. Brian's gonna do that. He's just gonna go fucking bonk.
Roll to hit. Faye, roll to dodge.
He's gonna goddamn bonk you. Damn 20, bitch. Fuck you.
I got a 22.
Oh my god.
So many matching 20s.
Here's what
I know,
happens.
right?
You both rolled 20s. Brian, you go to smack her, and at the same time Amani swings you to smack her, the talon of the firebird wraps around Amani's torso.
Oh, I am not buying you tacos later. Brian says this. Make her roll a wisdom save. She loves tacos.
Bird.
It extends the rage even further.
Oh no!
The bird starts to try and crush Amani in its talons, and you proceed to smack the bird upside the head with the flat side of your sword.
How dare you come up here? Look what you made me do.
While this is happening, Pridwin, Katya is in frenzy in front of you.
Does anyone have a bucket?
Why?
Put the giant firebird out.
I didn't roll well, so Pridwin's not moving.
Okay. That goes for the rest of you as well. Maze, you're really the only other one.
Wait, okay, so what's going on around Maze currently? What's...
Katya is in frenzy, which means she's still attacking the closest thing to her, basically.
Oh.
Oh,
okay.
The firebird is still in frenzy.
So now holding the 2 idiots who decided to fly up there.
Yeah, so the firebird and Brian and Amani are fighting way up fucking high in the air, and Katya looks like she's getting ready to spring on any of you.
I'm gonna go look for Liam.
Do you just fuck off?
Yeah, I wanna enter the next combat with the most important person there.
Oh my goodness.
So he's gonna look for
Just
Liam.
leaves. At which point, Pridwin, Katya's gonna attack you. Or rather, he's going to attack Lunala.
She's behind him, so is she trying to go around Pridwin?
Let me see. Yes.
Roger, we will let you out in a minute.
It's not the closest person, it's whoever I roll on the dice that she goes for.
So since she's passing by him, he rolled pretty bad on a certain roll. So does a 14 hit?
Yes.
He
rolled a
he grabs her, and he's going to slam her into the ground.
Ooh.
There is a loud crack as you do this.
Hey, DM, I just remembered something. Sorry to interrupt, but Faye would have got hit like 10 feet when I hit her with the flat edge of my sword still. So still have 1 turn.
Yeah, she got hit.
So, so I'm saying, would she have still grabbed me, or am I just...
Yeah, so you guys hit each other at the same time.
Okay.
So she's holding on to Amani in her talons. However, you did get the hit off on her, so I'll tell you what happens next in a minute.
Okay. Sorry for interrupting. Again.
It's all good. So, Pridwin rolled really low on damage. That being said, he still did 34 points.
Fuck. Okay. Pridwin, how are you doing right now?
Not good.
Okay. Brian, you smack this bird upside the head as Monty's grabbed. And Faye, all of a sudden, you aren't a bird anymore.
Oh.
You go from crushing Amani and trying to bite Brian to you and Warden. Midair. Falling.
Yeah. Shit.
You do have an ability that can help you here.
I know. Hold on.
Can Brian grab
go get
one of
it.
them? Because he can still fly for a little bit.
You can. I'm not
But
sure
I-
you want to do that.
Well, they're still his friends. It's not their fault they got frenzied.
Are you sure you want to grab one of them?
Can I grab both of them?
If you
No.
Okay.
if you let me do my thing, because if you grab us, then I'm not gonna be able to do my thing to save my ass.
Okay. Let you do your thing then.
Faye's on top of it.
Save yourself. Okay, I'm going to do Rise from the Ashes,
Okay.
which creates 2 massive wings. Yeah.
So as you
They-
two start falling, Warden looks at you and holds out a hand, and you two grab each other's hands. And as you form into your weapon form, 2 massive wings flutter to life on Warden's back. And you
Oh,
go
this
from
is just
falling to
falling.
floating. And then you descend, and Warden lands rather gracefully on the ground, the wings flourishing behind her for a moment and disappearing.
Okay.
And Brian, I'm imagining you are also landing, question mark, with Amani.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
That was his
Amani
last turn
looks
looking at the storm, so.
singed, but otherwise sort of okay. And you all turn to look at Pridwin, who is standing in the middle of the street over Katya, who is in like a little crater in the ground.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's no bueno. I think Faye's gonna immediately run over to Katya.
Pridwin,
She
Faye
over-
is running towards you. What do you do?
Let me roll another thing.
Awesome.
We're gonna have to fight Pridwin.
I'm down to fight Pridwin.
Oh my
I-
god,
I'm
he is
not.
rolling.
Pridwin Villanar.
I need you to get it together! I need you to get it together!
Does Pridwin get the chance to make another attack?
What do you mean?
So, because he already took an action, does that give everybody a chance to act, or does
But
he
that,
get a...
that was them doing their act above you. So now Faye is
Oh.
running towards you. So this is a new moment for you. So, yes.
Yeah, Faye does a 16 hit.
Oh, let me look really quick. Oh, I got off my thing I was supposed to be on to look at. I don't know what I'm
You're
doing.
supposed to roll a d20.
Oh.
Yep.
I haven't done this in a while. Yeah.
Oh god.
I got a 9.
Oh god.
At least it
Pridwin
wasn't the
so
nat
die.
one that Katya rolled.
Pridwin.
So
gonna
you
die.
rush
Okay.
at him, and he reacts by twisting around like a rabid animal,
Oh shit. Alright.
grabbing you by your arm,
Mm.
and throwing you into the nearest wall for 52 points of damage.
Oh my lord. Are we
Yeah.
really gonna have to fight Pridwin?
Okay.
Pridwin, you feel hands on the back of your armor.
Whose hands?
Lunala's.
He
You feel her
turns.
press her body up against your back.
He turns. And the second he sees her, he stops.
She is humming a very low melody. She has her eyes closed, and she's holding onto your armor, trying to ground you.
He
Ow.
looks at his hands. And then he drops to his knees. And he falls over. Unresponsive.
Lunala crouches with a concerned note and starts shaking you.
He just curls into a ball.
You feel a I'm trying to think of how. It's a pulling sensation. It's almost like the sensation you feel when you're being pulled into your Meister's hand, but this is different. This is almost a controlling pull, a guiding one, if you will. She is trying to use her magic on you to pull you out of yourself. Much like she did with your guardian.
He is just staring at the helmet sitting on the floor across from him.
Lunala glances at him, glances at it, and uses her foot to kick it out of your view.
Oh my god, he keeps rolling horribly. He's still just completely silent.
He's literally Spider-Man with the symbiote.
He's literally 5 seconds from swinging and bonking him on the head too. Jesus. Bonk.
Lunala shakes you, says your name several times, smacks the side of your face. Pridwin. Fuck. Any of you in there, help him, she says to you. Through you. Trying to call any of your ancestors out.
Is Dante still there?
Yes. He hasn't quite demanifested yet.
Dante's standing at the edge of the scene, holding his sword, cradling it almost against his chest.
Lunala looks up at him. Do something. Don't look at me and tell me you can't.
He looks over to the helmet sitting scattered across the floor. I don't know how.
Is that his helmet? I'm
The
trying
helmet?
to remember.
No, that's Sanguine's
It's
helmet.
Sanguine's. Okay, sorry, my brain.
The replica of Sanguine's helmet.
Got it. Yeah. Okay. Lunala gets up and walks over to him and grabs him by the coral of his collar and pulls his face close to hers and says, I don't care what you have to do. Don't give me excuses. Help my husband or else.
I have not seen something like this since Lunala will see a drop of water roll down the cheek of the helmet. Since Taros.
Tell me what to do. Dante, tell me what to do.
His gauntlets are trembling. He clutches the sword closer to his chest. I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do yet.
Lunala,
Not
hearing him say that, lets go of him, turns around, wipes the tears from under her eyes, and as she starts to walk forward, her body starts to shift. Then you watch him. And she starts walking away, and before she's even 5 steps away from you, she's a cat again.
I'm sorry. You have no idea how sorry I am.
She pauses for a moment, looking over her shoulder, the astral jaguar, the eyes predatory, angry. And then she dashes off into the shadows. Brian, Faye, you are left standing here watching this. Pridwin is catatonic on the ground. Katya isn't moving. Maze is gone. Liam, Minerva, and Fuse are also gone. What do you do?
Right. Brian's gonna look at Faye and just go, "So are you gonna attack me again, or are we done doing that now?"
I'm sorry, I attacked you?
You kept shooting giant lasers at us.
Well, I think, yeah, I'm not gonna hurt you anymore, but we gotta do something. And I think she's gonna crawl into the hole and try to get, Katya.
Brian's gonna walk over to Pridwin and Dante.
You crawl into the hole. Katya's not moving.
Ah, shit. Okay. I need to get her out first. So I think I'm going to, like, grab her arm and kind of put her over on my back so I can crawl out of the hole.
Okay.
And then when I'm out, I'm going to, like, check her pulse.
Warden helps you out of the hole. Roll a medicine check at disadvantage.
God, love medicine checks. Wait, finding a pulse? That's easy.
Not for somebody who has no idea what they're doing.
Right. Disadvantage. You said a medicine? How?
It's just a straight d20 roll for you since you don't have advantage.
Okay, I got a 17.
With a 17, you think you find a pulse?
Okay. Shit, I don't know.
Brian's
Just gonna keep her kind of a little bit away from Pridwin, but, like, also try to keep an eye on him and, like, just put her head in my lap and lift it and just try to figure out what the hell to do.
Warden is also keeping her body in between you and Pridwin. Brian, you're standing next to Dante.
Should we move him to a safer location?
I don't think we need to touch him. I don't know if we can touch him.
Amani is looking at him and says, "We're safer than an abandoned neighborhood."
Well, I mean, the house that Liam has where we went when we originally got here. Or one of the buildings.
I don't think you should touch him.
Mm-mm.
Lest he attack you again.
Well, he never attacked me.
Lest
Yeah.
he attack one of us again.
Brian will just sit by him.
For for I know this probably won't correlate well, but I know for like PTSD and anxiety attacks, if you have like water on the back of your neck or your forehead or just on you, it can help you to snap out of it. So Brian, could you make it like rain a little or something?
Yeah, Brian can use Tears of the Pacifist to make it rain,
Okay.
which will also give some people healing. So
The sky rumbles. First a drop, and then another drop, and then it begins to rain. And you're all standing there in the rain, staring down at Pridwin, staring down at Katya. Pridwin, you feel water dripping onto you. The sensation would be comforting. The sensation would feel kind of at home.
I think kind of while this is happening, Faye's gonna just pull Katya closer and just hug her sitting on the ground, feeling really stuck and not knowing what to do. These are her only friends she's ever had, and she hasn't seen them like this before.
Dante is muttering to his sword.
You feel the rain as well, Dante. It should be of some comfort to you as well. I'm going to pause on you guys for a moment. Maze,
Yes.
you ran in the direction you thought that Fuse went. And you find yourself walking an empty, silent neighborhood. And for some reason, there's this sensation that something bad has happened. Something that you don't know what happened. But it's not good. And as you get that sense and you stop and you look around trying to determine what may be the cause of it, you hear fighting.
He's straight for it.
You start walking in the direction you think you hear the sound and then jogging, and then by the time that the sound really comes to a head, you're sprinting. And you see 3 people. Well, 4, technically. You see Liam and Minerva. Liam is bleeding heavily. He does not look like there's much keeping him functioning. Minerva is in his hand in her dagger form, still looking sleek, if not a bit bloodied. You see that they are dancing around an astral jaguar. The 2 of them moving in an almost precisioned, it's almost like a dance. And they are fighting a creature that's hard for you to determine exactly what it is. It's like an amalgamation of a human. Different body parts that seem to have manifested, looking ghostly around the original form. You see that the non-mechanical eye is completely white, almost looking lifeless. The mechanical eye is filled with static. And you can see jutting from all over his body, all at once, are dozens of shards of metal from different weapons. And the creature that is what's left of Fuse is exchanging blows with Liam and the Astral Jaguar. It's moving so quickly at times you're having trouble following it without focusing. What do you do?
He's gonna jump in. Is Liam here? I think I heard that.
Yes.
Okay. He's gonna jump in with Liam, right next. He'll say, "I did make a promise to you that I would not attack Liam. Not Liam, Hughes, but do I have authorization to help?"
Just keep him still for me. Long enough. Okay.
I can do that. And he's going to jump in, and I'm going to go for an attack on Hughes.
Go ahead. Roll to hit.
16.
You're gonna hit.
That is 57 points of damage.
You strike the creature. You damage it severely, but it keeps moving. What do you do?
You go for another attack.
Roll to hit.
18.
You hit. Roll damage.
That is 58 points of damage.
As you make this hit, one of the amalgamation's arms reaches out and digs its nails into your flesh, and as it does, Maze, you are suddenly hit with an explosion of sound. Dozens of voices all around you, all screaming at once, telling you how much of a failure you are, telling you to kill him, telling you that nothing is gonna be okay until you get more of that sweet, sweet meth. Dozens of voices, male, female, young, old, all of them screaming different things at the same time. And as you hear this, the connection snapping in for a moment so that you see there are tear lines underneath both of Fuse's eyes. All of the metal shards gleaming in his body.
Am I able to retain the stacks I have last
Yes.
combat?
I'll allow it.
That brings me very close. Nope. I'm gonna go for another attack. That's a 9.
You do not hit. Instead, as you go careening past the amalgamation, dodging, it gets a hit off on Lunala. There is a loud screech of pain from the astral jaguar as this thing drags its hand and several of the weapon shards jutting out of its arm through her. What do you do?
I'm gonna go for another
Roll to hit.
14.
You do not hit. Instead, he counters as he critted. Roll to dodge.
18.
He reaches up and grips the side of your skull, and the screaming voices are back. Even louder than before, all yelling at you at once, all screaming violently. All of these things. It's hard for you to focus. You take 42 points of damage.
Alright.
Your ears are ringing. Lunala staggers sideways, the astral jaguar bleeding heavily from the shoulder down her ribs. She pants, looking at you.
I'm gonna go for an attack. Oh, wait. Okay. Unlimiter just off.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go for another hit. 7.
You don't hit. He makes another swing for Liam, and Liam is not able to dodge. Liam gets struck in the shoulder and drops Minerva, staggering backwards and dropping to a knee. What do you do?
I'm gonna go for another swing. Um, 13.
You hit.
That is. Do math. Is that double? That is 90 points of damage.
You
Also, I need to...
strike him, and multiple of the limbs jutting out of him disappear. Also what?
Okay. Okay, hold on, I need to roll. Because I just got limitless. Adaptation. That is... Okay. Yep. Also, sorry, I'm now...
You're now
okay.
what?
And then I'm now, I just challenged to that. Okay. Oops, that's not a D12. There we go.
We're back.
Hello.
Welcome
Alive
back.
again. Yeah.
Hi.
Hello. So what's happening? What did we miss?
Okay. I rolled. Okay.
Can Lunala tell that you're at your point? Is there something physical that happens when you, like, reach Unlimiter?
Oh, yes, when I reach on... He, like, right now, because he hasn't obtained body on Limiter. So, right now, he's just, like, glowing with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lunala's sensing that you're amped is going to look at you and prepare herself to strike. She's gonna try and time herself with you.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go for another hit. Got a really good level of rotation. That's a 14 to hit. Oh,
He rolled a 15.
okay.
And Lunala rolled an 11. This thing, you two move in perfect sync, and somehow it's like you misjudged the space. And you find yourself standing a few feet from him, even though you were sure of yourself, you were sure of your target, and yet there he is.
Right.
As you see the crazed kind of look is absent, there's just nothing left. He's expressionless, and things begin happening. And what I mean by that is you see different elements burning out of him. a wave of heat rushes over you, a burst of electricity, a lash from the shadows at you. Bugs begin crawling out of the grass around you. And it just comes wave after wave after wave, as if he's not even controlling it anymore, as if the weapon shards themselves are throwing everything they have at you.
I'm gonna go for another 12.
You said you rolled a 12?
Yeah.
We're not gonna hit. I need to roll higher, Dylan.
I know. It keeps giving me like just above 10s.
Yeah, same for Lunala. She rolled a 6. He's gonna try and make another attack as the weapon shards are all focusing. And he critted again. Jesus fucking Christ. Maze, you see all of these, like, swirling elements. The electricity and the ice and the fire. It's like they're pairing together. It's like they're merging. And you feel the power of this attack coming towards you.
Mm-hmm.
And you almost can't help yourself from closing your eyes. Like the moment that you felt that Archimedes ray coming at you.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear it hit, but it doesn't hit you.
Oh, he opens his eyes?
There's a cat in front of you.
No. No.
No.
No. No, no.
Lunala staggers sideways. You smell singed fur. She staggers, looks at you, and drops.
Fuck.
And you hear a voice come from the thing across from you. Make it stop. Please. Just make me stop.
I'm gonna go for another hit.
Okay. Please, I am begging you.
I thankfully... thanks to my mutation...
He rolled an 8.
Can you hear me? I rolled a 21.
I can't take this anymore. Roll your hit.
I also need to roll another mutation. Okay. The damage is, it's, 104 points a day.
How are you doing this?
Okay, one sec. Okay. He is going... Hold on. Please be lucky. Yet. Fuck. I want it to happen. I want it to happen so bad. These sixes aren't me. What am I gonna do? You know what, DM?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think for but a moment he pulls off limit for just one round? Or I guess it would be it would be one of them.
I think, based on everything that happened, I will allow it this time.
Mm-hmm. Flip a coin. I got it! Heavenly Body. Which I am currently drawing. But, So here's how I'm drawing it currently,
Mhm.
so you know. Okay.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll allow
Okay.
it.
All right. So none of the party is here, but Maze grows 4 arms.
Liam sees it.
Yeah,
Liam and Minerva
and
see it.
Awesome.
using all 4 of them, he grabs onto Fuse and pins him to the floor, almost causing it cracks the floor, causes a small crack.
Yeah, you make a
And
crater in the
yeah.
asphalt.
Yeah, and he is going to look at Liam and wait.
Liam looks at you. His eyes hazy. He tries to stagger to his feet. Struggles. Drops to his knees. Spits out a mouthful of blood and staggers toward you again. Until he's beside you. And he looks at you.
He's your brother. I could finish him now. I believe it should be.
5 minutes, Liam says to you. Can you hold him for 5 minutes?
Yes.
Liam drops beside him, rests a hand against his forehead, and closes his eyes, and both of them stop moving. That's all you see. They just stop moving.
Okay. In this case, I guess trying to think of something creative to be for the buff he gets body. Who's one thing completely.
Your voice is cutting in and out pretty bad.
Oh, is it? How do I sound?
Better.
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to think of the immunity for heavy. Briefly.
Also, I'm gonna ask, are you gonna try and intrude? You know what he's doing, right?
Yeah. Maze doesn't, though.
Maze, okay. That's true, yeah, he doesn't know how to do the inner room thing. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so to you, they both just collapse and stop moving.
Yeah. He's just gonna keep holding him down.
At exactly 4.5 minutes, Liam jolts to life. And you watch as he does, the shards begin receding beneath the skin on Fuse.
Did you do it?
Fuse isn't moving underneath of you. Above you, you hear another roll of thunder, and it starts to rain. The body doesn't move. Until it does. except it's not so much moving as it is disappearing beneath you until all that's left is what you think at first is a weapon form. Except it's not. It's not a weapon form, it's a mass of shards, all fused together in this horrible, awful way, so that it's just a jutting mess of different colors of metal, all different weapons, sitting on the ground. And that's all that's left. Liam sits there beside you, curls his knees up and wraps his arms around his knees, and looks up into the sky. For a moment, you weren't sure. You think maybe it is just the rain until he starts sobbing.
Maze will use 2 of his forearms to put them around his.
Pausing on you guys. Brian, you and Faye are standing there in the rain with Dante. It's...
Brian is gonna head over to Faye now and just put his hand on her back and like rub her back and just be like, they'll be all right. They'll bounce back from this. They always do.
You hear several explosions in the background.
I'm just gonna choose not to comment on that. It's probably wherever Maze went. Whenever, if I'm honest.
There are explosions around Maze all the time. That's fair.
You two should go.
Beans, get down. Stop it. That is my D20. Get down. Stop it.
Beans
The
wants
cat
to
is
roll
trying
the
to steal the
D20.
dice.
He
really
put
does.
it in his mouth.
Let him
Why
roll
did-
it.
like-
That's how else is
Beans
he gonna roll?
demand sustenance.
He doesn't have opposable thumbs.
Beans wants to roll the D20. Let Beans roll the
Let
D20.
him roll the
That's all I'm
D20.
saying.
No.
Let him play D&D. Jeez, Allie. Anyways, Brian's gonna like put his hand on her shoulder and be like, "We should listen to Dante. We should go find Maze, especially if there's explosions wherever the hell he is again."
I don't know that we should leave him. You
They'll
can
be
go.
fine.
Okay. She's gonna slowly put her down and stand up and walk towards the explosions.
If he needs something to destroy, it's better that it be us than you.
I guess. But I'd rather he doesn't destroy anybody at all. He's always the better one of us. Okay. Are we walking towards the explosions?
Explosion.
You and Warden and Brian and Amani start walking in the sounds of the explosions every once in a while. Less explosions the closer you get and more fighting. And you get close to the fighting about the time that Lunala takes the hit. Rounding the corner, watching this fight go on in this cul-de-sac. You almost aren't sure what you saw in the first place. The cat taking the hit for Maze, the cat collapsing, Maze reaching this point and attacking this thing that you have trouble even comprehending. And by the time you get up there, it's over. Liam's...
Brian just looks at Maze and goes, fighting horrors beyond my comprehension again, are you?
The usual.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So what the fuck was that? And why
Don't
do you
worry
have
about it.
arms?
Great question.
I think Faye is staring at the cat. Just
The cat, as you're staring at it, is suddenly no longer a cat.
fuck.
It's Lunala
Yeah.
again.
Ah, double fuck.
Is she even
breathing?
awake?
Nope. She's not.
Oh,
She's not
shit.
awake.
Okay.
Good thing it's healing rain.
Um.
Brian's
fuck.
gonna walk over to Lunala and try to find a pulse. Which I imagine he would kind of know where to start. Because he's lived on a ship and the military training would have been like, hey, this is kind of how you do this. And he was on the Archon. Roll. Okay.
Roll a medicine check.
That is a 15.
With a 15. You lightly touch her neck looking for a pulse, and you find one.
Oh, thank fuck.
Oh.
Bruin might have literally murdered everyone if the Lunala died. That would have been bad. Very bad.
You have no idea. Minerva says. She's sitting beside Liam, but she's watching you.
And I really never want to find out.
What are we gonna do with all of these injured people? Normally, Pridwin would just help, magicify their boo-boos, and this is this is not ideal. I don't know. We can't bring Pridwin anywhere. I am very small. I don't know that I'm gonna be able to carry these people.
Face has forward.
It's okay. Anna will catch up with us.
I think Faye is just gonna flop on the ground and stare into the sky.
Faye is just laying on the ground staring up into the rain.
Brian's gonna sit by her.
Pridwin, are you still catatonic?
Roll for sanity.
Hang on.
Please roll good.
I'm begging you roll something different
Please.
this time.
Roll something higher than a 10.
Oh my fucking god.
God.
What did you do?
Fred win.
Catatonic. Completely
Lamb.
catatonic.
Damn, we're gonna have words.
What is Dante doing?
He's
Shit.
literally just standing vigil. Trying to keep an eye on Pridwin and on Katya.
Literally just poke Pridwin with a stick.
No, don't poke the
Dante,
crazy
you
man.
hear a voice behind you. What happened here?
He's going to look over.
It is Blake. The SWAT person Pridwin gave the folder to. Without the folder now.
At least he did that.
Pridwin, do not kill him.
You're not over there.
Pridwin's still catatonic. He ain't doing shit.
Legit is sitting there. Menacingly. Not really.
Pridwin just suddenly pops up and fucking suplexes him.
I was imagining happening!
Pridwin suddenly just fucking sits up and shoots a laser through Blake's chest and lays back down.
Blake literally
Sits up like the fucking Undertaker.
He sprints toward you, Pridwin, seeing you down on the ground. His training kicking in.
Oh god.
I would not touch him if I were you.
I
Oh
can't
my
just
god.
let him lay there.
You can't.
He's alive. But he's in shock and he is in an unstable state.
Oh god.
What do I do? Is there
He
something I
gestures.
can do?
He gestures over to Katya. Help her.
Okay, he says, and shuffles over to Katya instead.
You not over a chair?
Ryan.
What the fuck?
Blake picks her up in his arms. This isn't good. Where's everybody else?
They went to deal with the threat.
He sighs, reaches for the radio on his belt. Yeah, I'm gonna need at least 2, maybe more. Make it fast. He unkeys, looks at Dante.
Georgia. Chill.
I appreciate your valor, but unfortunately this situation is no longer in our hands.
Fuck. I don't know what to do, Blake says. He's holding Katya in his arms and he looks around, looks at the absolute devastation across this block of the neighborhood. Is only imagining what the rest of it looks like. Things aren't supposed to happen like this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. I got into this job to help people. Not... He gestures.
I know.
Well, is there somebody we should call or contact or... I don't know the first thing about these people. They're students, right? Should we call admin? I don't...
Do you have a mirror?
Yeah, hold on. And he reaches into one of the side pouches on his SWAT pants. Pulls out one of those mirrors with, like, the retractable extenders on it, so you can see around corners.
He's going to take the mirror and he's going to begin inscribing the phone number for the number for death.
Apollyon.
Yes.
Apollyon, the mirror rings. You gotta answer it because death isn't there right now.
Yeah.
And you see Dante.
Oh, what the hell now?
Leave for 5 days.
This
I
is
die
General
for 1 week.
This is General Dante.
Oh, hi Dante.
Hello, demon.
You, by the way, when you say general, you see Blake's face just pale because he did
And
not realize.
I also imagine he does that when he hears demon.
Yup, it just gets worse. It just gets worse and worse and
Until he
worse.
finds out it's the literal king of hell.
Mm-hmm.
Until he finds out that little tidbit of information.
Okay, wait, continue.
Since you're here, I'm assuming that Fridwin is out.
It's bad. Very bad.
How soon do you need assistance?
Immediately.
I'll find a large mirror. Request some sort of transport.
Hurry. Combat's still occurring. At least
Alright.
to my knowledge.
Can
Oh.
they talk to Dante through the interlink?
I'm gonna say no.
I don't
Okay.
think they would be able to, no.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, somebody should probably go tell Dante it's been handled. What the fuck are you all doing in there? Oh my god, animals. Anyways, should Brian's gonna look over at Faye and Maze. Should someone go back and tell Dante that combat's over? Like that the threat's been dealt with, or
Probably.
okay. Brian's gonna look at Faye. I will be back. I'm gonna go let Dante know that the threat's been dealt with.
Take
Cool,
Amani
I'm
with
just
you.
gonna stay here and cry.
Understandable.
Liam sobbing. Faye's sobbing.
Contemplating her existence, I think.
Also, I feel like I like to imagine that everyone is feeling Maze's spiritual pressure because I have like 10 mutations active right now.
For fucking real. I think honestly though, it's doing the opposite effect and it's making them feel safe.
Honestly. Brian's gonna actually take his jacket off and lay it over Faye. Just so that she's not getting absolutely downpoured on and freezing.
Yeah, you and
I
Water
think she needs
don't get along
hypothermia.
very well. So,
Yeah.
this is a very kind gesture to you. As he drapes his jacket around your shoulders and he and Amani start jogging. Apollyon, what do you do? What's your course of action?
He's gonna contact Gabriel about setting up mirror transportation.
Gabriel responds very quickly to you. Coming through the mirror itself, like death does. What happened?
Pridwin is sorry. Am I cutting out? Oh
A
shit.
little.
Pridwin's in a sorry state as of now.
What happened? He says again.
He's going to look down at Dante through the mirror.
You recall the conversation you had in the catacombs, right?
We've had several, to be honest. Could you be more specific?
Dante was talking to Apollyon.
Ah, okay.
Yes, I do.
Like I said, it's bad.
Pridwin is currently in a state where he might kill things on sight.
He's catatonic for the moment. Completely unresponsive.
But who knows what'll happen if he wakes up.
He
Maybe
seemed
she needed a nap.
present before he entered this state, but I'm unsure how that might change given time.
We can't risk Pridwin going
Yes.
rogue.
Good luck.
Gabriel is already in the process of messaging people on his PDA. I need a mirror. An actual mirror.
Shut off the fridge.
They were
Can you
trying to
find
kill
me that,
someone,
General?
not Pokemon cards.
Oh, yeah, that's alright.
Oh shit, I'm unmuted. Sorry guys.
Dante, oh, you're good. Dante looks over to, Blake, and he says, Soldier, do you think you could scavenge, see if you could find a full-bodied mirror?
This is the ritzy part of town. They have the biggest mirrors.
The larger the better. If you need help carrying it, just signal me.
Pretty sure
I
they're
imagine
gonna be
Brian-
attached to the wall.
Yeah, I imagine Brian would have arrived by this point. What's attached to a wall?
Mirror. Come on, kid. And he
Oh,
starts
okay.
jogging towards one of the houses.
Brian starts jogging with him.
You guys enter one of the many houses along this block. And it doesn't take you very long to find a very large mirror. Between the two of you, you're able to pick up... It's like one of those like full-body standing mirrors, the heavy ones. Between the two of you, you are able to muscle it out the door into the
Maze will help.
yard.
Actually, wait, no. Maze is helping.
Yeah, Maze, you're not there.
Yeah.
Panting, Blake looks at you. Is this big enough?
It should be.
How many do
What
we
do you-
need? Gabriel asks you.
Situation has been resolved. No more hostiles in the area. Both primary targets are He looks over to the werewolf carcass. Dealt with. We have 2 werewolves that fled, but both of them seemed uninterested in attempting to cause more problems. At this point, we just need cleanup and rescue.
Gabriel looks at Apollyon. I'll handle this personally.
Currently, it's just Pridwin and Katya that are unconscious. The rest.
Are you sure about that?
Is Fuse unconscious? Are we taking? I guess we're taking him with us. And Fuse.
Is he dead?
He might be dead.
Is he dead?
Is Fuse dead?
Fuse is dead.
Fuse is dead.
Oh.
Oh wait, is Fuse's soul there?
It is.
He's gonna take it. He's not gonna eat it. He's gonna take it.
Feed it to the interdimensional possum.
I'm also imagining that Lunala took the werewolf
Oh
soul
shit! Yeah, Lunala. Yeah.
beforehand.
So Brian's gonna say to Gabriel, Lunala, Katya, and Pridwin are all unconscious. The rest of us, as far as I'm aware, are able to are good.
So, Blake is standing here by this mirror in the rain, looking at Dante, looking very confused when all of a sudden the mirror starts rippling beside him. He, in terror, staggers sideways and looks at it.
Brian's gonna look at Blake and just go, "First time, eh?"
He inhales sharply as a hand emerges through it and grabs the edge of the mirror. And out steps a face that you have seen before, but you are surprised to be seeing now.
Oh.
It is Alex. The hand heavily tattooed, as well as the arm emerging.
Dante stands at attention.
Alex looks at Dante with a unamused, grave expression, and glances at Katya and Pridwin. Where are the others?
He points over to where the
Ryan
fighting
will-
was happening.
Brian will look at him, just go, "Follow me. I'll lead you to him." And he starts leading him that way.
Alex starts walking and looks over her shoulder and gestures, and you see another body emerge from the mirror. This one a professor. It is Maisie, followed by Lizzie, who immediately start jogging after Alex. And following them, Gabriel. He steps out and looks at you, Dante.
He nods in acknowledgement.
Gabriel starts walking towards Pridwin. Crouches down so he can look at your face.
Pridwin is still unresponsive.
Gabriel's hand begins to glow a golden color, and he reaches up to lightly press 2 of his fingers to your forehead. He's trying to use some of his holy magic to soothe you.
I could try moving, although I'm not sure how well that would go over.
We can't just leave him laying here. He's just as much a danger to everyone else as they are to him.
I'm aware.
The heavy breathing coming from Maze is
Yeah.
so scary.
Oh wait, you can hear that? Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I'm focusing.
I wasn't gonna say
I'm just
anything, but it's
imagining
fucking
Maze
just a little
standing over Gabriel's shoulder, breathing heavily.
4 arms.
I was gonna say anything just
Jesus
bothered me just a little
Christ.
bit. I was just like, fine.
Good fight, guys.
Good fight, guys. Good job.
That went really well.
That went really well. Pretty when catatonic, Katya KO'd, Lunala almost dead. Went good, guys.
Good game.
If you don't move him, I will, Gabriel says to you.
Where's the witch? He looks over to... Is Brian still there, or did he already leave?
No, he left.
Brian
he
left.
taken the 2 people.
Was there
from the
anyone
other-
else from the surviving group?
I don't think so. I think,
Amani had gone with him.
yeah, but I don't know if Money's there or is going with Brian still.
Hang on, Gabriel says. He turns and you see as he closes his eyes there's a golden glow around his eyelids. He opens his eyes again and there's a even more concerned look on his face.
Dante tilts his head.
Why do you look concerned? That's bad.
If the death side is concerned, we're fucked.
She's not moving.
Tell me she's stable.
It's hard to tell from here.
I don't feel confident moving him physically without her there. At the same time, if I make him move, I doubt he'd fight back, but when he's aware again, it could go over poorly.
Do you think we can damage him out of this?
Attacking him, that would be a terrible idea. Unless you're hoping to knock him out.
That was my thought.
My concern is that concussing him while he's already in a delicate state might cause more trouble.
What do you suggest then, General? I have limited options.
Apollyon is going to beckon through the mirror at Gabriel.
Gabriel walks towards the mirror and looks at you.
I may be able to muster strength to help.
And how do you intend to do that? Just stuck in there.
Could he place with one of his abilities through the portal?
You could try.
Could he try? I'll
You can try.
Putting a portal through a portal isn't really go over.
It's not. It's really not.
Never mind.
I'm waiting, Dante.
He runs his thumb over his sword. I suppose it's better to ask forgiveness than permission. Give me a moment. A crack forms along his armor, and then another. As he crumbles, the blue spectral energy returning to Pridwin's body. Let's see how this goes over.
This will be interesting.
Okay. After a few moments, the spectral blue glow begins to envelop the armor, lighting up the inside, and Pridwin slowly picks himself back up.
Blake and Gabriel are staring at him.
I didn't want to do this,
Gabriel sighs, the hopeful look fading.
but I'm afraid it's the only safe option.
I suppose we'll contend with the consequences later.
It's my fault. I'll deal with it.
You watch her, Gabriel says, pointing to Katya. And he starts running in the direction that the others have gone. Blake is standing there looking so lost.
He's dazed and confused.
He is so confused. This man just crumbled into a strange substance, disappeared into Pridwin's body, stood up and sounded like him. Blake is having an existential crisis.
Poor Blake.
This is just
Never
a regular
seen it.
Tuesday for us.
Yeah, no shit.
Never seen a ghost.
No, can't say that I have.
No, you
Blake.
can.
Blake just slowly, sits down on the curb.
Wow, big SWAT guy, then bamboozled.
Just staring, like the 1,000-yard stare. Like, this man saw war. This is so much worse.
I actually died 300 years ago.
Don't do that to me. He says, holding a hand up to you. Don't do this to me, please.
God.
Brian, you are leading
Hi.
Lizzie, Maisie, and Alex back to the rest of the group. Maze, you see some familiar faces coming your way.
Alright, I brought help.
Hi. We're going to need help.
Brian's gonna walk back over to Faye. So, you want me to carry you, or are you gonna walk?
I don't think Faye says anything. I think she just lifts up her arms like a little limp noodle.
Brian is gonna pick Faye up. Just lift her. Like, alright.
You scoop Faye up and start walking. Surprisingly, Maze, Lizzie, Maisie, and Alex don't ask any of you a single thing. Lizzie and Maisie walk over to Lunala. Alex walks over to Liam. Liam tries to stand up and immediately collapses. Alex tries to catch him, and Minerva quickly grips him by the shoulder, and he flashes into his sword form. And she holds his sword form, the grip of it in her palm, her hands shaking violently. Lizzie picks Lunala up with Maisie's help, and you guys start making your way back in the direction of the mirror. And all of you end up standing together. Gabriel looks at the rest of you, gestures to the mirror. Let's go home.
Into the looking glass. Get it? Because it's a mirror.
Oh my gosh.
What was that?
That was me looking at the time and realizing it's almost 11, which means I have to get ready for work in a minute.
I know.
Oh.
It's okay.
Can I pay someone to go? Hey, DM, if I give you like $500, can you go to work for me?
500.
Might be a little bit of a drive.
Ah, that's true. Fuck, never mind.
Where did you get this $100?
That's a good question.
Shit, I'd do it for 500. Goddamn.
Yeah, 500 is 500.
$500 is $500.
Exactly.
Just
Yeah.
bought a van. There is no way.
Yeah. My Mustang had a bad cylinder head on it, so we're selling that. Obviously, I hit the Dodge with a deer. I mean, a
Horse.
Every time.
Whole horse.
It's a million of a van.
Whole horse?
So,
Whole horse?
Horse ass.
Horse. Okay. Oh, good.
you guys are all standing together. Is there anything you guys want to do, or are you gonna go through the mirror?
Ryan, walk through the mirror.
Maze is going to look to Blake, and he's gonna say, "Oh, by the way, your lieutenant was."
Don't traumatize it more.
Blake just slowly takes a hand, raises it up to the side of his head, takes his other hand, raises it up to the side of his head, and starts rocking.
Brian looks at him and just goes,
You walked through the mirror, or did you not walk through the
no,
mirror?
this I'm imagining Mace says this before that, and Brian's just gonna look at Blake and go, yeah, it's not good. Not good timing here. That breathing though. Hey yo, Maze.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
I'm focusing, man.
As
Yeah.
you say this, you go through the mirror. You guys all just going through the mirror one after the other?
Faye does.
Well, Faye, you're being carried.
Brian's carrying you.
I know. I know it's obvious. Shut up. I'm gonna drink my Fanta.
Everybody's following, I assume, then?
Dante will put a hand on Blake's shoulder and say, "Eyes up, soldier. I know this is all a lot, but we protected the people, and we're still breathing. That accounts for something."
He nods solemnly once, looking at you.
He'll nod and then head through the portal.
You're the last one through, besides Gabriel. Gabriel rests a hand on Blake's shoulder for a moment, nods to him, goes to the mirror. And it's a mirror again. Blake staring at an empty neighborhood, a single mirror sitting in the middle of the road. For the rest of you, you find yourselves, some of you, in a familiar room. The walls lined with ancient-looking brickstones. There's a very, very large mirror on the bottom. Is the only occupant inside of this room with a whole lot of blessing tags everywhere and seals. As all of you catch your bearings and look around this room, you see the head administrator, Gregory Vale, standing there, replacing a key back against his chest, beneath his shirt, and the guardian of the cursed object room, who immediately takes the amalgamation of weapon shards from Lizzie nods to her, and disappears out the door. And you are guided out of the maze, walking numbly, some of you barely able to function or think, until you're standing on the first floor of the academy again. Guided respectively towards the medical wing, or ushered towards the door that leads out to your cabin. And that's where I'm gonna call it for most of you.
Drama!
Goddamn.
Yippee! Anyways, I'm gonna go get ready for work. Have a good night, guys.
Have a good night.
Bye!
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye. My wife just left, so I have time to just chill.
I definitely would like to continue a little bit with, both of you, probably.
Yeah.
For sure, considering Pridwin.
Yes.
How long is it going to take you to come out of this catatonic state, do you think? You're muted.
I have no idea.
Until he rolls well.
That's gonna take forever.
I would say, so you specifically, Pridwin, you guys are taken into the medical wing. Dante walks you in there and sits you down, and the nurses, you aren't the top priority for them.
Yeah.
That
makes sense.
There's, at this point, Gabriel had the medical staff on standby, and Gabriel has taken Katya and is working on Katya himself. At some point, a nurse comes to you, looking. She's like frazzled. She's got blood on her clearly. And she looks at you and she says, "Armor?"
In a little bit.
Take it off so I can examine you.
He brings his hands up, removes the helmet. Begins removing the rest of the armor.
Maze, what are you doing while this is happening?
He's sitting with
With who?
Liam.
You're sitting there. Liam is fucked up. I don't think you guys realize, but Liam actually had like 31 HP left.
Oh my god.
He was barely on his feet. So he's not looking good. You hear one of the doctors murmuring about broken bones and internal bleeding as you're sitting there, the words kind of going over your head. Minerva is sitting at the foot of the bed, on the foot of the bed, just staring off into nothing.
When do you think he'll wake up?
When he's ready. Same with the rest of them. She tries to give you a smile, but there's just she can muster. She pulls her helmet off and sets it beside her, and stares down at him.
I feel like Liam got the worst thing out of all of them.
I don't know what it'll be like when he comes out of this. He was
Think any-
unstable before the fight. First with his dad, and now his little brother. She gets quiet. You should go check in on the others.
I'll go see how Pridwin's doing.
You push yourself up and start to walk towards the door, and you hear a shifting glance back, and Minerva's crawled up into the bed beside Liam, wrapping her gauntlet around him. And for the first time this entire trip, you hear her start to cry.
Maze will leave.
You walk out into the hallway and it's busy. People.
Before he leaves, he'll leave the cat on the nightstand next to the bed.
You leave what?
Some food. He put rice balls there.
Okay.
Yeah.
You walk out into the hallway and it's pretty busy. You don't see Gabriel anywhere. You do see several nurses standing by the door watching Dante, for all intents and purposes, take enough of Pridwin's armor off.
How's he doing in there, Dante?
I'm afraid I don't know. While I'm out here, I cannot see what's going on. But the fact that I haven't been pulled back suggests to me it's not good.
I haven't been here long. Seems like it's never gotten this.
I'm not sure how I'm going to explain this to them. The last time that I did this was... I acted out of turn. I think I might be responsible for this.
This time, you're helping him. I can't imagine.
You know, I thought I was helping him last time too. He didn't see it that way then. I'm not sure how he'll see it this time.
He'll forgive you. This time, everyone would have been in if we left him be, including himself.
Perhaps.
You hear a voice behind you, speaking to the nurses crowding the doorway. Leave. They do. Quickly. Gabriel walks in and closes the door behind him. am I gonna have to go in there? Gabriel says.
I'm not sure either, or what.
Well, I don't have a choice. I need his help. So you go in there and you tell him to get over himself and bring his surgeon ass back out here.
I haven't been able to drag him out so far.
Well, don't drag. Use those words you're so good with. Gabriel looks stressed, impatient.
Tell me what's wrong.
If I tell you that, it's going to affect how you bring him out.
I hate to say this, but I think it would be unwise for you to try to do it yourself.
Gabriel gives him a look.
He's terrified of you.
Of me. Why?
That's... I suppose not exactly true. He's terrified of what you can do. I'm not sure how he'd react to you invading his personal space. I could try to convince him, but... well, I'm sure that's exactly what all 200 of us are doing right now.
Dante. I need him.
Does he have someone who's other than his wife?
That's why I need him, Gabriel says, looking at you.
I can use the healing magic.
I don't need the healing magic. I need a surgeon, Dante. Can you do that?
No.
I didn't think so. So get in there and convince him that he is better than this. Say whatever you have to. I don't care. I do not have another surgeon here.
Let me see what I can do. Dante leans back in the chair, trying to settle the body so that it doesn't fall over, and then falls unconscious. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh god.
Oh.
What do I even do?
I'm gonna take your dice away from you. What dice are you using?
I'm using the obsidian ones.
What the fuck?
The ones that usually roll. Here's the thing. I burned through all my fucking luck. I rolled like 4 20s in a row.
You really did. Do you want to use Pridwin's dice? Do
you really want me to re-roll? Because the roll's there. It's sitting right in front of my eyes.
Yeah?
What do I... oh, hang on. Let me think. Okay.
Well, at least we have Isaac.
Suddenly, Pridwin shoots up. A look of panic and confusion on his face.
imagine Gabriel looking at him, like, trying not to look hopeful, but also looking very hopeful.
He looks directly at Gabriel and he says, "We can't find him."
What do you mean we can't find him?
He's not.
What do you mean we can't find him?
He's not anywhere. Not anywhere that we look.
That's not possible.
I don't know what to tell you. He's not where he usually is.
Then look harder.
You think we're not doing that?
Dante. If he comes out of this and she's not there.
I know, Gabriel. Why do you think I'm so scared?
Fuck it. I'm sending Katya in. And he walks out the door.
Sorry to cut off, but I finished the art finally.
It looks sick.
Oh, hell
shit.
yeah. I sent it in.
Let me get a look. Real?
Oh, yeah.
Gabriel.
That's really sick.
Gabriel
thank you.
comes back, like almost kicks the door open, and he's carrying Katya in his arms. And he lays Katya next to Pridwin, and he slaps her. Katya's eyes open and look in his direction. Maze, you can see they're glowing purple. I don't know if you've met Narcissa, Maze.
He has not.
Great! So, yeah, all of a sudden, Katya's eyes are glowing purple.
Hey, you have something on your face.
You did not just slap her, Narcissa says. Gabriel says, can it? I need you to put her in there. Narcissa, the eyes look at him, narrow, move towards Pridwin, look back at him. Why? You're muted again.
Oh, you're muted.
It's dire.
Narcissa sighs. Can you lot not maintain yourselves? Why should I send her in there? He's the reason she's like this in the first place. How do I know he's not gonna do the same thing to her in there? Huh? What happens if she gets stuck in there? You think about that?
I don't like this idea either. However, the one person I thought could fix this is in critical condition.
Narcissa gets quiet. Luna?
Yes.
She sighs. Fine.
This isn't gonna go well.
Narcissa struggles to raise Katya's hand and moves it over Pridwin's.
I knew I should have stopped her. Dante sits back down, holding out his hand.
Narcissa takes it. You better be in there when she gets there. She's not gonna have any idea what's going on.
She's not going to be happy to see me.
She's not gonna be happy to see anybody. But Let's just get on with it. And Narcissa closes her eyes.
Dante closes his eyes.
You better protect her, Gabriel says to you.
You think I wouldn't?
I don't know, Dante. Dante, you are back inside the inner room. What's the inner room look like right now?
That's a great question. I think right now it's unsettlingly still.
Dante, you're standing there alone. What do you do?
He's going to lean against the bench next to the monument, looking around to try and see if Katya shows up.
Roll a perception check.
Oh boy. That's 12.
Rolled again at advantage.
Okay. Natural 20?
Ooh.
It's not so much that you see it. You feel something against your ankle.
He looks down.
It is Scudo. New Scudo. The, Guardian.
He tilts his head.
Scudo wags his tail. His tongue lolling out to the side, and then he goes trotting past you towards the water.
He's gonna start following him.
Scudo sits on the edge, looking out onto the water, and in the distance, you see an image. Something way out.
Where in the hells are you?
You squint and you can make out a figure sitting cross-legged on the surface of the water. Maybe 50, 60 feet from the shore.
He's gonna try and walk out across it.
Can he walk on water?
I mean, that's a shield ability, so I'd imagine.
I figured so. You start walking. As you get closer, about halfway there, you start to make out the red hair. Even more red. The girl looks damaged. There's actually what looks like cracks along her porcelain skin. She's sitting and she's staring into the water beneath her. Like she can see something down there.
Cyrus will be joining the call soon.
Oh shit.
Yep.
God, Douglas might actually be able to help in this situation.
Ooh, Douglas being here and meeting Maze.
Katya.
She almost seems not to notice you at first. Her eyes drift towards you, like she's in a dream. She just looks at you.
Dante shifts uncomfortably.
You're not supposed to be here.
Unfortunately, this isn't exactly a place I can leave.
What do you mean? This is my room.
No. You're in Pridwin's right now.
She shakes her head, her eyes drifting back to the water, but she looks confused when she does. She looks around beneath the surface for a moment, lifts her eyes up, looks at you, looks past you in the direction of the wall. Why am I here?
Because he isn't.
That's not possible. It's his room. How can he
I know.
not be in his room?
I know he has to be somewhere, but either he does not want to be found or he has dove into a labyrinth.
And why am I here?
Because you're the only one who can currently help.
Yeah, you messed me up pretty good. She pushes herself to her feet.
You remember?
I remember it was hazy. I tried to attack the werewolf, and next thing I know, Pridwin was... You see her shudder, closing her eyes tight.
Something about that werewolf caused a couple of you to go into a bloodlust.
So this is my fault.
No. No, it's not. He sustained a lot of damage. And even before that, he was in turmoil. There were many factors that could have sent him over the edge. Were not one. I think at that point, he was relying solely on instinct.
Katya starts walking for the shoreline. Where have you looked?
Well, he's not in the gardens. He's not in the castle.
What about behind the doors?
A possibility, but that's a labyrinth.
You see Katya's jaw set a bit.
all of us within the shield, we're merged. A nebulous storm of memories and moments, dreams. It's easy enough to navigate, but there's a lot there.
Katya, at this point you've walked back up onto the sand, through the garden, and she's standing in front of the double doors.
I'm sorry.
Just my luck. I don't know what's worse. Getting stuck in a maze? Or getting stuck in a maze with you? And she pushes open the door.
Believe me, I know I'm the last person you would have wanted to meet here.
You wouldn't have sent me in here if it wasn't important, right?
No. I wouldn't want to force you to deal with this. Certainly not in your current state.
Katya glances at the gardens, glances at the water, and then steps through the double doors.
Besides, this is my fault, not yours.
Isn't that just like you to take the blame? She is going to look around with her advanced soul perception. What am I checking against?
Do you want me to roll an opposing roll?
If you're trying to be concealed, if you're trying to conceal yourself, yes.
Oh, do I add anything to that?
I don't think so.
That's gonna be a 19.
Well, she also rolled a 19.
Hmm.
Matching with that, I know it normally goes to the defender, but does she get any type of hint being close?
I think she does. I think she definitely picks up a trail.
She starts to follow it. Where is everybody?
Searching.
Had to be you, huh?
I'm sorry. I really am.
You what?
I was wrong.
About what?
Everything. I thought I was helping him back in Russia.
Russia messed a lot of people up.
It brought back a lot of bad memories. When you spend your entire life losing people you care about, it comes... Well, when you see the patterns, it's hard not to act.
You see Katya's hand is clenched into a fist at her side. It's trembling a bit.
That's no excuse, though. He is the Lord of the Rhizostomas. And I took his choice from him. And I did it again.
What, just now? Getting him home? Sissa told me that you guys didn't have a choice.
I thought I didn't have a choice last time.
This was different. So what? Would you have just left him laying there on the asphalt? Waiting for somebody else to come along to get slammed into the earth? Except they probably would have been a human. And they probably would have ended up with more than a cracked skull.
It's not what I did, it's the fact that I'm the one who did it.
You knew how. Who else was gonna do it?
Someone he trusted better than I.
And who's that?
His mother? Atnolfo? Somebody. Somebody who wasn't responsible for the worst moment of his life.
Atnolfo. He likes to run off, right?
He spends a lot of time down here.
What if they're together? Katya is still following the trail. She's gonna make another perception check.
Doubtful, but I do think. Oh.
Oh,
What did you get?
16.
I also rolled another thing for Dante. That gives me an idea, though. I doubt he sought him out, but I think maybe he's looking for something he remembered.
Atnolfo or Predwin?
Atnolfo.
Okay.
We're going to have to go through some bad memories.
Let's just get this over with.
Predwin. Predwin's always been terrified of not being who he wants to be, not being able to. terrified that he couldn't live up to that. Something that I can empathize with.
It's a very human perception.
Perhaps. Although the way that it manifested certainly isn't.
And
When I was young, when I first started manifesting my form, I don't know why, but it disgusted me. Something about it always felt wrong. I never transformed. Not often. I preferred to remain a Meister for the majority of my life.
that sword was your partner, right?
Yes. My wife.
So that's why you talk to it so much.
She can't speak outside, but she's with me. She was always much better than words. Better with words than I am.
Pridwin said a lot of the same things. I always liked what he hated. I think I pushed him to be that too much. I guess maybe I thought I could convince him that he was cool. But
Cool.
well, yeah.
I think I understand what you mean. His weapon form. The one he was born with. That isn't him. Or at least he doesn't see it as him.
Yeah, I didn't really get that at first.
It's unusual. Although I suppose that's where he and I differ. My form was always me. I suppose I just didn't like my own reflection. He, on the other hand, he's nothing like it. A weapon is supposed to conform to the soul of its person. They're supposed to be one in the same. But that weapon doesn't reflect that. It hasn't changed since the day he transformed for the first time. I don't think it can. It's not that he hates it. Not like I hated mine. He just doesn't want that to be him.
wish I'd never pulled it out of him in the first place. Katya rolled a 16 on her check, by the way.
She's still on the trail.
The trail, okay.
Being honest with you, the very first time, it was partially our fault. What we did when we were all one is hazy, but I remember rage when you first held him. Disgust. Centuries of pain and fear. We refused to let ourselves be wielded, and in doing so deprived him of his birthright. It's strange, you know. He can do things with the shield that we never could. Sometimes it feels like it suits him. Before him, we couldn't raise the dead. It took years for us to tease out the powers of the shield. Those of us who chose to actually use it. Constant effort. And even we did try to commune with the souls within, it was little more than whispers from our closest relatives. I think we're getting close.
To what?
The worst moment in all of our family's history.
Katya sighs.
You don't need to see this if you don't want to.
Katya keeps walking. I've seen worse.
We'll see. As they keep walking, the nebulous, watery void begins to take shape. And they are walking through a forest, along a path. Once they reach the clearing, they can see what looks like a small Roman village along the water side.
Katya tilts her head. Okay. Dante, whose dream is this?
Nolfos. I've never walked through it myself, but we've all heard the stories.
Katya's looking at the village, walking beside him.
As they do, a watery sort of shadow of a person begins walking with them. A tall man, dressed like a Roman centurion, a watchman's torch held in his hand.
Katya squints at it.
The visuals are hard to distinguish. The face, little more than an impression. But the armor isn't too hard to recognize. As they keep walking, they reach the outskirts of the village. The shadowy figures of townsfolk, children laughing and running, people going about their everyday. Dante's gauntlet begins to tremble.
Katya glances at it.
Let's just keep going.
Okay, Katya says anxiously, glancing around.
As they reach the town square following the tall figure, the scene begins to shift. Suddenly, houses are on fire. There's screaming, bodies littering the streets. A figure can be seen slowly descending from the sky.
Katya squints at it uneasily.
The figure also indistinguishable, hard to make out. Hands engulfed in flames. You can see the armored man sprinting now, running towards a house just off the road.
Katya moves to keep up.
Dante also follows behind. As they round the corner, they can see there is a house, broken, shattered. The roof collapsed in. A woman and a small child kneeling in front of it, the woman cradling the child, who can be no more than 9. The figure descending from the sky behind them. The man running towards them desperately. Falling to a knee as something comes up from the ground to hold him. The figure holding out its hand. A mocking laughter resounds through the entire dream. The figure lands next to the woman and child, running a hand through the woman's hair, looking over at the man. Before her grip tightens, and both of the bodies begin to writhe. The figure's shifting, smoking, contorting in ways that bodies shouldn't be capable of doing so. until there's not but puddles in the ground. The figure of the centurion on his knees, screaming silently, the air burning. The woman laughing. Laughing so hard that she doesn't notice as the man slowly picks himself up, grabs the torch in his hand, drags himself towards her. She's still laughing when he raises the torch. The first strike causing her to stumble backwards, seeming more confused and annoyed than anything. The second knocking her off balance before the man descends on her. The torch raised and brought down again and again and again for what feels like an eternity, never stopping. Dante has a hand up to his mouth. When the figure finally stops, picking himself up, the torch held limply in one hand, the head of the woman entwined with the twisted metal. He walks towards the house. He kneels down to the underside, and you can see a small child crawling out from underneath. And then the dream dissipates. And you can see Pridwin sitting where the child used to be. Eyes stained with tears.
Katya stands there and stares.
He doesn't seem to notice. Dante stands
Katya is gonna start walking forward.
Dante will tentatively follow.
She moves slowly until she's standing in front of him. Sees if it elicits any reaction.
Her just standing there doesn't seem to do much, but
Katya looks at Dante. Raises a hand up. Uses her other hand to crack the knuckles of her fist. You might want to step back.
Dante is going to take a tentative step back.
Katya's gonna slap him.
Oh. Oh no. Oh. Pridwin blinks and then looks. Then he says, Katya. You're not supposed to be here.
Neither are you. Come on, get up, get your shit together, and let's go.
No. No, I can't go back. Not now.
Katya crouches down closer to him. I'm sorry. That wasn't a request.
Katya.
Don't Katya me.
I'm not going back. Not if it means that I'm going to...
Going to what?
to hurt more people.
Hurt more people? Pridwin, listen to yourself. Why do you think I'm here?
I don't know.
I'm here because somebody's dying, and you are the only one close enough to be able to save them.
Am I?
Yes.
Am I really capable of that, or is it just the shield?
Oh my god. Is the shield the one who operated on me when that sword got shoved through me and wedged in my spine?
I might be able to stitch together wounds, but it's the shield that I relied on.
Did I ask you for excuses? Answer the question, Pridwin. Who operated on me when I had a piece of metal wedged in my spinal column?
And who slammed you through the floor?
And I slapped you. We're even.
No, we are not.
You want me to hit you harder? I will.
You need to go.
I'm not going anywhere without you.
You don't need me.
You are so fucking full of it, you know that? You are so convinced that you're just gonna hurt somebody else, that you're useless, that you don't know how to do anything. But you're wrong. Okay, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. Half of the team wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you.
I appreciate what you're trying to do, but the fact is, I have done far more harm than good.
Are we tallying a score now? You're wrong. And I don't care if I have to sit down and drag you through every single memory of yours to prove it. You are the person that everyone in this team looks up to. You're the one that they turn to when they need help. You're the one they turn to when they need somebody to talk to. And granted, they were bad at it at first, but you're the one they hide behind. Not because you're the shield, but because you're you.
It doesn't change anything.
Bullshit, it doesn't. What do you think sitting in here is gonna fix?
This can't be fixed, Katya.
Oh my god. You are ridiculous.
I have lost control several times. Not just once. This isn't just me breaking down in Russia, Katya. It keeps happening, and it gets worse. And the worst part? I barely even care.
Why even stay alive then? No, really. Why? Why bother? Because this is the same kind of talk that I was telling myself every single time the black blood overtook me and I started hurting people. Why even stay alive? You know why? Because there's too many fucking people sitting outside watching us who would never be the same if we don't wake up.
You are different.
No, I'm not, Bredwin. I'm just a kid who got the shit into the stick and got pulled into this mess with the rest of you. That's all any of us are. Kids who signed up to be soldiers before we knew what that meant. And now we're dealing with the repercussions of that. The mental ones, the emotional ones, and the physical ones. And if you think that the people out there can't understand the type of trauma and what it does to you, then you're wrong. And if you think that people can't put up with that and be patient, you're wrong. What I do know is you've got 3 siblings out there that are counting on you to get up off your ass, get your shit together, and be there for them. And you've got a brother-in-law who's laying in a bed, bleeding internally. And then there's your wife. Or did you forget about her? Kind of seems like you did. Or are you really that selfish?
How dare you? He gets up and he steps back. How dare you call me that?
Why?
I have dragged myself through each and every day, slaughtered countless people. All because I wanted to keep the rest of you idiots alive. I watched each of you toss yourselves into impossible situations. And then I had to drag you out. I'm not saying I'm innocent. I'm not saying that I was any better. Do you know how difficult it is to constantly be reminded of how many people you have to worry about? How, if you gave up for even a moment, you would let all of them down.
Yeah. I do.
I have been reminded of that time and time and time again. About how I can't give up, about how I have to constantly make sure everyone else is alive, everyone else is happy. I can't even let my own suffering sit, because it affects everyone else as well. Maybe I am selfish. I used to be able to deal with it without even thinking twice. I used to think that it was worth it. That if I could just keep going for everyone else, there would come a day when I felt like myself again. And you know what? I have been waiting for a very, very long time. And the more I wait, the less I remember who I was, or I see that monster in the mirror. Forgive me for being tired. I can't give up. I can't rest. I can't fix what's broken. Each time I try to pick up the pieces, each time that I think that I'm finally ready to move on from all the awful things I've had to deal with, more old wounds are opened up, more pressure is placed on my shoulders, and I keep cracking. And one of these days, there isn't going to be anything left. Nothing left but a man too hateful to die.
So your answer is to sit here in one of the worst memories imaginable. To do what? Torture yourself?
Do you want the truth? The truth is that I don't have an answer. I used to think that I did, but I don't. I thought maybe if I could remind myself of what I didn't want to be, maybe I could muster up the courage to keep trying to pretend that it isn't what I am. But the truth is, I'm angry. There are so many people that I want to hurt, and none of you are them. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should leave or stay, if I should just keep trying to put myself back together in a semblance of what I think I remember I was. I don't know if I should just let myself die. I hurt you. All of you. Without even realizing it. Without even thinking about it. I don't want to do that again. And I can keep telling myself that I'm better than that I'm different, but it never changes.
What do you want me to say, Prudwan? What am I supposed to say to that?
I don't know. I don't know what the answer is anymore. I don't even know who I am anymore.
Then maybe I should show you. She holds her hand out to you.
Fine. He holds out his hand.
She grabs it and starts pulling you. Closing her eyes, trying to force the world around her to comply, trying to pull the memories into existence. The grass gives way to sand. And you hear a giggling sound. You look in the distance and you see a little girl with white hair running out onto the waves, holding her hand out excitedly to a little boy. You remember that?
Of course I do.
That was the time Lunala felt like a person for the first time. That was the time she told me she fell in love with you. There's an electronic zap ahead of you, and you look back up, and the little boy version of you is sitting on the ground, his cheek burned, the flesh sizzling, Lunala looking at you in terror. She... God.
This was when I knew too.
She turns. Suddenly you're still on sand, but you're surrounded by water. And there's a figure laying at your feet. You hear muffled fighting in the distance. Katya nudges you and points in the direction of the fighting. That was me, in case you forgot. That was you, she says, looking down at Lunala's almost lifeless body, laying in her underwater prison. You said you'd do anything to find her, and you did, right?
I did.
You did, despite everybody telling you not to. And you saved her. You saved her like a knight. She grabs you and pulls you further, splashing through the water. You hear sobbing. And your wet feet hit cold tile floor. And you find yourself in the bathrooms in the cabin. Multiple bodies huddled underneath the faucets as somebody tries to bring your body temperatures back to normal. You're cradling Katya, trying to get her to come back. And who was it every single time that I went over the edge? Who was patient enough to figure out how to make it stop? That was a question, by the way, Birdwin. She nudges you.
Yeah. I did.
Ever since we met, you've done nothing but save people. She pulls you further, walking you through moment after moment that you have healed and helped. She stops momentarily in that room, her body laying on the table, Douglas and Arthur in the background keeping Douglas back. A very focused you without your armor on, looking down at her, trying to pry a piece of metal out of her. You know how big of a space there was between that metal and my spinal nerve?
Barely a centimeter.
Even less. Do you think there's anybody who could have taken that out of me without cutting it?
Probably not.
And you did it without even thinking about it. Because that's what you do. You operate like you were created to. She pulls you out the doorway and suddenly you're outside. You see a crowd of people standing and you look out at them and you turn to your left and you look and you see Lunala. The only time you've ever seen her in that wedding dress. You're standing beside her where you were that day. Katya lets go of your hand and looks at her, and looks at you. Do I even have to say it? You really want to forget all of this? Let this go?
Of course not.
if I were to tally up all of the times that you think you've hurt somebody, that maybe you did hurt somebody, and pit them against all of the times that you kept somebody alive, not just physically, not just because you're good at being a surgeon, but because you made me want to keep going. They don't even compare. You're the Lord of House Rhizostoma. You're the bearer of the shield. Not because you have to be, but because it chose you. You're the best goddamn trauma surgeon anyone has ever seen. You're a big brother. You're a husband. And you're supposed to be a dad. You're not just a weapon that destroys things. And you never were. People just didn't know how to use you properly. And if you sit in here and wallow in these awful memories that aren't even yours, and you lose this, she says, pushing you towards Lunala, you'll never forgive yourself. You'll just be an angry memory, adding to the amalgamation that she took so much time trying to break apart. Waiting for the next person who picks up the shield and brings it in himself to walk through your memories and feel sorry for you. You're better than that. Friends don't let friends sit in their inner rooms and cry alone. You taught me that one.
You're right. I've been a fool.
So have I. I wish I'd never forced you to feel like you had to be that thing to be valuable to me.
Katya, you never forced me to do anything.
I forced you into a form that you loathe and despise because it's not you. Because I thought I could fix you. Because I thought you looked cool. because it was easier for me to hold you in my hand the way I wanted to. Because I didn't want to learn how to operate a shield. That's on me. But that's okay. Because I'm not the one who should be wielding you anyways. She's out there. Waiting. Been waiting a long time now.
She... Is she okay?
No. Why do you think I'm here, Bridwin?
Then we need to go.
Yeah, we do. But I don't know how to get out of here. I only know how to find you.
We just... I suppose we just have to walk.
Katya holds her hand out to you again.
Brenwyn will hold his hand out as well.
She takes your hand and squeezes your fingers and starts to pull you.
He'll lean into it.
Katya pulls you and starts to run, looking around desperately at the edges of the fading memory that blur into one solid color. She starts running, careening into nothing. Breathing hard, breathing heavy. Now that you're close to her, you can hear the stress in her breathing. You can feel her fear, but not from this place. She looks around worriedly and she calls out for Dante.
Dante will try to meet them, I suppose.
Katya's pulling Pridwin between the blurring lines of memories and darkness. Lost. She calls up for Dante again and tries to find him, to find anything, to find a way out.
I'm here.
She runs toward him, pulling Pridwin along. How do we get out?
Follow me.
She nods.
We've walked these haunted halls for centuries. I know the way back.
Katya glances at Britwin and stays close on your heels.
Dante will try to guide them towards the door.
How successful is he?
That's a great question. Okay. As he's guiding them back, they do pass through memories, moments from Dante and from others. The shattering percussion of war. Final moments half remembered. And yet, Dante continues to move, guiding them.
Katya just keeps close to him and doesn't let go of Britwin's hand.
We're close.
Katya nods with a determined look.
When you save her, please let her know that I'm sorry for being such a bitter old man.
Are you saying this to Britwin?
Pridwin and Katya.
Does Britwin respond to this?
I think Pridwin nods.
Katya, as you guys start nearing that outline of that door, glances at Dante. It didn't suck as much as I thought it would. And she offers him the closest thing to a smile she can afford in the moment.
Dante salutes her. That apology extends to you as well.
Yeah, well, I still think I get a free hit later, but
I would be happy to oblige.
Katya braces herself and shoulders through the double doors, pulling Pridwin back out. Back into the garden. Where I imagine there's a cacophony of voices, relieved, saying his name.
Come on, buddy. Don't die. We haven't fought yet.
I'm sorry, I'll...
You self-centered asshole.
I don't know why you guys keep passing out all of a sudden every time we touch each other, but it's kind of weird.
And every time we touch...
I get this feeling.
The Pridwin calls out, "I'm sorry, we'll talk later, I need to go!"
Damn, I
And
didn't get
Pridwin
to
is going to try and wake up.
Pridwin, you try to wake up, and you feel no resistance. The clinical, blaring white lights are what lash at your eyes first as you open your eyes. You see Maze standing at the edge of the room. Imagining you see Anna and Judah there as well. And a very concerned Gabriel standing with them, arms crossed, waiting.
So, I had a question.
Mm-hmm.
So, his heavenly body is over, but can I say that the tattoos, for some reason, remain?
Mm-hmm. Y'all lot.
Yeah. So you see Maze shirtless with a new set of tattoos.
Good lord. I think I miss my wife.
Yeah. Your wife is kind of fucked up, and you should probably go help her.
Yeah, Pridwin jumps up. He, says, "Where's Lunala?" He looks at you, pauses for a moment. "Where's Lunala?"
You look around the room desperately, and you see Katya is still unconscious. Gabriel clears his throat and nods to the door. She's in operating room 3. Come on.
Pridwin is going to follow him.
Gabriel leads you out and walks you, everyone in the hallway parting as you move to a run. Gabriel scans you into the operating theater, and you see Lunala laid out on a table.
Oh no. Immediately, he's going to rush to her side, and he's immediately going to start trying to work on stabilizing her.
You look her up and down, and there's something odd about the wounds. And not only do you see broken bones and the signs of internal bleeding, but there are puncture wounds along her torso and her chest that imply almost that she was shot with something.
She was injured trying to protect me.
Why? I shouldn't have.
You don't have time
Hey,
to do
hey.
that right now.
I know.
Gabriel turns on a light on the wall to your right, and you see x-rays. And as you look at them, there's something that doesn't belong on them.
Oh?
There are metal shards inside of her.
Gods, these are gonna be impossible to remove.
Not for the world's best trauma surgeon.
I have to work fast.
What do you need? Gabriel says.
I'm gonna need help staunching the wounds. I can't heal her while I'm trying to remove foreign objects.
I can do that. He places a glowing hand on Lunala's forehead.
Pridwin kind of freezes up when he sees this.
It seems to singe her a bit, but it does slow the bleeding. What?
Tell me she's going to be okay.
You don't have time to ask yourself that.
He's just going to get back to work.
You look at the indentations, the puncture wounds where these shards have been shot into her. There's 3 or 4 in her chest and a couple in her lower torso. Her blue of her skin is a lot more pallid in tone. A lot more like a light gray. You start trying to pull the pieces out?
Yeah.
Using all the tools that have been laid out for you already, waiting on you. You start to maneuver with all the skill that you've accumulated over years of hard work. Focus, precision, movements, until you pull a piece free. Gabriel moving in to stop the bleeding. He looks at you and nods. You move to the second. Repeating the process for the third, the fourth, the fifth, and when you get to the sixth, the one in her abdomen, you put your hands trying to feel where it's at, and you feel something else. And you're not sure what it is. Do you want to roll perception?
Yeah? Give me 2 seconds. Is this like a medicine, or is it just a straight perception?
Medicine check.
Oh, well, that's a 10.
With advantage?
Yeah,
Damn.
he didn't roll really. He rolled a 6 and a 10.
You're focused, trying to find the metal shard. So it can't be right. You think for just a second you felt a murmur or a heartbeat beneath your bare fingertips. You shake your head, focusing on the last shard. Skillfully working it free, careful not to let its sharp edges cut anything else. You drop it onto the little container that you've put all the other pieces in. Peering at them for a moment. They're weapon shards. But you don't recognize who they're from.
Is it easy enough for him to gauge where they might have come from?
It looks like these shards... Actually, roll me a memory check. I don't know if you ever saw her.
Okay. $18.
With an 18, you remember a news article that you saw from the bank robberies. You remember seeing a whip being used. Hints of sharp edges sticking out of the whip itself. Do you know who this is?
Yeah. I mean, I was assuming specifically that Pridwin was able to gauge the fact that this was Fuse. Or at least the parts that Fuse was incorporated into.
Specifically, the shards that you're looking at are the ones that weren't fully incorporated into him. You're looking at pieces of the girl in the cat mask. The shard that he devoured shattered further and spit back out before it could become a part of him.
These need to be put somewhere safe.
I'll handle it, Gabriel says, pulling his hands back.
Has he removed all the shards?
You have.
He's going to get to work on trying to heal her now.
You, already tired, start putting your focus into healing her. Your healing having a much better effect than Gabriel's. Her body taking to it a lot easier. Gabriel watches you, standing off to the side, his arms crossed, his eyes focused keenly. Slowly, the blue tone begins to come back through the gray. You give what you have, you give extra until you're sure, you're positive that she's stable.
He wipes at his brow. Anxiety over his face.
Gabriel looks at you with concern. What is it?
I've done everything that I can.
You've done more than enough, Pridwin.
I've tried.
So, Maze has mutation 6, which is the red threads.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see any?
Remind me what they guide you towards?
DM discretion.
Is it a positive or a negative that they guide you towards? I can't remember. Or does it matter?
Here, I'll grab the.
I'm scrolling, I'm just trying to...
Okay. You can see the clairvoyant red fate wherever they may warn danger or limit.
Interestingly, it's not so much that they're guiding you in a certain direction this time, but more that the red threads are attached between the woman on the table and the man standing beside the table. Between Pridwin and Lunala, except instead of one, there are 3 threads.
Where are each of them connecting?
One's from Pridwin to Lunala, chest to chest. One's from Pridwin's chest to Lunala's abdomen, and one's from Lunala's chest to Lunala's abdomen.
Ah. Okay.
Gabriel, who was watching Pridwin, glances around him to peer at you.
Is he looking at Maze?
Yeah, yeah.
He's pointing at her abdomen. What's going on there?
Do you say this out loud?
Yeah.
Pridwin, you see the incision where you just pulled a shard out of her abdomen. You assume that's what he's talking about.
Well, I extricated, one of the shards.
No. There's something else going on.
I'm sorry, what do you mean? Did I miss something?
He's going to gently graze the red thread on her abdomen. And he's gonna look at Pridwin and he's gonna say, "Is she pregnant?"
Is she?
You don't ask that sort of question.
Anna in the background looking so disappointed.
I didn't check. I was too focused on...
Pridwin, do you put your palm back on her abdomen?
Yeah?
The same sensation that you felt before is there again.
Hang on.
What happened?
He just says, "Oh," and then he falls on the floor.
Guys, I think I did him in.
I'm imagining Pridwin opens his eyes and it's just Anna, Judah, Gabriel, and Maze all looking, like, leaning over him, looking down at him. Judah's, like, fanning him with, like, a piece of paper.
Hey, you're finally awake.
Oh god, there it is.
Hey, you're finally awake.
This is actually opening to Oblivion, not Skyrim. You're stuck in a jail cell. Good luck getting out.
So, you picked a name yet, right?
What?
Pridwin, there are 4 faces staring down at you.
Why am I on the floor?
Katya thought of a few names, but we thought you would pick.
What?
I'm practicing my gender reveal party light show. Hold on.
Hold on!
What are you all talking about?
Dude, Gabriel says, resting his face in his hand. Really?
I
Anna
don't.
pulls out a book that she's been storing away for a while. 101 dad jokes.
Oh my god.
You're gonna need this.
I
You're gonna need
I
this.
remember now.
I'm going to need to start preparing lots of meals for her.
I almost. Oh, thank the gods.
Perdon, are you gonna get off the floor, or are you just gonna hang out on the floor?
He takes a moment, but he does eventually pull himself off the floor.
I'm kind of imagining like Maze picking you up and setting you on your feet.
Yeah.
He picks you up like a baby and then sets you down.
Please, never do that again.
Hey, I'm going to need to teach you how to do it properly.
I will be fine in that respect, thank you.
So, does she know?
Unless she got a checkup I didn't know about before we went on our mission.
I wonder what's gonna come out. A catfish?
What? Please, never speak again.
Fuck, that was good.
Ever. Pridwin puts a hand on your shoulder. I will commit unspeakable acts of violence to you.
Is that a promise?
Oh God! I forgot that turned you on. Please disregard that.
Please disregard.
He's dejected now.
Fred, when you're put back on your feet, and the 101 dad jokes book is in your hands.
He just looks down at it.
After having stolen Apollyon's portable skill, Maze is already eating him.
Oh God.
Prudwin, as you guys are standing there and you're staring at this book in your hands, your wife shifts.
He
Okay, Gabriel says, and grabs Mace by the shoulders and like pushes him toward the door.
Wait, I have to finish the food.
Maze with the fucking portable barbecue grill.
It's like the Monster Hunter Wilds grill in the middle of the operating theater.
It's the meme. Guy's mid-bite and he gets fucking blasted.
Yeah.
He's like getting ready to take a bite, and then he gets dragged off by Gabriel.
Gabriel
I was
is,
cooking
like,
a nice
pushing
Wagyu beef.
pushing you toward the door.
I'm still going to eavesdrop.
Gabriel gives Anna a look. Lunala shifts again on the table and winces heavily.
Pridwin's sitting right next to her, and he has her hand in his.
I had the strangest dream.
Sorry, I was busy.
You're good.
All good.
There was a woman, she says, wincing from the lights.
Oh?
There was a woman talking to me in my sleep, and she just kept telling me I had to stay awake.
You got hurt really badly.
It's funny, I don't remember that.
I am so sorry.
She opens her eyes a bit and squints at you. Looks confused and reaches up to cup your cheek in her palm. Why? You didn't do anything.
You really don't remember?
Remember what? We were fighting together and... She looks up at you. I had to save Maze, but that's normal.
I should have been there with you.
You needed to take a break. It's okay.
I lost control again.
Nah, she says and brushes her thumb against your cheek. You were just confused is all. You figured it out.
It's more like Katya figured it out.
Where is she? I thought she'd be around.
She's still out. I'm planning on checking in on her next, but...
All of them hovering in the background.
No, I imagine May's outside the door with the portable grill plugged into an outlet, just peering over.
He's flipping bacon.
Slowly
Sizzle.
flips more bacon, presses it down on the griddle.
The sizzle gets louder.
It's about 5 minutes till it's done.
Well, I have news, or at least I think it's news to you.
What? She says, looking at you.
Well, this certainly wasn't the way I was hoping of finding out, but, we're, he looks over at Maze.
You're going to be parents.
Fredwin slaps the palm of his face, his palm into his face.
Lenala looks confused.
Yeah, you're going to need this one. The sequel to 101 Dad Jokes, 101 Mom Jokes.
Oh no. Lenala still looks confused and squints at you.
You're pregnant.
Really?
Yes.
No, she says, leaning back a little bit and looking at you.
I felt their heartbeat.
Oh, it worked on the first try, she says, looking at you.
Apparently so.
You see, like, she's confusion, denial, and then there's a very strange look on her face. It's a very big mixture of excitement and absolute fear.
I think we're gonna need a break from all of the chaos for a while.
She just kind of nods numbly.
2 minutes.
But are they gonna be okay?
Lunola, we've talked about this. They can handle themselves, at least for a little while. I mean, he looks over to Anna. She saved Katya's life.
Yeah.
I know that you can take care of each other when I'm not able to. I mean, you've all done more than enough for me.
Lunala smiles. The fear, the excitement still very evident, but a smile nonetheless. She grips your hand tight. We're gonna be parents, she says again.
Am I gonna be parents?
Oh god, now we have to think of names.
I did have one.
Okay.
I have had it for a while. I was thinking maybe we could call her Lumina.
Lunala pauses, as if tasting the name, whispering it. And then her eyes light up and she nods. It's perfect.
That's very similar to my great-grandmother's.
Oh?
Lumino, but very close.
Lunala squeezes your hand and then lets go. Go on, go. I'm okay. There are other people who need you too.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
No rush. After all, we've got all the time in the world, right?
Right. He kisses her on her forehead, squeezes her hand, and then he gets up.
All right, I'm finished. Beef Wellington, Wagyu beef.
God.
You're going to need to eat a lot. He places the plate down on on fucking Nala's lap.
Lunala just blinks and looks at it.
It's also a thank you for preventing me from getting obliterated.
She smiles a little. Everybody gets one for free, she says, looking at you.
Cool.
Just remember you used yours early, she says and grabs the plate.
Make that baby strong.
Gabriel claps you on the shoulder as you walk out of the room, Pridwin. Where do you go?
He's probably going to head back to check on Katya first.
You walk back to the room you were in originally. The room all of your armor is still in, by the way. And you see Katya laying on the bed. And the room is not empty.
Oh.
As you walk back in, you see a figure on the opposite side of the room, leaned against the windowsill. Her chin rested against her fist as she stares down at the body on the bed.
Does he recognize this individual?
You have seen her before.
Hello, do I know you?
She jumps, startled, and looks up at you, lowering her hand. sorry, I shouldn't be here. And she starts to walk towards the door quickly to go past you.
Oh, no, please, don't feel like you're intruding.
She rubs the back of her neck awkwardly, glancing up at you.
Wait a minute. Is this Katya's girlfriend?
She glances at Katya and quickly wipes her hand off on her hoodie and holds it out to you.
Maze suddenly feels like he needs to.
You can call me North, she says, holding the hand out to you.
Pridwin takes her hand. Pridwin, she's talked quite a bit about you.
And color suddenly appears in North's cheeks, and she pulls her hand back quickly, shoving her hands in her pockets. Okay.
All good things, I promise.
She glances to the side awkwardly. We're just training partners. That's it, she says, and glances away.
Don't worry, I'm not going to bother you.
She still tries to walk out the door past you, and she pauses a minute, and she turns and... Is she gonna be okay?
Of course. I take great pride in my work. I'm going to have her back in tip-top shape in no time.
Good.
Uh,
It's not fun when she, isn't at her best.
Of course. And feel free to visit her whenever you want. I can let her know that you stopped by if you'd like.
No, don't say anything, please. She very quickly walks toward the door.
Of course, I'll keep it secret.
As she turns around, can Maze just be standing menacingly in the doorway?
Yes. North just
down.
slowly looks up at you.
The light from the hallway just gets completely shadowed.
There's like a flicker of the light. He has the same menacing face like in his recent art. And he says, "Wait, I know you."
Wait, I know you.
You're making a mistake.
There's no mistake. You're a wanted woman.
He looks out, he says, I know you, I definitely do. You're strong. Fight me.
Maze?
She backs nervously into the room.
I'm very sorry. He, expresses...
Not now, big guy. Not now.
He expresses his friendship through sparring, so... He's just trying to say hello.
Yeah, I've watched Katya fight. I mean, I've seen him around the gym together sometimes, I guess. She glances away.
I'm sure that you get bored of watching her thrash him all the time.
I mean, no.
I never get bored.
I'm gonna go, she says, and moves her away, maneuvers around you, and walks out of the hospital wing.
Of course. Remember, you're always welcome.
She, awkwardly glances at you and then shuffles out the door as quickly as possible.
I am so proud of her.
You're left standing there.
Pridwin's gonna step over and he's gonna try and check up Katya.
You look at Katya. She hasn't moved since you got up.
Does she look injured?
She has a pretty serious head injury, from what you can tell.
Yeah,
You're not
Pridwin's
sure
gonna
if she's
try and
concussed or what, because she's not conscious.
Pridwin's gonna try and treat that.
You throw some of the healing you have, the energy you have left, into healing her. Her eyes begin to move behind her eyelids.
Well, seems like she should be alright.
She's taken a lot worse.
You turn towards the door and a hand snaps to your wrist.
He looks over.
Katya's still half asleep. And you hear her whisper, "It's okay. I'll get us out of this."
You've done great, Katya.
She slowly lets her fingers drift from your wrist. Her eyes flicker just a bit and she squints up at you.
Katya?
Ante?
No. Pridwin.
She looks confused for a minute and then her face lights up a little. You're out and about.
Yes. Thanks to you.
I didn't do anything.
Of course you did.
Nah, she says and closes her eyes again. That was all you.
Well, I couldn't have done it without a very stern talking to from you.
I think I slapped you at some point.
You did. That didn't help, but the conversation did.
She nods a little. I think it helped. A little.
A little.
It always helps. She closes her eyes again. Were you holding my hand a minute ago?
He looks over to Maze, like, should I spill the beans?
He gives the thumbs up.
Actually, a friend of yours happened to stop by.
She squints up at you.
She was very worried about you.
I don't have friends besides you guys.
And North, right?
You see, there's like a moment of processing time in her slow concussed brain. And then her eyes go from like confused to more confused to surprised. Why would she have been here?
Because she was worried about you.
Why would she even know I was here?
I suppose that she found out somehow.
We've said like 6 words to each other. Katya genuinely looks confused.
Well, clearly those 6 words made an impression.
Katya has a complete gay panic moment. Where she just sits there and stares at the wall. Like she doesn't know what to do.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure that I said less to Lunala the first time we met.
That's not what this is, Katya says, looking at you.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what this is.
Oh, yes, I'm sure it isn't.
That's not what this is, right? She says with concern.
It is.
Pridwin looks over to Maze and he's like, yeah, totally, no, definitely.
Keep telling
Definitely.
yourself that. Worked for me, too.
Katya squints
Denial
at
is-
you.
Denial is a gift.
Denial is a river in Egypt.
Let me get this straight. I said less than a paragraph to her in our entire lives. And she
So
just
far.
showed up here to make sure I was okay.
The threads of fate work in mysterious ways.
It doesn't make any sense, Pridwin. What am I supposed to do with that? She says, staring at the wall again.
Katya, love doesn't make any sense.
What am I supposed to do?
Whatever feels natural, I suppose.
Maze walks up and says, well, you could just follow the red. It's going that way, by the way.
Katya looks very, even more confused than she was a second ago.
Are you hallucinating?
No.
No, I actually
Did
believe
you-
he sees it.
Oh. Wait. Hang on. Did you get hit on the head again?
How many times?
And can you... Do you remember how many times?
No.
Oh,
But I
dear.
can see them. I've seen them before. They led me to you guys.
I see.
It doesn't help that he already has a schizophrenic personality. Because he's totally telling the truth.
There's a god living in my head.
Oh, God bless.
You know what?
I'm-
Stranger things have happened, so I will take your word for it.
I will follow this red thread and it will lead me straight to the...
I'm sure it will.
I'm going to do it now. He's going to follow it.
Good lord.
Katya weakly pushes herself up out of bed, watching him curiously.
He scares me.
Is there a red thread connecting to Katya?
Yeah,
He's going to follow it.
it goes out the double doors of the medical wing.
Oh,
He's
good
following
lord.
it.
Katya pushes herself out of bed, staggering a bit, curious, as she pokes her head around the door, watching him.
I'm going to continue following.
What
I need
is
a
he-
witness.
What is he doing, Bridwin?
Following the red thread. Whatever the hell that means.
The last
I
time
need a
somebody
witness.
talked about red thread, it was Lewis, and he had stuff all over the walls.
Oh god, you're right.
Anna, follow me. I need a witness.
Okay, I'll witness this just because I think it's hilarious.
He's going to follow the red thread.
You follow the thread. You open the double doors to the medical wing, and there's a figure standing in the hallway outside the double doors, trying to look busy.
He gets a closer look.
It is, in fact, North.
Knew it! See? I'm not crazy.
Yes, I believe you.
I'm just imagining that Maze is like
She gets like the spine tingle and slowly turns around to look at him. I was just leaving, she says, looking up at you.
The two of you are bound by fate. It is inevitable.
What are you talking about, dude? She looks at you and looks at Anna. And she glances...
I just think you guys look so cute together.
She glances past the two of you and sees Pridwin. Are they okay? She says, pointing at Maze and Anna.
They're a little, he kind of twirls his finger around his head. But they're good people. Also, Katya's doing much better. She should be up on her feet by the morning, at least.
That's... You can see her collect herself and choose her words carefully. That's great. Real glad to hear it, she says, and starts to turn away from you. Katya peeks around you. Is that her?
I told you.
Katya stands next to you, Pridwin, staring at her.
We all told you.
I don't... What do I...
Talk to her.
How? What do I say?
You just walk up, and you say, hi. And then you go from there.
Katya inhales slowly. North is half turned away from you all, and Katya takes a hesitant couple steps forward. Hi? Katya says questioningly. North turns around and looks at her, and without thinking, rushes up and wraps her arms around Katya and twirls her around. Don't ever do that to me again, North whispers. Katya stands there, frozen, does not know what to do.
Pridwin just gives her a thumbs up.
I'm sorry? Katya says, and like awkwardly moves a hand on her shoulders, and the second that her fingers touch North's shoulders, North's eyes open. You can see over Katya's shoulders. Her eyes open wide, and then she disappears as a weapon snaps into Katya's hand.
Oh.
That
Katya
was fast.
stands
Another
there staring at it. Also looking like she doesn't know what to do, once again.
Usually it's best to buy them dinner first, but,
I didn't do that! Katya says, her voice squeaking.
Like I said, bound by fate.
Two eyes appear in the blade as Katya looks at the long scythe in her hands. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. The two of them start going, and the scythe flashes back into human form, and they both hold their hands up awkwardly in front of them.
Isn't it strange how both of Death's right and left hands both wheel sides?
I am so sorry. I'm just gonna go, North says, and Katya like stands there and watches her with like her fingers kind of like extended like she was gonna reach for her, but doesn't say anything.
Great, see you next week.
North glances at you, Anna, and shoves her hands in her hoodie pockets and quickly runs around the corner and disappears.
You know
You know, once we're all out of hospital, you can come over for dinner sometime.
I'll cook, and so will Isaac.
Katya's just standing there, like 1,000 yards staring. What just happened?
You'll be there for the baby shower.
She just stands there, like stuck.
You did a great job.
I didn't
The baby shower. Oh, wait, no, never mind.
I didn't do anything. She says.
That's the neat part. You did.
You don't.
Katya staggers, like stiff-legged, back into the room, walks over, her eyes still wide, sits down on the edge of the bed, and just stares at the wall.
Well, that was productive.
That was better
You
than
did
my
agree.
first time.
Honestly, better than mine too.
For me, my weapon
gen-
just...
gen-
Wait, what?
generally end up just talking about a bunch of things, and people somehow listen. It's scary.
Judah squints at Prydwen. Wait. Your first time? Hold on. I am having trouble picturing your first time being bad in any way, shape, or form.
Wait, hang on. Are we talking about weapons, or are we talking about first interactions?
Yes? She says, looking confused.
The first time I got my weapon, it fell out of my body.
Oh, that's not normal.
I think he wins. Judah says.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And then
Well,
earlier I grew a pair of... That's besides the...
Oh my god.
where did those arms go? Did they just fall off?
They
Are there
vanished.
like two arms just sitting around somewhere?
They
Oh
vanished.
God! Please tell me that they aren't sitting inside of you.
Oh.
Could you not say it like that? Judah says.
It's horrifying, no matter how I say it.
Does
I
it
don't
go swoop?
I don't know. The arms
Don't.
thing has never happened before. I don't know that.
Huh.
Yeah, it just happened.
Hmm.
I was beating the shit out of Fuse, and then all of a sudden, bam, 4 arms.
Hearing the name Fuse, your mind flickers, Prydwen, to someone else.
Liam and Minerva, okay.
Yes, they're fine. Mostly.
Are you sure?
They were the first ones I visited.
And they're
Alive.
okay.
Minerva's very ill. Liam is
They're-
mostly.
They're
Physically,
stable.
I'd say they're fine.
They're cuddling on the bed currently.
Mentally, emotionally.
Emotionally, Liam is dead.
Judah glances in the direction of their room. I don't know how fine they are, but they were stable earlier.
What about Faye?
She was okay. I think Brian was gonna make sure they got to bed.
I just feel terrible for what happened.
Oh well. Sometimes we go off the deep end, right?
I suppose so.
Well, you should probably check on your sister at least. Judah says and puts her hands in her pockets and walks towards the door.
Yeah. I'm going to check on her If the rest of you need anything, please let me know.
I think I'm fine. I'll join you though.
You walk towards the door that Judah looked at. It's closed, but you have your badge, so you can easily scan yourself in. You open the door and you see Minerva in her full armor, minus her helmet, laying in the hospital bed beside Liam, who hasn't moved. Liam looks extremely pale.
Minerva?
She shifts a bit, her eyes flickering in your direction, but she doesn't move.
Are you two okay?
You see the fingers of her gauntlet curl tighter into his hoodie. No.
Is there anything that I can do?
I don't know. He won't wake up.
I can check him to at least make sure he's physically well. After that, unfortunately, we're just going to have to wait until he wakes up.
I don't think he can't wake up. I don't think he wants to.
We could go in to check on him.
What?
She shakes her head. I think he wants to be by himself.
I understand that.
What if he's not him when he wakes up?
Well, I wasn't me. I just needed to have some sense talked into me. We're going to be there for him. Better or worse.
Right. She grips his hoodie tighter and glances away. I just need him to... I need him to come back.
I know. He'll be back. Just if he needs time, then he needs time.
Right. Well, you don't need to sit in here and be bored with me. Is Nala okay?
Yeah, she's stable.
She's also something else.
Oh yeah.
Minerva's squinting at the two of you in the doorway.
Yes, she is, which is something that I would like to tell my sister myself.
That's why I was vague.
Minerva squints at you even harder.
Well, me and Lunola are having a baby.
Minerva blinks several times. You're what?
She's pregnant.
Since when?
I don't know. I found out when I was operating on her.
Minerva blinks and stares off into the distance for a moment. Since when?
I don't know. I'm not I think we'd have to get somebody who specializes in that to get all that information, but
Minerva gives you a look.
Well, far enough along that it had. Do with that what you will.
Do with that what you will.
I would imagine that the point would have been shortly after we beat up all of those Anima Fabrica people.
You know that was like a couple weeks ago, right?
Oh. I
Oh.
think so many things have been happening that I didn't even realize. I thought it feels like it was months ago.
That wasn't even a couple weeks. That was like even less time.
I still remember the sounds.
It almost feels like it was.
Yeah? She looks at you.
Pridwin starts buffering.
Uh-huh.
3/11/25.
Minerva... She's kind of quiet for a minute. She opens her mouth to say something, closes it again. Thinks for a minute. Opens her mouth to say something, closes it again. Shakes her head. Maybe it's different because she's a cat.
Or maybe because she's a witch, or maybe because we're fish people.
Cat pregnancy lasts around 65 days.
Well, it can't be that last one.
Oh?
She gives you a look again.
You've been trying yourself.
I wouldn't say trying, she says. But there was that night when we were locked in the cabin and couldn't go anywhere.
The exact same night.
She awkwardly smiles at you.
Fair enough.
Wait. Let me get this. You're also...
She awkwardly smiles at you.
Are you?
She kind of shrugs a little bit, like she doesn't want to say.
You And you didn't tell me?
I told you, I need him to wake up. Okay?
Fair enough.
Gonna be so many baby showers.
Oh god, the birthdays are going to be back to back.
They're gonna be expensive. We're gonna need to save the world so we get paid big.
I mean, the Academy doesn't pay us a small amount.
So.
But children are expensive.
No more missions, she says, looking at you.
For a while.
She nods a little bit. Good. You need a break.
I think we all do, but... Yeah.
Minerva shoos you a little bit. I'll let you know if he wakes up.
Of course. And if you need anything else, please let me know.
Proud one. I'm pregnant. I'm not feeble. Okay?
I know, but it's still my job to worry about you.
Nah. It is, she says, and leans her head against Liam's shoulder.
We're all family. It's all of our jobs.
She rolls her eyes.
Well, you need rest. I won't pester you any further.
Yeah, she says and waves you out of the room again.
He nods and steps out.
You step out of the room. Is there anything else you want to do?
He's probably just going to head back to Lunala's room.
You go back to the room and Lunala has devoured the food she was given. I'm pretty sure it was probably gone before you even got out of, like, the surgical wing.
Fair.
Yeah.
She's inhaled it.
I'm going to need to make more.
She looks up at you as you come back relieved. I thought maybe
good
I
thing.
dreamed the whole thing. But then I couldn't explain the plate, she says.
Yeah? It's a good thing that almost all of us know how to cook.
She smiles a little to herself. Can we get out of here?
If you're feeling alright enough to leave.
I'm not sure how well I can move, but I'd really love a change of scenery. All these empty chairs staring at me are starting to freak me out a little bit.
I can carry you if you want me to.
Please, I am a strong, independent woman, she says, pushing herself off the table and almost immediately collapsing.
A strong, independent woman who can be carried sometimes.
She glowers as she is grabbed. You pick your wife up. Is there anything else that the rest of you would like to do?
There was one thing. I wanted to... I'm trying to decide if I want to go to the... Speak to?
To the what?
You're cutting in and out.
Oh, am I? How do I sound now?
Better.
Better.
Okay. I'm trying to decide if Maze should go to the library or speak to, like, Gabriel or someone.
Oh.
Right now, Maze, you know, had the forearms briefly, and he he doesn't really even know what his power is, so he would want to talk to somebody who might.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I would save that conversation for the next session.
Oh,
As
okay.
something to do, since the next session will be at the academy.
Okay.
Fair.
Fair.
I'm a little too tired for it tonight, but Anna is like, hold on. I still owe you a spar.
Mm.
You do.
You had him at violence.
You had me at a violet. Well, no time to waste. Head straight for
Oh my god.
Raider.
No. Judas says, holding her hands up. We are taking a nap. We are taking a nap first.
Ugh, naps.
You can beat the life out of each other at sunrise.
I guess.
At sunrise.
Most of us still haven't stopped bleeding.
It's the perfect time to practice. Push yourself to the limit.
I guess.
They
Oh
scare
God,
me.
you
Judas says, looking at them.
more than anything.
I'm so scared my whole life. As you guys agree to meet up for a duel, Pridwin, you carrying your wife, I'm assuming back to the cabin?
Yeah.
You make your way through the darkness, the stars overhead twinkling, and for just a moment as you are walking through the quiet of the campus, you think you hear somebody whispering to you.
Oh?
It is
Wait, what to who?
Dante
Oh.
in the back of your
Oh.
mind. Great work, kid. That's all he says to you.
Thank you.
And that's where I'm gonna call it.
Hell yeah.
Yippee!